Hey there, I'm Cyberchroma, and welcome to this stream. Hello, hello. How am I supposed to pronounce your name? What is the proper enunciation of those string of letters? And you're gonna keep laughing at me every time I try to pronounce it. Okay. Well, hello, regardless. So, we are today hoping to continue working on our AI game. That was the plan yesterday, but then that got derailed. But it was cool. We made a cool thing out of it. Bammo. This I'm not going to be working on today, but I still have the Unity thing open. This is a thing. Okay, it's not working the greatest, but the fact that it's working at all is a big accomplishment for the hours and hours spent making it run. And this is basically a car driving game where gravity is but a suggestion. It's a little bumpy and it's a little not, the greatest, but it took a long time to even get it to this point, and I think it's quite cool. This started as me helping out again, suggestion. Gravity is, oh boy, well, I guess I'm going over here now. Can I land on this? Gravity is also kind of like weak, but that's just how that is. This started as me helping out some people that might drop by in this stream. We'll see. They're trying to figure out how to do a car driving thing, and I'm someone who's made a car driving tutorial before, so I tried to help them, and then it turned into me trying to just being very determined myself to get a car to drive on walls and that. Yo, there's one of them now. I was just talking about you, Redley. Well, mainly the recapping on the car driving thing. Hello, welcome to the stream. So yeah, I don't know if you saw from you wouldn't have seen from the end of the stream what we were doing before, but take a look at this. This is the progress on our car driving on walls thing, and it's pretty cool. It's not it's still not great, but I mean it functions. It functions more than it has functioned before, so that is good. So I also went and it's still got some kinks, but this needs snap instead of gravity. What, has a way to snap to the surface? That is what's actually happening. Sorry, I didn't mention that. So the gravity is able to be so weak because oh, hello Majai. What's up, Chroma? Hello. But as Mwen was saying, it actually is. There's some math going on that makes that attempts to make the car snap to the ground. That's what's currently going on. But it is it's working, it's functional. But he likes to cling to the walls during the turns. That is something I guess I would want to figure out. The ideal thing that should happen is that if I am in the middle of the road, or let me go ahead and play one back into it. If I'm in the middle of the road, if I'm holding W, I should stick to the exact middle of the road. That's the way that this should be functioning. So ideally, I'd want to do that somehow. Now, and then also, yeah, so Majay and Red Lee, those are the two people I was helping out with trying to make this yesterday. Also, the track is interesting now. Kind of cool. It was made kind of accidentally like that, but it looks cool. So add acceleration. There is kind of acceleration. If I let go, I do there is sort of acceleration. Right now I have them moving speed more like an explosion force rather than a standard push, I guess, with friction and air resistance and all that. But then when you let go, you do slow to a stop, but because I purposely have drag really high, you stop quite fast. That would just be a matter of tweaking values that I currently have right now. That would take a lot of work and all that. Or a lot of finickiness. But it is, again, it is kind of functioning. It's functioning more than it was before. We got all the pieces of it drives, it turns, it sticks to the walls, and it's pretty nifty in doing all that stuff. So that's that. Also, for you two, Redley and Majay, I went and just finished doing this. I was going to do this yesterday, but then I was up really late getting just this finished. I got the this car game on GitHub now, so you can go and download it there. So I go over here. Ta-da! Actually, let me put the link in the Twitch chat so you can see that more easily. Well, I guess I also had the one that we were like the Mario Kart thing that we were looking at as a reference. I put that in there as well. But car game, because I don't have a more creative title, is in there, and then you can see all the things with the game. Sweet, thanks, no problemo. Now, as much as I'd like to keep like getting this to be better, I kind of do need to move back to my AI game. I'd like to anyway, because I do need to. Like, this is partially a for fun thing, a thing that I might be doing for school stuff later. Maybe I'm not so sure about that anymore. But this is a thing that I need to get done, and I don't have all the time in the world to get this done. So I would like to move back to working on this game today, if that's all right. No, but you guys can try, and I mean, you have this stuff now. You can try and take a crack at it yourself. Making it run better. I don't know. One thing I would recommend, if both of you said that you were very like new to Unity, right? Well, I mean, this whole car driving thing is a very, very complicated thing to do. I mean, actually, like at the end of the day, well, this was something that was commented out. It took a while to get here, but like this, actually, I'd like a space between that. This is all the code that has to do with making that car drive and stick to the walls. And then there's some fancy stuff going on in the hierarchy that's making it also work. I have an idea of something that might make this better, but I don't know for sure if it would work. But yeah, one thing I guess I could recommend is if you're newer to Unity, maybe trying to just learn more of Unity in general could help with you guys being able to work on the game that you're trying to make with this whole car thing. Because like that's also one thing is so I've helped you a lot with making this, getting you a decent thing set up, but I'm not going to make your whole game for you. Because I do have a lot of stuff that on my own plate as well. I am quite busy, unfortunately. Otherwise, I totally would. But no, because also so the car driving on the walls thing, that is something that I kind of wanted to make myself anyways, and it's something I might actually try and make something with myself at some point. Although if I were to I might continue this at some point. But if I were to then try and make my own game out of this, I probably wouldn't necessarily do something like what you guys were doing with the game that you're trying to copy. That I forget the name of that like PS1 game, or it was like a Wii game, or well, it was on different systems, but. That game that I don't remember the name of right now. You're trying to follow that like very closely, which is cool. And like that did seem like a cool game to try and copy or whatever. But I don't know. I'd be curious of what other direction I could take it in, because I would like to make something that's more of a unique thing, I guess, that I could actually have be my own thing or whatever. But yeah. So that's that. I mean, one thing is that this is a thing that's meant to be all sticking to a track and all that. I'd be curious myself of trying to make something more like an open kind of driving game where you can also drive on walls and stuff. That'd be what I'd be interested in doing. Which, I mean, this car, because it's not really currently it's not set up to probably like stick to tracks or whatever. It kind of can go off in any direction. For your thing, if I were to give a suggestion of where to maybe take it, is trying to find a way to get it to like move almost relative to the center of the track. If the game that you're trying to copy is very like, no matter what way the track goes, like the car kind of is sticking to how the track is, trying to find almost a way to move almost relative to the center of the track. But I also don't know how you would define the center of the track. I've dabbled in that a little bit before, but had not very good success with it. So, yeah. Although, and then another thing is, so how I've moved this car so far has to do with using rigid body stuff and physics add force stuff. And that, I'm not too sure if, like, for this specifically, where you guys wanted to take it, I don't know if it would have been better to try and moving it without a rigid body. I, usually, when I make characters and stuff, I always go the physics-y rigid body route. But I'm almost thinking to myself, if it would have been a good idea, or I mean, I could try to almost modify it to not use a rigid body, but instead to do everything kind of manually through transfer manipulation. You might get more fine-tuned movement, perhaps, but you might have to do more manual math to get that to work, which would, I don't know, there's a trade-off there, maybe. But then that might, well, I don't know off the top of my head, that might lead to it being less janky, or it could lead to it being more janky, depending on how it gets implemented, but... Send it to the Discord. I put a GitHub link where you can just download it, I believe. It's a lot of files. I can't just send that through Discord, I don't believe. This project file, yeah, it's I think too big to send through Discord. You can only send files that are like 8 megabytes. And this is definitely a lot larger than 8 megabytes. Let me see the actual file size of this right now. I have it saved over here and over here. It is, yeah, that many more than 8 gigabytes. Oh, I put it in the, send the link. I put it in the chat, but yeah, I guess putting in your Discord would be better, so it's more permanent. I'll put it in, you guys have that Discord, right? I'm just gonna kind of go and paste it here in general, I guess. Oh, bammo. I just called it Car Games. I don't have a creative name for it. Something I found funny about the name, something like gravity is just a suggestion or something like that. But I don't know if I'd actually call it that. But yeah. Anywho, so that's that. That's this. But as I said, I'm wondering if I would like try and make an updated car tutorial thing at some point. Because mainly this ideology of using a sphere rather than a box collider definitely helped a ton with making it less jittery with its movement. But we also determined that part of that was actually a result of the track itself. So it's actually, that I think is still a little bit the case, maybe, where some of this, like when you're driving and the sticking to the walls, might actually be a bit more to do with the track than the car itself. But I'm not completely sure about that. I mean, we do know that this car does drive perfectly fine on like solid ground, even on it, like the side of a wall, going straight, like flat on like a wall or flat on like the ceiling. That works wonderfully. It's just mainly the bends that it struggles a little bit with. But I feel like that might be more to the track itself. Maybe. I'm not completely sure. That's just my my theories. Although definitely, like when you go off the track, there's definitely a bit of a problem there. Where like gravity is maybe a bit too low. Where you can see like how slowly I'm falling. That probably might not be a good thing. I mean, even just being able to exit the track in general is probably also not what you'd want. But I don't know exactly the best fix for that. But that's why I was saying that maybe rather than doing this all through physics, doing it more through manual transform manipulation, you might have a lot more control over it and have it be less buggy in terms of like this glitching out of the map and all that sort of stuff. But you just might have to do some more of that like manual physics calculation stuff, maybe. But because of how complicated that would probably be, my recommendation would be to maybe try, if you want to take this as like a base for what you're working on, maybe start by doing something else with the game that has nothing to do with actually making the car drive. Like making a main menu, or a level select, or a pause menu with pause menu options. Just simpler things like that. Well, I mean, those can still be hard, but not nearly as hard as this. Things that are a bit simpler to just get you guys more familiar with Unity, or like more familiar with programming, and yeah, Unity, everything to do with Unity might be something I would recommend. Because if they can then just get more familiar with Unity for like other parts, and that might make it easier to then try and go and mess with the car driving stuff more so. Anyways, that's, yeah, my recommendation. But anyways, enough of my rambling. Now I'm going to get back to my AI game thingy. So where we left off with this is this monstrosity that is absolutely beautiful. Let me. It takes a while going into play mode, but that is something we might actually be able to make better soon. I've got to maximize it on play. Get the full experience of this 12 player, 1 U and 11 AIs. This like 12 player tag that we got going on. The actual game, like full disclaimer, the actual game will not look like this at all. We're not going to actually have this like split screen mess. I just think this is funny and cool to just look at and just see where all the AIs are going. They're all like in a line there. They're all trying to run away from me. That's funny. Although actually I think their difficulty might be too low. Oh, I just got tagged. I wasn't it. Oh, okay. Well, now I'm it. Among Us tag. Oh, Rathalos. Hello. And will you be able to help us with the small things in the future? Oh yeah, for sure, totally. Yeah, if you have any questions that I can try and answer, then sure. How successful I will be at answering those questions is a separate thing. But like, yeah, I can try. Which one is you? Top left. As you can see, the only one that is first person is me right now. In fact, I think I'm it. I'm not too sure. There's also usually we have a mini map in the bottom right corner, but right now I just disabled that because it would block one of the characters. But as I was saying, that this is not how the actual game is going to look like. The actual game is going to be just full screen you and the AIs running away. I just thought this was a good way of like testing kind of the AIs and seeing just kind of how they're moving. There's definitely some problems. Like right now you can see a bunch that are kind of clumping together, but we have ideas of how we're going to be improving this pathfinding system. But before we do that, it's like working good enough that I'm now going to move on to like some other things that I need to get done, and kind of to take a break from the pathfinding stuff for a little bit, and then go back to some potential improvements to the pathfinding system. We have some ideas to make it a lot better. You can always send a message in the Discord. There are a lot of people there who are willing to help. Oh, DeSolstice. Hello. Yeah, I got a lot of people in my Discord that are actually active, which is really awesome. I used to have, like, a ton of people in the Discord, but, like, no one said anything ever. That was back in, like, before I did any streaming stuff. But which is just fine, but, like, now it's a lot more active of people talking to each other, which is cool. This is exactly what I wanted out of streaming, to build this, like, community of game developers where we all can help each other, which is awesome. So thank you all to anyone that has been active in the streams and, like, helping other people and all that. I really do appreciate that, so thank you. And hi. Oh, the goddess Lauren. Hello. Hi, QTA. All right. I don't know what that means, but okay. Hello. Yeah. Welcome to this madness. This organized chaos. Absolutely great. Again, ha. Oh, did you make the AI? Did you take an AI course, or is this all self-learned? So actually, I am now taking an AI course in university, but this has absolutely nothing to do with this. I don't know if I would really call, well, okay. People's definition of AI is, like, subjective, but, like, AI can mean a lot of different things in different contexts. On one side, you got, like, only, like, a robot that is actually alive and can do everything a human can do is AI, and to, like, other people, like, just, like, an NPC in a video game is AI, it's artificial intelligence, of how it determines how to say things, or how to move around, or do its stuff. So there's this wide, like, spectrum of what people classify as AI. So I mean, I would call it, it depends on, like, I guess, like, just being on the same page of what you're talking about. This is AI, but it's actually it's not simple, but it's simpler than you probably think, and mostly due to a lot of, like, manual work that's being done to like, that I had to do beforehand to set up the pathfinding stuff. Oh, it's just cutie. Oh, oops. Okay. Oh, QT. Fair enough. Got that now. In head it had sense. Well, no, I was just being an idiot there. AI is just if statements. You want to know something funny? You want to know something? Why is there a temp folder here? That shouldn't be there, but oops. Or actually, I don't know why that is there. But the pathfinding here, can you see that? Chat's blocking a little bit, but literally, so I do a whole bunch of calculations on start. That's a bunch of for loops and, like, nested for loops that takes a while to do. But then once that's all done, the actual AI, like, during the game is literally just a bunch of if statements based on the stuff that I calculated at the beginning. So literally, that's why I'm like, it's not really AI, whatever, because it literally is a bunch of if statements. That's not even, like, it's complicated. Like, I'm not saying that it's simple, but it's not like, it's not the rocket science of, like, actual AI stuff. The player doesn't know. Exactly. And as I said, there's a bunch of stuff that gets done on start that, like, takes a while, but then running it in the game is actually really good on performance. We have some ideas for improving it so that it won't even be a problem in start. It will be stuff I do in, like, editor things. Because also, so a lot of the calculations that happen in start, I could actually be doing those calculations, like, in the Unity editor before going into play mode. Like if I make a custom button where I click that, it does those calculations, and then I only have to redo those calculations if I change anything about the map. Then I don't have to worry about, then like start isn't even like that bad. If you're not familiar with Unity start, it's just, I mean, like at the beginning of the game. There's a thing called a start function. Because I shouldn't assume Unity knowledge necessarily. But yeah, the player doesn't know. Yeah, player have no idea. And that's the other thing, is that I can have as many AIs as I want. Because also, because how simple each individual AI is, and they have a lot of like, I guess I'm gonna say shared knowledge almost. I could have 100 AIs and be like a barely anything on performance increase. The thing that would cause the most performance increase is just extra cameras having to render stuff. Except again, in the actual thing, the AIs won't all have their own cameras. That was just because right now, because it looked cool. It's something I can run in the background while I'm rambling. So yeah, I don't know. But no, this is the pathfinding stuff that isn't done on start. Where if you notice, there's not a I guess I should say asterisk. There is one for loop, and that is here, and that is specifically because it's tagged. There's the one character that is it, who's doing the chasing, and there's all the other ones that are running away. Specifically, the one that's doing the chasing has this for loop that has to do with looking at where all the other ones are, but technically there's only going to be one person doing that at all times, so that is something that doesn't scale. Yeah, I saw your status is streaming on the Year 3 Discord server. You seem pretty cool. Oh! That's a loud oh. I've been meaning to learn Unity. C# is my favorite language. Oh, cool. So you're someone who actually, goes to the same school as me and all that. Cool. Most of the people watching this are in a different country. So, like, most of my, like, I guess, regulars with the stream. Like, people in Germany. All that. Ooh, haha, yeah. But no, yeah. But hello, Rathalos. This is your first time at this stream, right? I believe so. I'm trying to memorize, like, people who show up regularly, but sometimes I forget. Yeah? Cool. Just make sure I'm not, like, not mistaking you for someone else or something like that. I'll try to forget the voice track. Well, look forward to more. That's what you get at the Cyber Chroma stream. I mean, and also me jump scaring myself with my own code. If you go into my clips, I think that's like the oldest clip on my channel right now. It's like Red Sus, I think is what it's called, is me literally getting jump scared by one of these AIs when I was first programming it, because I don't know, there is something creepy about them. I mean, not when it's like, whoops, not this over here. Not like this when I have the full screen, or like when they're all running around independently. But there's something creepy about like, that specific jump scare thing was because nothing was supposed to move, and I go into play mode, I like looked away for a second, and I look back to see the AI rushing right at me when it wasn't supposed to move at all, and that just, that it startled me. It really caught me off guard. But yeah, I'm not good with horror games, so. That's the other thing, that maybe at some point I'll play some horror games on the stream, just so you can enjoy my terror. But yeah, anyway, so also I should mention, I don't know what like courses and stuff you're in Wrath of Lost, but right now I'm actually doing, technically this project is for school, but that's like a huge asterisk, because I'm doing like way more for this than what anyone in that same class will have to do. Like all this complicated AI stuff, this is not like an AI class. It's a project that was just make tag. However you can do that, make tag. That does not mean make like super complicated AI necessarily. You could just have it like it just runs away from the player in like a straight line. If it bumps into walls, oh well. But I went out of my way to make this really complicated. Which course is that? Sounds almighty. I don't know if I'm allowed to say. I'm like, just staying on my school stuff on a live stream, but it's probably fine. What was it 8842, the game design course? I don't know if I should even say. I don't know what I should and shouldn't say. It probably doesn't matter. But yeah, you probably. That was probably enough information for you to go off of, maybe. The game design course. That assumes, also, it's a course that assumes no prior knowledge of Unity, which is the hilarious thing. And here I am doing this. And I'm actually, a lot of people are working on the first assignment in this class right now. This is the third assignment in said class. So I'm like way ahead. And doing like more for the project than I actually need to do. God tier programmer in beginner course? Kind of. Not only that, but I'm working hard on this on purpose a little bit, where this class has an interesting thing where, oh my god, wait, did you, hold on. Raphael's followed, thank you, oh my god, I really appreciate that. I missed that by 3 minutes, but thank you, I really appreciate that. I saw the thing go to 40. That's 40, I'm 10 away from Twitch affiliate, woo! I unfortunately have alerts turned off right now because we've been having some problems in the last 2 streams of like bots, like a whole bunch of bots coming into my stream and then like spamming like follow and unfollow, which just makes the alerts go off every like 2 seconds, and obviously that's not something we want. So for now I have them turned off. There hasn't been any so far this stream, and I'm gonna hope it stays that way, but I think I'm just gonna basically, if I go one whole stream without that happening, then I'll turn alerts back on, but for now, yeah. But thank you for the follow. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. I can't believe we're at 40. Can I just like step back and be like, how the heck did that happen? That is absolutely insane. Like, my god. Like, I've been streaming for 2 weeks and 2 days as of right now. And like, I'm surprised I have more than 10. I'm surprised I have more than 2. Like, to be honest. Like, my god, that is insane. Thank you all like so much for anyone who's decided to follow or just like be at my stream for longer than 30 seconds in general. I appreciate all of you. Thank you. Okay, back to the game. I'm doing a lot of rambling. I need to do some actual like work, not just talk your ears off, but actually doing cool things. Big brain boy, haha. Yeah, that's I mean, all of this AI stuff. Want to see something that okay. Bam, look at all this complex lines and stuff. Long story short, this kind of actually let me make it even worse. Not there. Where's this? Look at this. 100 in every course. So funny you say that. Wait, well, okay. So first of all, yeah, this is all the stuff that has to do with the complicated pathfinding. Shows up to final 1 month early. But so funny thing you say that. No, I've never actually gotten 100% in any like course or whatever. My highest university grade so far has been a 93. 2 93s, and then below that like 2 91s, which is really, really cool. One of those was last year's. Oh no, 2 of those were last year. But this course specifically, I might actually genuinely be able to get 100% in a 4th year computer science programming course, which would be absolutely like crazy. Like you joke about 100 in every course, but I might actually like literally be able to get 100% in a course, which would be absolutely like insane, like really cool and all that. And the reason for that is that this specific class, it has no, can I say this? I can probably say it. This is probably fine. It has no exams. It has no tests or anything. All it is a whole bunch of pass-fail assignments. So the assignments themselves don't even get graded. It's just like, check mark, pass or fail. You did the thing, cool. Although you need to actually put like work into all of them. But the course is designed that there's too many assignments for you to actually be able to finish them all. So you don't actually finish them all. You do as many as you can, and then that has to do with what your grade is. But then like there's certain assignments that are like worth more than others, and that has to do with them being more complicated and all that. But that means that hypothetically, if you were to finish every single assignment, you would get 100%. So that is what I aim to do. Apparently no one in this professor's course has ever done this. I'm gonna be the first, I swear. Well, we'll see. Soon I'm gonna get really busy with some of my other classes, so we'll see. But for now, I'm using as much time as I can before I get too busy getting work done in this class. I mean, I'm doing these assignments, and I'm doing more than what is required for the assignment. So I'm going above and beyond in like 2 ways. Oh, you thrived in online school and too many assignments? Sounds like a challenge. Exactly. But okay. So weird thing is that I much prefer in-person classes to online, but I did do good in online stuff. But I would say it was more stressful and it was a lot more work. So, but I guess I did happen to do better. So there is that. The lab coat is fitting. You know it. That's the thing. I literally own a lab coat. I have no reason to. Actually, I initially got it for like a Halloween costume thing, but it was like years ago, but I still have the lab coat. But being a mad scientist for a Halloween thing. But also, this is a legitimate like this is an actual lab coat that like people can actually use. Specifically, like at my school, if people have like chemistry classes, they have to get lab coats for like to be around chemicals and all that. This is one of those lab coats. That's where I got it. So it is a legitimate actual lab coat that I I wear on stream all the time now. And I'm gonna be wearing it for like all my YouTube videos as well. I don't know. I think it's, and one, I like wearing it. Two, in terms of making myself stand out, just like the little thing to be like, oh, it's the guy that wears a lab coat all the time. Makes me, I don't know, slightly more memorable or something. Kind of like a branding kind of thing, I guess. But very anime-esque. Funny enough, my favorite anime is Steins Gate, but that's only because it's basically the only anime I've ever seen, so it kind of wins by default. But the main character in that does wear a lab coat all the time, so no way. Yeah. I just finished my last semester online at the very start of COVID. I wouldn't have survived it. I had to do more than half a semester. Ooh, yeah, I had to do the whole of my third year all online. That was yeah, it wasn't fun. It was definitely a lot busier. I should be looking this way. Looking this way is at chat, but I should be looking at the camera. I have this habit where I'm not just looking at chat, I'm looking at myself in the OBS thing to see where I am in frame. I have this habit of doing that, but I should be looking at the camera when I'm not needing to look at chat, to be responding to whatever I'm saying. What was I just responding to? I finished my last semester online at the very start of COVID, and I had to finish my second year, with exams going online. Although, frankly, that made those exams easier because it was a big scramble of everything going online. So a lot of those exams just turned into, just take-home assignment test things, which did end up, making those a little bit easier. But then I did the entirety of my third year all online, which, again, I did good grade-wise, but it still sucked. I definitely 100% prefer, okay, I guess there's some, pros and cons or whatever, but overall I prefer in-person stuff, I suppose. But I guess it also depends on the classes. Last year I happened to have a lot of classes with a lot of regular tests and quizzes and all that. This year I have a lot more assignment-based classes where it's more assignments than tests. So there's also that. I 100%, I'll take complicated assignments over tests any day. I'll take, essays might be an exception. It depends. But essay exams, though, are the bane of my existence. My gosh, I hate them. I hope to never write another one as long as I live, but we'll see. Is great, ha ha ha. No way, that's why I said that's my favorite too. I second that. Ha. Oh, Steins Gate? Yeah. Well, okay, so when it was years ago when I watched Steins Gate. I don't remember how okay, I don't watch that many TV shows or movies in general, primarily because of being busy. I totally would, but I'm just way too busy for that. I don't even I'm a game making person and I don't even play video games that much anymore because I just don't have time to. I would totally play games on stream, but I don't think that would be that I think I can be entertaining for that, but right now I have to take advantage of streaming in the software and game development section as much as possible. If I'm streaming in any other section, I'm probably never going to get viewers other than the people who are already watching. But I've never gotten less than 100% in a programming CS assignment. They're so fun to work through. I can't say the same, but I do tend to do really good in programming assignments. You just enter flow state while doing them. Yeah, I can see that. Or you be like me, where you have a problem and spend 4 hours trying to solve it and then realize you just had a typo in a variable name. Been there, done that. Actually, on stream, okay, technically, elaborate a little bit more on that. I spent 2 hours trying to solve a bug and then realized that I had a variable name that was a capital instead of a lowercase, but this variable thing was in a string, so that's why I wasn't getting errors. So that was a problem, and then I fixed it, and yeah, it's working, and then suddenly, wait, it's not working, why did it stop working? And then 2 hours later, I realized that there was a variable that was public. I guess I made it private somehow at some point, and then didn't set it back to being public, and it not being public was causing errors, and it took me way too long to discover that. And this goes in custom editor window stuff, which is why it's more weird and wasn't telling me exactly where the problem was. It wasn't just I can't find this variable. Then I could have seen oh yeah, this variable should be public. That's why it's not finding it. I don't remember what the errors were, but I don't know. It was weird in a way that it wasn't I had to do a lot of digging to solve what the problem was, rather than just this is the error. Cool, I'll fix that. But yeah, it was it sucked. But Steins Gate though, yeah. Well, okay. Steins Gate is okay. Okay. I love time travel stuff. I love anything time travel. Time traveling is okay. It's Doctor Who, Back to the Future, Steins Gate. There's probably other examples. My favorite thing in time travel is spoilers of I'll say spoilers of Back to the Future 2. My favorite thing with time travel stories is when you have the thing where a character goes back in time to earlier in the movie or earlier in the like something that was also part of like an episode or show or like a part of the movie or whatever, and then you basically get to see like earlier scenes from different camera angles. There's something about that I love. I don't know. Like seeing earlier stuff with like new knowledge of like, oh, that's why this thing happened. Or like, oh, then now when you rewatch the original thing, then you now like, I don't know, have that knowledge of like, oh, at this scene, this character's in the background, just off screen. I love that stuff. I don't know why. There's just something I really like about that. Hoodwinked, that is not a time travel thing, but it does a similar thing that I love for the same reason. We're more so, well, it's a really badly animated thing, but it's like a play on what's it called, Little Red Riding Hood, but like done as like a detective like mystery kind of thing a little bit. That's probably not the best description of it, but part of it is that like each character, like Little Red Riding Hood and then, like the wolf and like all characters are like telling their own stories of like what happened, the events of that day leading up to the main the thing of what like the usual like Little Red Riding Hood story is. But then from that you see like at like when one person's telling their story, you'll see like another character like in the background, and then when that person's telling that story, you'll see the other character in the background. There's something about that I love. That's like my favorite thing in storytelling, period. And like time travel stuff usually has that a lot. I don't know. I'm going on a rant about that sort of stuff. Interstellar. I've never seen Interstellar. I also have this problem where there's a bunch of like movies and TV shows. It's like everyone grew up watching these movies and these are everyone's like favorite things, and I've just never seen most of them. It was like 2 years ago when I saw 3 years ago when I saw Harry Potter for the first time and the whole series and the Lord of the Rings movies for the first time. So yeah, sorry, but there's also like there's so many I will say so. Harry Potter, my favorite of that. Harry Potter had that concept too. It did, which is why spoilers. Well, I won't say what happens, but is it the fourth one? Prisoner of Azkaban. That's my favorite Harry Potter movie because it has something similar to that. I'm trying to say things without saying spoilers, I guess. I'm talking about all these different movies and TV shows. I guess I don't want to spoil things for people, even like now, or if people watch the VODs in the future. Because I do have I'm putting all the stream VODs on YouTube to some degree. Here, while I'm rambling, let me just kind of go into play mode. Let the AIs roam about while I'm... But yeah, there's a whole ton of like movies, TV shows, mostly TV shows, that like everyone's seen, but like I haven't. I hopefully maybe will someday. I just don't have time, I guess. And anime would probably fall in that bubble as well. I don't know. Like I don't know. As I said, so actually, funny thing, I started watching, a little bit ago, I started watching Avatar, and I've seen half of Avatar. I'll watch the rest of it at some point. I know that does that count as an anime? It doesn't, it's, like, I know it exists in Japanese and English, but I think it was made in America, right? If I'm not mistaken? Like, it has the anime kind of, art style, but I think that was made in America? Maybe I could be completely wrong on that, but, yeah. Also, okay, oh yeah, they're all moving together in a line. It's kind of cool to see, but, that's because right now I think their AI is turned up too high, where the higher their AI is, the less randomly they move, which means that they kind of move together. Yeah, it's kind of cartoon with anime influences. Yeah, exactly. But, yeah. What was I going to say? So, even though I haven't seen, like, basically many anime, I'm aware of a lot of anime tropes, and there are certain ones that really irk me. Like, basically everything to do with anime fight scenes, I have such a problem with. Mainly the thing, because I've seen, like, clips of things from different, like, animes and all that. Just the thing of, like, in most, like, I say most, like, obviously I'm sure that not every, like, anime is like this, but when a fight is, like, 90% talking and standing still, I don't know, there's something about that irks me. I say irk because I don't have a better adjective to use, or whatever. Yeah, hold on, what's happened with their AI is 1,000, that's why they're, okay. Let's put, like, 3. Now they'll move very randomly. They need to save on animation costs. Yeah, but they just have less filler episodes, and you can put more time into, like, the other stuff, I guess. I don't know. I mean, okay, but on a show-by-show basis or whatever. There's also, I've seen some anime art styles, and, like the eyes, man. Like, okay, so if any of you, so Steins Gate to me is, like, the almost ideal, like, anime art style, and not, or things that can deviate from that a bit, I guess. But that's like the anime art style that I prefer of little, I guess, of snippets of anime that I've seen. There's some anime art styles where characters have like really big eyes. I hate that. I don't hate it, but well, I kind of do. That and like the what's it called? There's a term for this. The when people are drawn all like small and like what's the term? Chibi, that's it. That I don't like that either. But that's just me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I decided to ramble about anime, but I guess I did. Yeah, but that. Do you watch dub or stub? Okay, depending on what I say, you will either, like, this seems to be a subject that a lot of people are divided against, so please don't unfollow for my answer, but I prefer dub over sub any day, because I like to actually, I would like to watch an anime, not read an anime. Not that I have a problem with reading, but, like, when I'm mostly, mostly having to, I don't know, I prefer to actually, like, hear the people say the things, as opposed to just hearing noise and having to read text, I guess. But that's just me. I know that apparently, like, you know, some people say that, like, oh, you know, the Japanese voice actors are better, like, the English voice actors suck. But I guess that's, on an anime to anime basis. I agree. Whew. Cool. Steins Gate dub was top tier. Yeah, I guess. Well, I have nothing to really, I don't have much to compare that to, but sure, I will take your word for it. I do know that there's one scene, there's one scene in Steins Gate that's different depending on it being English or Japanese, because in the Japanese version, with everyone speaking Japanese, there's one scene where the main character tries to speak English, which obviously that joke doesn't work necessarily when they're all talking in English, so instead he speaks trying to speak like a gangster, and like that's how they changed it. And both versions of that are funny. But so like I know there's some cases like that where they have to kind of change the thing to like make it work, and it's usually when you have that kind of language difference. Yeah, this is funny. Which and then also the flip of that is then yeah, you're watching it all in Japanese, and then you have these few sentences that are actually said in English, which do sound weird because it's like I guess a Japanese voice actor trying to speak English. I shouldn't say weird, but like, you know, it doesn't sound like an English person speaking English, but you know, yeah, I guess. But yeah, what is it? That's like, okay, I don't know why I was trying to think of like what episode does that happen in. I don't know. I don't remember. A lot of time with like that kind of stuff, I'd watch like the episode like back to back to back, so I'd be fuzzy on like what happens in like what specific episodes. Anyway, I should stop forcing you to talk about anime and let you get back to Tag Among Us. All right, fair enough. I mean, I don't know. Can I stream myself just watching anime? No, probably. I was about to say. So one, I was gonna say it's like a TV show or whatever. Then like, yeah, I would get like, what's the word? Copyright striked immediately. No, but also like anime. You know, that'd be even more like, I guess it depends on the anime, but a lot of them, you know, that'd be really not something I would want to watch myself or stream. But, you know what I'm talking about. Certain scenes that, you know, anyway, what was I gonna say? Among Us. Oh yeah, I was gonna say a thing. So yeah, right now, a lot of the AIs look like the Among Us character. And that started as being accidental, but then it became very much on purpose. And specifically, it started with the red guy. It was green capsule for the player and red capsule for the AI. And then I needed to like, I decided I wanted a thing on him to be able to tell what his forward direction is. And then like I put a thing here that it was red, and then I went to just, well, no, I think it started as white because it was just a default cube, and then I was going to drag the red thing onto it, but then I was like, hey, wait, it looks like the Among Us guy, and then I gave him the backpack just to complete the look. And thought that was funny. But eventually these guys will get swapped out for, like, humans, ideally. The theme that we're going for is going to be more, it's going to be like, or the idea is going to be like a spy thing. Like you being like a spy and these being all, like, purposely, like, stereotypical, comedical kind of villains. You know, the sort of, like, twirly mustache, top hat, like those kinds of characters. But, like, different stereotypical things in that, genre, if you'd call it that. That's the idea. That's what we're hoping for, anyway. So, anyways, yeah, let's get to actually, like, doing things. I've just been, yeah, rambling. Or, at the very least, I can ramble while I try to work. So, first thing let me do is just, turn off the the lines here to be better on performance, and have these go back to being like this, so I can see my level. Okay, so to recap of what we're doing specifically, oh, not that. So for the school project that this is, I have to meet these criteria. I can go beyond these criteria. I can do whatever I want, which led to the super complicated pathfinding system. But I technically, even though I've already gone like above and beyond, I still haven't met all the criteria of what the assignment actually is. So I can't even submit it in this state. So I kind of want to start working towards just checking off the rest of these boxes to just have the rest of the functionality that's supposed to be in the game be in the game, and then I can go and polish it, make it all better, and all that. Being hydrated and all that. Okay, so the requirements here to not have you guys have to read. I can read. I don't know, say what things that are here. So there has to be at least 2 characters, like you playing tag with someone, you being human, and another, like one that is you, one that is an AI of some kind. Yeah. And then yeah, okay. Oh, ever looked into built-in nav meshes or just tackling this for the challenge? So I'm aware that nav meshes exist, and I've tried to use nav meshes before, but when I was under a misconception, but now I'm rolling with it. When I first was going to make this, I didn't think that nav meshes could handle jumping, and I knew that jumping was something that I wanted, so I thought that I'd have to do this manually. And I had an idea of how I could do it manually, so I'm like, I think I can do this myself. So, I'm going to do it myself, because then I can try and do more with this than what I think a nav mesh can handle. But then after being decently far into making it, I realized that, well, I haven't fully confirmed this, but I learned from someone in chat that I believe nav meshes maybe can handle jumping. I don't know how true that is. So I could have then maybe used the nav mesh, but I was already so far into making it that I'm like, I'll just finish off what I'm doing. And then beyond that, now I almost want to intentionally look at, like, what specifically can a nav mesh not handle, and then get my AI to be able to handle that. Just so I have more reason to say, like, why I did it manually. Like, I do think there's a lot of things that my pathfinding system will be able to handle. Like, interacting with pretty much anything the player will be able to interact with. Like, buttons, ladders potentially, different like springs. There's I think I can make a lot of interesting level stuff that the player will be able to interact with, that the AI will also be able to interact with based on how the pathfinding system is. And that's the idea, anyways. Yeah, the interacting would definitely be something that would be more complicated with nav meshing. Exactly. And also, I don't know what's that would affect like the move speeds, and like I don't. I've used nav meshes before, but it's been a while, and I forget how much of that is kind of like locked away, and where it'd be difficult to like the main thing I wanted as well is that whatever the player's move speed is, I wanted the AI to be able to move exactly the same, like jump at the same height, fall the same amount, like move forward at the same speed. I wanted all that to be identical, and I didn't know how much more difficult that would be by having by doing it through a nav mesh. So what I basically did is I made a bunch of scripts where I basically just have like character fall, character jump, character turn, all that stuff. And both the AI and the player use both of those scripts, so they move the same way, but then the player gets its input for those functions from the user, from like keyboard input. Then the AI does all its pathfinding stuff, and then almost like simulates its equivalent of keyboard inputs to move. So to be able to turn, it does it like, oh, I want to turn towards this waypoint, so do the equivalent of like moving the mouse whatever way to turn, and then do the equivalent of like holding W to move forward. It basically does that, which makes it super similar to the player, which then also means the more I refine like that stuff with the player, then that automatically happens to the AI. I don't have to do that work twice. So that was more reasons of why I tried to do this without a nav mesh stuff. But the initial thing as well was that from what I wanted this to be able to do, I didn't think that the nav mesh would be able to handle it. But now in hindsight, I'm like, oh, maybe it would have. But now I'm already like so far into this that I'm like, yeah. Also, then another thing on top of that is I was able to make this like super good on performance. Nav mesh things aren't, well, I mean, depends on how many there is, but like they're not that great on performance. Or I mean, like they can be. Well, depends on how you set it up. But, like it's not like super good on performance. But like my waypoint system is amazing on performance. So there's also that trade-off as well. Now, okay, I'm just I'm gonna have to like pause the stream for pause. Yeah, you have to stop the stream for one moment. I have to make a call real quick that didn't take too long. So I'm gonna do that real quick, and then we'll get into doing actual work. But specifically, what we're gonna be doing is setting up like the win condition. Right now, everyone can run around and they can change who's tagged, and all that. But I want to make an actual like being able to win and lose, and I'll explain my plan for implementing that when I get back in but a moment. So see you in a moment. All right, hello. Welcome back. That took longer than I anticipated, but that's all right. We are back now. Let me just get make sure everything is working still. Also get this back kind of set up. All right, I have the console behind my head just so it the inspector isn't being as much covered up by my head. Okay, so one moment told. Need to make sure everything is actually working. I think it is. Looks like it. Yes. Okay. All right. So what were we doing? We're talking about nav mesh stuff, but then also okay. Now I think actually getting into working on this. So specifically, as I said, the next thing we're gonna be making is an actual, like the name of the stream suggests, making the actual win condition for. That's not this point. It is kind of this point basically, but making the ability to actually win and lose based on the requirement here that's keep a score for each player and end the game when the timer reaches 5 minutes. I mean, okay, I've talked to my professor, and it doesn't have to be so exact as what it says here. It can be very like loose. So what I'm doing, sort of taking in a different interpretation of this, is the idea is, okay, actually I don't know how I'm going to scale this idea for multiple AIs, but for just the player and one AI, basically having 2 bars on the screen, I have to figure out the placement of them, either like in 2 corners or like in the same corner, but like one's on top of the other. I'll figure out where I'm actually putting them on the screen, but just 2 bars on the screen somewhere. One that's like yours and one that's the AI's. And whoever is the one running away, they're the one that's like currently kind of winning. Their bar will slowly fill, and then if they get tagged, then now your bar will start to fill, and like whoever's running away, their bar will be slowly filling up, and then whoever's bar gets full first, they win, and the other person loses. So that makes it. That's basically how we're having almost like a score system with tag, rather than like I could just be like whoever is not it at the end of the 5 minutes, but that's not really that makes like the first 4 minutes like pointless. Instead, having like all of the game matter, I suppose. Having whoever's the one running away, having their bar be filling up. Now, upon saying that out loud, that doesn't I have to figure out a solution for how that doesn't entirely work out with that doesn't work with having multiple characters. What am I trying to say? If I have multiple characters that are not it, that means that like all of their bars would be filling up all at once, which might be a problem. How do I combat that, actually? I mean, I could... I could have a system where... Okay, right now the game works by having one character that is it and however many characters that are not it. If instead I had having a bunch of characters that are considered it and only one person that's considered not it, then you have all of these people chasing this one person. But although that might make it way too easy to like corner people in the way this map is, which might not be something that I want. I don't know. But then that would make the bar idea make sense. But right now, I don't think that bar idea actually makes sense for having one it character and a bunch of not it characters, unless there's only maybe 4, maybe, but I don't know. There'd definitely be a problem if, like, what happens if 2 characters, their bar becomes full at the same time? How do I treat that? Do they both win? Is it a tie? Ideally, there's some way I could make it like, how do I tweak that idea? Ideally, I want to be able to have multiple characters that are, ideally, to be as flexible as possible. I want the coding, whether I do it in the actual game levels or not, I would like the coding to be able to support as many it characters that I want and as many not it characters as I want. Right now we have support for only one it character and as many not it characters as we want. Those being AIs or players. So how do I modify? I need to kind of I need to think of a solution to this now before I start programming it. Actually, two things that we need is, one, how do we have multiple characters that are not it, multiple characters that are it. How can we get one winner out of that more easily? And I could have whoever's been not it the longest. So just because there's other than at the very start of the game, other than just having a bunch of not it characters and all their bars would be filling, specifically having whoever's been not it the longest, only their bar would be filling. Austin, hi! Hello! Welcome back to the stream. We had some other people here earlier, but then I had to take a break that took longer than expected. I had to make a phone call, and then everyone else kind of left, but that's all right. Maybe they'll find another way back in soon. But I'm trying to... How everything going? Cool. So first of all, while I'm trying to come up with a solution to a problem I'm having that I kind of just now realized was a problem, and I kind of need to solve that before I go forward too much. As the name of the stream suggests, I'm making our win condition, but my initial idea for how I was going to do that win condition isn't entirely going to work. Well, it would work, but not. There would be some flaws with it. While I'm thinking, let me just also show you something else that's cool. I see you also hit 40 followers. That's awesome. Only 10 more to go. Yeah, it is. It's absolutely crazy. But also, what's also crazy is take a look at this. It's bumpy. It doesn't completely work right. But we made a car yesterday that can drive on, gravity is a suggestion, which is cool. It is bumpy. It's not, perfect. But it took so long to even get to this point that oh, gosh. I'm happy even with just it working like this. Initially, I was making this to, help some people that were trying to figure out how to do this sort of thing, but that I might kind of continue to work on it myself. So, heck yeah, dude. How did you manage it? So, the gravity thing is done by basically, rather than the car falling, however the world is falling down, on the y-axis, it basically has its own gravity, where whatever way it's turned, it's falling downwards relative to its rotation, right? So that's how that's happening. But then the actual, the driving and the... Okay, again, it's still, it's not the greatest, but it is happening through rigid body stuff. It's moving forward relative to its forward direction. It's turning relative to its, up, it's turning left relative to it itself. Basically, a lot of the driving is... A lot of the driving is relative to its own rotation, which makes it be able to work no matter what way it's rotated. But then with the ground, that was really tricky to set up of... basically by doing some crazy normal stuff of sending a raycast down into the ground and then turning the car's rotation to match be perpendicular with the ground basically, being parallel to the ground by being perpendicular with its normal vector. Those are words that are complicated. But basically when it touches the ground, it turns to face the ground. To have the bottom of the car face the ground. That's all you need to know there. It is still it's really, janky. Right now I'm being kind of on the turns, I'm kind of getting pulled into the walls, and you can see it's a little bit of a bumpy ride. But frankly, I mean, it is. Oh, and also when we fall out of the map, we fall really slowly. But it works in a very, very basic sense. And I might come back to this later and try to improve it more. I have some ideas. The one thing specifically is, right now everything is working based on rigid body stuff and add force stuff, which I thought would be the better way of doing it to avoid a lot of complicated math. But now I'm thinking that maybe it would have been better to try and move this just through transform manipulations, or doing it manually, and then through that, then it might be less bumpy and because a lot of the bumpiness I think is mostly due to physics stuff. Well, there I go. So that would be one thing I might try to do. I don't know if that's going to go well, because then, as I said, it might require me to do a lot more math, which I don't know if I'm capable of doing, but it certainly is worth a shot. But I'm not going to be working on this project for a decent bit. For now, I'm going back to my AI thing, because I would like to get this done. So, or at least I want to get it into what I'm going to call it a submittable state, because this is for a school project. It's got the pathfinding is above and beyond what I actually need for the project, but there are certain other parts of the project that are missing that I need to be able to actually submit this for the school project. Specifically, I need a win condition to exist. I need the characters to actually have a walk cycle or run cycle of some kind, which means I need something beyond
cylinders. Ideally, I want to put actual people in there. But yeah. And just stuff like that. When it ends, it gracefully restarts, like stuff like that. So there's some other aspects of the game I need to get done for me to be able to technically say that it's done, except I'm then going to be continuing to work on it anyways because I feel like it. So what we're working on specifically right now is this point here, which this requirement says keep a score for each player and at the end of the and end the game when the timer reaches 5 minutes. I've talked to my professor, and this is very lenient. It doesn't have to be this specifically, but like, basically just we need a win condition and a lose condition. And my initial idea for that was to have 2 bars on screen. So if it was just you and one AI, having 2 bars on screen, one that's yours, one that's the AI. When you are it and the AI is running away, his bar will slowly fill. When if you tag him, now he's it and you're running away, your bar will slowly fill. So this kind of going back and forth of whose bar is currently filling. Whoever fills up first wins. And each bar, I guess, will take 2.5 minutes to fill from empty to full. So that's kind of makes it, if it's a really neck and neck game, it'll be around 5 minutes. So that's my idea there. And that works for 1v1. But I want that idea to be able to scale for 2 things. Having multiple it characters and multiple not it characters. So the example, I guess, is if I had 2 characters, so four people in the game. So, and 2 characters that are considered it, and 2 characters that are considered not it. So 2 people chasing, 2 people running away, and when they tag, whoever tags someone, they kind of transfer their it status to that person they just tagged. And it all goes back and forth. I need a solution to that problem where only one person can win. I could do something like that where it's like a team thing, a 2v2. I could totally do that. But I want to come up with a way, if I wanted it to be a 4v4 free-for-all where 2 people start as it and 2 people start as not it. I need a solution so that only one can win in that scenario. My idea maybe was to have whoever's been not it the longest, their bar slowly fills. Maybe. That would mean at the very start of the game, the 2 people that start not being it, they would like tie. So in terms of how long they've not been it, so both of their bars would start to fill together. But it's unlikely that no one will get tagged for the entirety of the game. So I think that would be a good solution, almost to have just whoever's not been it the longest, their bar starts to fill. But then what I have to figure out is, we still have our 12-screen multiplayer that we're not actually keeping the cameras like this. It's just going to be full screen the player, and then the AI's running around. Why don't you start the game with the player not it? I can do that too. But in the actual levels, to make things just a little bit more challenging, I'm probably going to have, maybe not all the levels, but most of the levels, the player, actually, I can switch that. I can choose whoever the player, or I can choose who starts as being it or not, and that can either be the player or the AI. If the player starts as being it, that means they have to start the game by chasing the AI. If the AI starts as being it, they have to start with the player running away. But that's not the who starts as being it isn't inherently the problem. It's still going to be someone's bar is filling up. But ideally, I only want one bar filling up at a time so that only one person can win, so there's not ties going on. Unless, as I said, if I had like some kind of team mode, which I think I could do, and then you'd almost have like team bars. But then now I have to figure out how I'm going to put this on screen, because I'm trying to get an idea that can scale for how I'm having as many AIs as I want. So right now, let's say I had like these 12 characters, 1 player and 11 AIs, and only one can win. So the thing I just said would work for that, potentially, is basically having whoever's been not it the longest, their bar's filled. If it happens to be a tie, then yeah, 2 bars can fill up at once. But that is unlikely to last for the entirety of like the 5 minutes or whatever. Somewhat like just as soon as people start getting tagged, then the who's been it the longest will start to decrease. And then maybe the AI, I could actually tweak the AI to work with that, where they'll chase whoever is not. If an AI is it, they'll chase whoever's not it. Let's maybe closest to them. But then maybe they'll start to have like as part of their difficulty. If they have a low difficulty, they'll just chase whoever they want, whoever's closest to them or something. If they have a high difficulty, then maybe they'll have a higher chance at targeting specifically the character that is winning, to have them no longer be winning. That's a neat idea for the AI, for difficulty kind of thing. So having that, but also in order to represent that on screen, I don't want like 12 bars on screen necessarily, unless I really like confine that. Like in Mario Kart or whatever, like that, it's able to show on screen a very small space, like the position of every racer. So I could have that be a very small thing, but then if I have like 100, there's only so much I can condense that. So I almost think that I would only show like, for the player, always show the player's bar, and then show whoever's winning if it's not the player. Because I guess that's the only important information for the player. There should also be some indication of who's it and who's not it, but that would be maybe something more either like in the actual game view. If you're full screen the player, you're looking at an AI, maybe something like floating above their head or some kind of indication of that they're it. You can tell by looking at them that this character is it, this character is not. So having that. Then also, if there's a mini-map, maybe on the mini-map, some other indication of who's it and who's not it. Like maybe, I don't know, like certain colors that represent it or not it. But then also, in terms of these bars, basically, I could choose to only have two. Where one that is yours, how much your bar needs to fill to win. And then, like, if you're not winning, then whoever's kind of in first place, where their bar is. And if you are winning, then whoever's, like, in second place. And if it's tied, then kind of pick one at random. Maybe I could do that. Or I could also do like first, second, third, just to have a little bit more in there if I really want to. And I could, there's an idea, I suppose. Because again, I'm trying to come up with an idea that can scale theoretically. I might, this might not actually make it into the final game, but it'd be nice if just theoretically I'm not limited in how many characters I have in a map, other than just like the size of the map, and eventually 1,000 characters trying to cram them into this map would be a problem just because of the map size. But there's obviously a point where that doesn't work, but like other than that, I want like the code to support the theoreticalness of having as many AIs as one. Okay, so cool. Thanks for being my rubber duck, Austin, explaining things out loud. I think I have an idea of how I want to do this. So just to recap what I think I'm doing kind of in Paint. If this is the dimensions of the screen, I think, corner-wise, I have two ideas. So, right now I think, the mini-map is here. Great mini-map. Actually, I think smaller than that. So the mini-map is something like this. You can see where you are, and you can see the map, the whatever's on here. Whatever. Anyways, whatever. Mini-map. So that's that. So then, what other information needs to be on here? As I said, so some kind of indication of who's it and who's not it. I think that'll be more in the mini-map of just like different colors of the characters based on who's in and who's not it, as well as being able to physically see, like if I'm looking at a capsule guy, I can tell maybe some indication on top of like whether he's it or right now, whether he's it or not, or something like that. Or maybe something at his feet. I don't know. Something like that. Yeah. But then also, in terms of who's winning and who's not, either I have, if I put them both in the same corner, have like the players bars like, and it's slowly filling. When it gets to there, they win. And then have underneath, this would be like whoever's in second place right now, of like their bars right here. Whatever. So if this is gonna be So this is the players, and this is whoever's in second place. Well, if the player is winning, then this will be whoever's in second place. If the player is not winning, then this will be whoever's in first place with like a higher filled bar, obviously. So I think that would work. I'm deciding, do I want to show third place just for a little bit more? Have these bars be like even smaller and have 3 of them? Just have second and third, maybe? I don't know. I could do that. That's going to depend on... but that's something I think I can add later if I decide to. But if I almost look at... let me search up like Mario Kart. Like I could do this. Just need to see a screenshot of gameplay. Where can I actually see? Where it is? Oh, that's not a race. Can I get a picture of a race? Oh yeah, this doesn't tell you the position of all the other racers because it's very a lot more of a linear thing. This just has whatever place you're in. Which, I mean, I could have a bar and then that. Would I want to put an actual number? Maybe I do put a number. Because maybe it is... Well, is it important information to know? Like, if you can see your bar and how close you are to winning, and you can see whoever's in first place and their bar, however close they are to winning, is it useful information to know what actual, like, your position number is? You know just how far you have to fill your bar to now overtake who's winning, but do you also need to know your position overall? I mean, I guess it's extra, like, that's kind of, I guess, like a why not sort of thing. Like, I guess I could do that. I don't want to, I want to be careful of the screen not having too much clutter, I guess, is what I want to be careful of. Let me go gameplay. Any of the Mario Karts. Is this Mario Kart Wii? No. No, never mind. Yeah, I still didn't, no, it's not this game that has this. What game is it? It's, Crash, no, just team racing. I mean, basically, I think all of the Crash racing games have this. Let's see, gameplay. Doesn't this have... Am I mistaken? Or does... This is what... Yeah, this is it. Okay, so this has a little, like... The symbols here of, like, each character, and they, like, swap back and forth as people pass each other. So this is a thing, isn't it? And actually, if you're not in the top 4, then you're not even on this list. But for our case, I do want the player to know, like, to be able to see their bar at all times. Interesting. I didn't realize that, even though there's however many racers in I'm assuming 8 in this. Yeah, if you're not in the top 4, you're not even on here. Like, it doesn't actually go to 8. Interesting. But in my case, though, this is able to have the position number by... Oh, okay, it has your position number here. That makes sense in this case. In this case, all that's needed to show a position number is a number, and then here it just has, like, the pictures of the characters. But in my case, I need more information than that. I need, like, this almost percentage thing of how close you are to winning, which I'd rather... I mean, I could have it be a number that fills up as a percentage. I would rather have it be just a bar that fills up. So if anything, it would take up more, like, you know, let's say to here, right? So then having just 2 of these, I mean, they could be in 2 separate corners, and I mean, the corners don't matter. I mean, it could have to be like this corner and this corner. It could be like along the top. I don't know, but, Well, here's a neat idea. This wouldn't really work, but I just got the idea of if I was going to stick to it only being, like, 1v1, then I could almost have, like, one bar at the top that starts at the middle, and whoever's not it, the bar starts to, like, move towards their side, and the other person gets it, then it starts moving towards this side, and it keeps going back and forth like that. But I almost don't like that, because then that just means that the only way to win is to just be not it for a set amount of time total, rather than, or not total. Like, you have to have this streak of not being it for this large amount of time, which I'd rather have this back and forth trading of, like, who's it and who's not it. One other thing, oh shoot, that's a flaw. One other thing that I'm just realizing is if I, as I just said, have whoever's bar is slowly filling is whichever character has been running away, not it for the longest. If the player, so let's say I have, let me bring back out paint. If this is, let's say, map from a top-down view or whatever, we have, like, 3 characters. Let's say we have the player, and we have, let me go, so let's say, let's say this is the player. This is one of the AIs. And I don't know, we got this one. I had no reason to color them, but mainly I just want to say, like, this one's the player. Right now, if the player... Okay, so the point I'm trying to get at is that if right now, this one is the one that is currently it, which means that right now, of the 2 bars... Or what am I trying to say? So, right now blue is it, so blue's bar is not going to be filling because blue is currently it. So now of green and red, the only bar that's going to be filling is whoever has not been it the longest. So if the player has not been it the longest, then the player's bar is going to be filling. But if the AI is it, then if this AI has been not it the longest, then it's their bar that's going to be filling. Which on the surface isn't a problem because then for the player to start having their bar fill, they just need to have been not it the longest. But that becomes a problem for the player because if this AI is it and currently red has been not it the longest, then it's red's bar that's going to be filling. So now how does the player do anything about that? All the player can do is just continue to not get tagged, and they just have to hope that blue's AI is good enough to tag red so that red's bar will stop filling. But if blue is just chasing the player all day long, then the red is going to just win without the player being able to do anything. Unless the player is smart enough to almost like lead. So if blue is chasing green, have green, that is the player, purposely try to run near red. So green can't just like camp the same spot like running in a circle. Green needs to strategize to actually run towards red in the hope that then blue will start chasing red instead. So I could like let that happen and let that be the strategy, but I don't know if that's like too hard of a thing to do. They could also, I mean, if they really wanted, they could almost get tagged on purpose and then touch red, just so red no longer has the streak of how long they've been it. But then now blue will be the one that's winning, and they have to hope that then red will tag blue. I suppose. I definitely want to almost have some kind of difficulty thing where depending on like so as I said, right now, like if blue is almost treating everyone as like equal, if blue is it, and they have basically an equal chance of chasing either character, either they choose with a bit of randomness or they decide to chase whoever's closest to them, because that makes a little bit of sense, right? To like if the player is like right beside him, then chase the player rather than running the opposite direction to chase someone else. That makes sense, except for purposely having the AI have a little bit of randomness so that they're not like perfect necessarily. Have that be part of its difficulty slider stuff. But the AI could also factor into who it chases based on who has not been it the longest. Like, and have that start to build of like, if red starts to having not been it for like a really long time, then the AI being it will start to favor almost ignoring the player and gunning it right towards red. Yeah. That could be something I do, just so like that will help the AI target who's winning, to have them not be the only one that's like winning. Have them having trying to make it more balanced that way. Okay, so I think I can do that, and that would then work. So that solves that problem. That's more of a purposeful strategy thing, and assuming I kind of I code the AIs properly. Interesting. This might be something that almost breaks when you have a ton of AIs, but another thing you can do. Woo! I just thought of another cool application of this. I said I might have traps. Oh my god, that's great. Oh, that's beautiful. As I said, I might have like traps where like so two versions, like offensive traps and defensive traps potentially. If so one just like traps on the map. So like I say traps, just things that can be a hindrance. So like obstacles or like ice on the ground that makes you slippery, or like so it's hard to turn or something, or like some kind of sticky thing that like when you're on it you either maybe you can't jump or it just makes you run slower, stuff like that. It's a hindrance. But also I might have like the players, all the characters, so the player and the AI also be able to spawn said traps. So if like one move that like the player has is you have like a ball and you throw it and it can arc, because I think arcing is cooler than like something that you shoot. Like something that you shoot in a straight line, I think it's cooler to have something that arcs. I just feel like that would be more fun. And then you can do more stuff with like having it bounce off walls and like throwing it over a wall and that kind of stuff.
But it hits the ground and then it spawns one of these like a slime hazard of like that, like it spawns some like slime floor so that if you run over it, then it slows you down. So there could be two versions of that. Like, well, either you, as you said, you throw it like how I just said, or you press a button and it like drops at your feet to stop whoever is running after you. This now means that you could purposely try to mess over another not it character. So, like, if blue here is it, and both green, the player, and red, another AI, are running away, green could purposely throw a hazard at red, like this slime pool thing, so that red gets slowed down, so then blue can tag them. So you purposely mess over the other people running away. That is a nice bit of strategy thing. That I quite like. That actually makes it so that the player can do more to, hinder the other people that are not it. Okay, that I quite like. That makes me, want to do that even more. That'll really assist in the gameplay, I guess. So then, with all of that said and done, then they can also, hinder. They can drop something at their feet to hinder the AI chasing them. But that makes a lot of interesting strategy beyond just running. That's what I think that the trap thing really helps with. I think it makes there just be a lot more strategy to the game. We have to come up with what weapons the player might have. And one idea I did have is that have a whole bunch of potential weapons, and then when the player goes into a level, they choose their loadout, maybe like 2. Well, it depends on how many I can come up with. But let's say 2. They choose like 2 weapons that they're going into the level with, and then each AI has its own 2 that it randomly chose. That specifically is dependent on making sure that all the weapons are mostly balanced, as best as I can. But what I imagine is if I make a lot of level stuff to interact with, like stuff that can be in a level, like electric hazards or like the slime that I just said, or like ice or whatever. Anything that I make like that as just a thing that could be in a level, I can turn that into a weapon where the player throws a ball, it lands on the ground, and then spawns that hazard for a few seconds, and then it dissolves. So that is a thing that I can do theoretically. And then, as I said, there could almost be like 2 versions of this. Maybe that's it. When you go into a level, you choose 2 weapons. Your offensive weapon, your like attack weapon, the thing that's like a ball that you throw, it lands, and it spawns as something. And then your defensive weapon that you just click the button and it drops at your feet. And you can choose which one of those that you want. So you could have like the drop ice at your feet and the throw a ball that is a slime thing or some kind of electric thing or something like that. That's cool, I think. And then I'd probably map those to left and right click. I think that makes the most sense. Right now, the mouse clicks aren't being used for anything in game. Right now we got WASD, space. That's it. Maybe like escape for pausing, but that's kind of a separate thing. That I wouldn't count that as like a normal, like a button click for normal gameplay. So yeah, it's WSD and like moving the mouse to turn the camera, and then left click and right click for your 2 abilities, whatever you customize those to be. Now, I say abilities. They would be weapons. I do not want an ability that is an actual move, like a wall jump or an air dash or whatever, because if I'm going to have a character have an ability like that, I want every character to have those abilities so I can design the levels with those abilities in mind. As soon as I make an ability optional through a loadout, I have to design the level to be doable as if you don't have that ability, which can hinder the level design. If I decide that I want to have dashing through the air be a thing, then I can design the level with some gaps that are only makeable if you have an air dash. That then assumes that every player has this air dash. If I make the air dash optional, this optional loadout thing, then I have to design the level as if you can make it through without the air dash, but then the air dash is like just an optional, useful thing. So whatever movement abilities I make, I want every character to have all of those at all time, rather than being optional. But weapons, all of those would be stuff that can be different loadouts or whatever. In terms of extra abilities, I don't really know what other abilities I'm necessarily going to make. I don't want to bloat the game too much, especially because that also makes a whole bunch of other button clicks. Ideally, I'd almost come up with some abilities that are like abilities that don't introduce new button clicks. Maybe I could have shift be like a crouch thing. I was debating of making like a slide move at one point to slide like under stuff, and I might still do that, in which case I might use shift for that. But then beyond that, ideally I try to, if I come up with new abilities, it's abilities that don't add new buttons. Like a wall jump, that would be pressing the jump button again. If I made a double jump, that's just pressing the double jump again. Maybe, or instead like an air dash, dashing through the air, could be jumping, and when you press space in midair, you dash through the air. Maybe that is an idea. I don't know what other moves I would necessarily have, because again, I also have to make sure that whatever moves the player can do, the AI can also do. So it means I have to make the AI's pathfinding system be able to work with an air dash or a crouch, which I think I can do. Crouch, or the slide thing, I 100% can do. It's not going to be that much different than the jumping that we already got. The air dashing, I think I could do. It might be a little bit harder, but I think it's doable. A wall jumping vertically, I think I can do. While running, like, kind of horizontally, I think would be more tricky, depending on how I use it. If I try to have a 180p gang, oh no, is my my stream lagging? I hope it's not. Am I dropping frames? I don't think so. Looks good on my end. Also, hello, One Hit Gaming. I'm currently rambling to myself about things that I'm doing for a disc game. I think I did just get figured out with how I'm handling the win condition and that sort of stuff. And I was also rambling about potential like moves for the player and the AIs to have and how difficult it might be to actually code those things. But I think I've got that stuff sort of figured out. So now, also, yeah, this is my rambling in Paint about that. And I was also looking at some other things as kind of reference-y things. Of examples of how, these games handle, like, on-screen representation of who's winning. That's sort of what I was looking at. But I think I have figured out how I'm going to be implementing that myself. And actually, now I have to learn how to write scripts on my own with no assistance. Ooh, fun. Best of luck with that. My recommendation, if I were to, recommend something, players are difficult. Usually, in my experience, making the player is one of the hardest things of the whole game to program. And then other things that don't interact with the player are usually easier by comparison. There's definitely exceptions to that. Like if you try to make a whole custom level builder, that would be super difficult. My AI pathfinding system, that is super difficult. So there's certainly exceptions. But in general, I find the player to be like one of the hardest things to program. So my recommendation would maybe be, to save yourself a headache, if you maybe purposely try to design a game that has a very simple player, but then a lot of the complexity of the game comes from all the stuff that they interact with, that might be easier for more of a beginnery project, or even just a project in general. Like you can still have a very advanced, fun game with a simple player controls. Take like a lot of 2D platformers that sometimes have very simple controls, but they do a lot with them. I can't think. I said that like I was going to list examples, but then I blanked out on any such examples. But they definitely exist. So that's my piece of advice. And even if you don't necessarily get the player completely working right away, you get the player able to like move and all that, and then you do some of that other infrastructure, like making an enemy, making some hazard, making whatever, and then you kind of return to the player later. That could be a thing that you could try and do. Just my more words of wisdom, I suppose. Okay, so now though I'm gonna get back to working on this. Implement the things that I've been rambling about to myself. So to start, I need to put the camera back to normal. Although I want to put it back to normal in a way that I can easily get back to this because I think this is fun, and I want to be able to kind of bring back this 12-player split screen if I decide to. This is 100% not going to be in the final actual game, but it's fun while I'm building it and testing out the pathfinding system. So just the player camera, if I just go 1, 1, 0, 0, and then put the player camera as being above everything. So now, this works, but now all the other cameras are going to be still being rendered, which will take a hit on performance. So actually, I can turn off the cameras without disabling them. So all of my AIs here. Actually, can I just go into one of these and then no, follow camera is off on the actual underlying prefab. So then I have to go bwam, bwam. No, I don't have to do it that way. I can search follow camera. There should be all of them. Wham. Yeah. Okay. That. Just quickly putting all of them down. Okay. And then I think I'm also just going to, for now, turn off all the AIs except just 2 for the moment. Now, one thing, unfortunately, well, not unfortunate, but one thing I'm going to be doing is, I'm using a Unity starter asset with an FPS controller. Now I just want to build up on it. Ooh, that can be a useful thing. That takes a lot of that brunt work off your shoulders for getting a nice feeling player. So now you can try to add on to that rather than having to build all that from scratch, because that's certainly a very difficult thing to do. Cool, nice. Yeah. I tend to try to use a lot of rigid body stuff with my character so that I don't have to program a lot of that physicsy stuff myself, because I tend to like more physics-based characters, but that's a personal preference. Yeah, okay, let me bring back the mini-map as well. I hid that, because I do want my mini-map here. Ta-da. I'm going to be potentially doing some improving to this, where I make the mini-map itself be more black and white with the characters on the map. Those have color, but that's going to be a more polished thing that I have an idea of how we're going to do that, but I'm not doing that right now. I got a lot of things to do, and I'm slowly knocking them out one by one. A lot of that polished stuff we'll be doing soon, but okay. So what I was just about to say, though, is one thing I would like to change at some point with the way that this AI stuff currently works is that right now I can have, 1v1 works perfectly. Having one, like the player and one AI works fine. Hypothetically, having no player and 2 AIs, that works fine. Having like player and through if I set up like a multiplayer thing, having 2 players would, that'd take a little bit more work, but it theoretically can support that. Set up my own gun scripts, and now I want to make a multiplayer. Oh, cool. I was just kind of talking about that. I know how to, I could set up on the same keyboard kind of split screen multiplayer. I know how to do that. LAN play? Cool. I don't know how to do that kind of networking between computers sort of multiplayer. I know it's doable because Fall Guys was made in Unity, so that's literally is what that is. It's funny that I got the Bean people that are kind of similar to Fall Guys, but 100% networking stuff is possible in Unity. I've just never done it before, so I'm definitely not the right person to ask with that. But I'm sure that there's resources somewhere out there to learn how to do that. I might, maybe, once this game is more getting closer to being done, try to integrate a multiplayer like that. I theoretically can do it, but that's going to be kind of that's not the most important thing right now for trying to make. But I'm keeping it in the back of my mind and almost making certain programming decisions with the idea of that I might try to do that later, so that it'll be easier to set that up later, I guess. Kind of like how when I was making the AI pathfinding, I programmed the AI pathfinding in a way to allow me to have as many AIs as I want, even when I was only building it just for 1v1. So similar to that. Although one thing that I did, though, that I probably going to try and change, I don't know if I'm going to do that right now, but at some point, is right now the AI stuff kind of works off of assuming only one character that is it, and however many characters that are not it. So only one person that's it that's doing the chasing, and everyone else is running away, and it works like that. I would like to now maybe modify it to be able to have multiple it characters and multiple not it characters in 2 ways. Either one, a free-for-all of multiple it characters and multiple not it characters, but it's still this free-for-all kind of a thing. And then maybe having a team thing somehow, red team versus blue team, and currently the reds are it and the blues are running away. But as soon as one red person touches one blue person, then it switches for everyone to that team, I guess. And then actually, if I were to take that even further, I could have multiple teams. Let's say we had a red team, a blue team, and a green team, but only one team is it at the moment. As soon as you tag another team, all of that team becomes it. Something like that, maybe. Also add aim down sight on animations. I don't know. I just can't start small. I don't know why, lol.
I'm the same way. Don't you worry. I definitely been there, done that. Although one thing I don't know if that can like it's cool to try and make bigger games, bigger than just like a ball that rolls around. It's cool to be able to do that kind of or to try and do that kind of imagining of like, oh, it'd be cool if I did this and this and this. But definitely, I mean, I should be saying trying to scope down is like a good thing to do, and well, I mean, it kind of is. But definitely, it's cool to imagine and try to make bigger things. That's kind of what I'm trying to do right here, right now. One thing that can try and maybe help with that is almost like have like the idea of what you want to make, and then almost like have like stepping stones towards that idea. Maybe like in order to make this thing, I need to make this thing. In order to make that thing, I need to make this thing. This thing, make this thing, and then work on then just the smallest thing, which is a smaller scoped thing, but then you make that and you finish it and then it's done, and then you use that to make like the bigger version of it, maybe. Then that could also just be more satisfying in terms of like, oh, I actually, I finished some of these projects as opposed to not finishing them, I guess. Maybe that's just my suggestion. It's almost building it in this like modular kind of way of building it chunk by chunk, but at the end of each chunk you have something playable, I guess. Maybe. Yeah, so, okay. So what was I going to do here? But yeah, as I said, potentially being able to support multiple characters. So, as I was hoping, okay. As I said, so, like, so 1v1. We got that working ages ago. That definitely works. But then I want to be able to have, like, one it versus, hold on, we go like one it, I guess, versus multiple not it. We got that. Then I want to be able to have multiple it versus, I guess, multiple not it. Okay, I don't need the dashes with one it versus multiple not it. I guess, okay, maybe let's have like an in between of like multiple it versus one not it. We don't have either of these, but I think the moment we have this, we'll have this as well. But or I'm kind of gonna jump straight from this to this maybe, but then be able to have. I would like to maybe have like 2v2 would be multiple it versus not, but like team versus team. But then maybe like basically going towards like multiple it teams versus multiple it teams, or not it teams. That would be really cool to get to. And then any number of the characters in those could be players or AIs or whatever. So that's that. But I don't know if I'm going to do this right now. I'm going to be doing a bit of an overhaul on the not an overhaul. I'm going to be modifying some stuff with the pathfinding, and I might almost wait until I do some of that before I do some of this. But I was watching some scripting lessons from the course I'm taking, and some from Unity YT. Some of the terms are confusing. Yeah, I imagine that can be the case. When you're new to a program, people who are professionals at it will use a bunch of terms that you may not be familiar with. If you have any terms in particular right now, I can try and explain some of them. I don't know if I'll know what they'll mean, but I mean, I might, maybe. But yeah, that's why I guess also try to find some more like beginner-y tutorials that might explain those terms without assuming knowledge can be good, perhaps. Okay. But yeah, so so this is what I would ideally like. I don't know how much of this is going to appear in the final game. So this is the one thing. My initial idea for what I was going to be making was a 3-level thing where level 1 was 1v1, level 2 was going to be player versus 2 AIs. I actually don't know now if that was going to be 1 it versus 2 not it, or like 2 it versus 1 it. I don't know. But and then level 3 was going to be, initially it was going to be 1v1 but really hard AI. But now I might kind of up that even more to like 1v3, so 4 total or something like that, or maybe something else. So I don't know. I might modify that idea. I mean, nothing's set in stone yet. I haven't made any of that. That was just like planning in a notepad document. But I can totally change the idea of what those levels could look like to try to purposely utilize having
the multiple AI thing, especially these different like modes, like having a team thing would be cool. Having you and one AI having to work together against another team of an AI or whatever. Ooh! I just thought of something. Well, what about like 1v team and like team v1? I didn't even think about that. And what this means, okay, sorry, team it versus team not it. And like, okay, so this would be like, so let's say a red team and a blue team. All of red is considered it, all of blue is considered not it. As soon as one red person tags one blue person, now all of red is not it and all of blue is it. So that's this kind of like working together sort of thing. But here I could almost have like one it versus a team of not it. And as soon as, I mean, this specifically would be, this idea pretty much only works if it's the one it is the player. Having the one it being the AI would be a bit strange, but specifically like the player versus a team that's considered not it. And as soon as you, the player, take one of the AIs, now all of the AIs are considered it, and they're all chasing you. So that would be like you chasing a bunch of people that are working together. That's an idea there. Then also, I mean, this is the team it versus one not it. These two are basically the same, just like the once you tag them, that kind of flip flop. But then extending that to be able to have multiple would be cool if I make it in a way that's scalable. I think I can pull a lot of this off. The one thing that's just like that keeps being the crux, the like weakest link in the chain, the whatever. The hardest thing with all this is the level design. I'm currently, I struggle with level design. I mean, I was able to make this test level, but even it's not too great. Where this is going to succeed or flop is basically kind of going to be down to having a good level, a good arena to run around in. So I'm hoping that I'll be able to make some good stuff with this, but we'll see. We'll hope. Because of my multiple accident when I was young, learning is hard. In high school I was a slow learner. Everything had to be explained in depth for me to understand. I mean, I've also in school often found things difficult to get sometimes and stuff like that, but probably nowhere near your level, I guess. I find there's one thing where a lot of people tend to learn differently. I don't tend to learn well from like just reading textbooks or whatever. I tend to learn best from doing, which is why I like doing assignments rather than taking tests. I tend to learn better from doing that sort of stuff. Like from doing. Make level in Blender. I will be using Blender a lot with making the level. With this test level specifically, because it was meant to be a really quickly made test level, it's purposely made out of blocks. So that's what I should say as well. This doesn't look polished in the slightest. Ideally, the actual levels will look more like, I mean, the best case scenario is that they look like actual environments. Like, oh, you're running through a forest and it's all cool and stuff, like trees and bushes and all that. That'd be really cool. I don't know if, like, my skill level I'll actually had to get to that point. But yes, I will be making the levels in Blender probably. Although I don't know yet. I don't know if that's going to mean, like, I have the entire map as one big file in Blender, that I import that into Unity, or if in Blender I make a bunch of trees and a bunch of bushes and all that, I guess using the forest as the example here, and then I bring all that into Unity and then place all that stuff in Unity. There's pros and cons of doing both, and I was leaning towards the second thing I just said of making all the things in separate things in Blender and then assembling it all in Unity. That makes it easier to like modify it on the fly, and I don't have to like one small change to something in Blender. I don't have to then wait a long time for that to re-import into Unity. So that'll make that a lot easier and a lot less painful to make changes. And it'll also be easier to measure like jump heights and jump distances, and almost like might make it easier to kind of like be playing through the level as I'm building it. But well, yeah, so but then in Blender it might be easier to like have more varied objects, and I almost might get more being able to use some of the functionality that Blender has, like being able to like array modifier a bunch of like trees around like a field, like stuff like that. So Well, I don't know. I mean, I could also build the level almost in chunks in Blender or something like that. I don't fully know yet. I keep going back and forth on that. I've done both in the past. I have done both of making some objects and stuff in Blender and importing that all into Unity and then assembling it there. And I've also tried the making the entire thing in Blender. I don't know which I'm actually going to do, because also, if I have anything interactable in the level, that is a lot easier to set up in Unity, and then I almost have to then assemble it in Blender with, like, gaps. Like, if I want a moving platform, I'm not going to, well, other than making the moving platform mesh on its own. I learned best from in-depth explanation, hands-on, and seeing someone do something. Fair enough, yeah, as I said, different people learning in different ways and all that. And what you said is similar to what it's in the ballpark of what I've said of how I learn best, but, yeah. Yeah, so, but also I said, in terms of I struggle at level design, it's not just the making the models and stuff, it's more so the game aspect of the level design, of trying to decide, like, how should I put, like, this string of, should I put this, string of, like, moving platforms, and then, like, where exactly do I place these rocks, and, like, I don't know, I'm not doing a good job at explaining myself here, but, I don't know, it's kind of like, the gamey side of level design that I kind of struggle at a bit. I tend to be good at, like, I can look at a level in a game and try to, like, dissect it. Like, what exactly works and what exactly doesn't work with this level. But trying to make my own from scratch, I kind of struggle with, I guess. But hopefully I'll be able to make some cool level stuff. I think I've learned a decent bit from making this test level. Like, I've learned some things that I want to take forward into making new levels. Some things to do and things to not do that I think will, make the levels more interesting. One thing specifically that I wouldn't say I don't like that this test level does, but one thing I think would make real levels more interesting. I mean, okay, so the one thing, first of all, is that real levels will have a lot more stuff to interact with, like maybe like hazards and all that. This level currently lacks that. It's all just running and jumping, because I purposely made this test level to only have what's currently programmed in the game. You know, there's a lot of stuff we're going to be making that will be in real levels, so that's one thing of how this test level is lacking significantly. But also, how I have this whole, like, ground floor that everything's on top of, I think it would be better and make for more interesting level design to not build the level in as much of a layer system as I did here. To have a lot more variance in the going up and going down. Hold on, let me pull up paint for this. Where I could almost have, like, if you imagine the level from, like, a side view, almost having, like, here's some ground here, here's some ground here, here's some, like, ground over here. If the level did, like, this kind of shape, as an example, rather than right now where there is this, like, base level of ground that is completely flat, and then there's this, like, bit of platforms here, and there's some other platforms here. Basically, not having this flat ground level, like, having even the lowest level of ground have variance, I don't know if that's the right word to use, but have differences in height could make levels a lot more interesting. So that is one thing that I've noticed from this, I guess. I want more ways to go from lower areas to higher areas. Right now, the way that this test level is, the only way to go up from a lower level to a higher level, lower floor to a higher floor, is this slope here, this slope here, these stairs here and here, and, jumping this set of 3 platforms to get from floor 2 to floor 3. So there's only, like, these stairs I kind of put together. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4 ways to go from lower level to higher level, which means that the AIs, a lot of the time, like, they use this slope and this slope very frequently, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but if I want to have more, as I said, like, randomness and, like, all the different places you can go, I almost, like, want to have just more ways to go from lower level to higher level. And going from a higher level down, it's as easy as just jumping off most of the time, but, yeah, so that's just, I guess, some things that I would say that I've learned. I also almost think it will be easier to try and design a level with a theme in mind. Like, right now, I don't know what, like, if I were to polish this out, I don't know what, like, if I'm, having better environmental assets,
I don't know what like sort of theme this level would have, like what it looks like. But if I went into designing the level with saying it's going to be a forest, I think then that might help in the level design where I design certain things around that. Like if I decide like I want a giant tree in the middle of the level and then like a section of like bushes over here and like use that to assist like the level design. I think that's one thing that can help as well. In terms of what the actual levels are going to be, I have no idea yet what I'm actually going to do for that. I keep using forest as an example. I don't know if I'm actually going to have a forest level, but we'll see. Ideally, I want to test. I don't know if it would be better for me to stick to more interior levels or exterior levels or both. I don't know yet. And the one thing I currently have as a bit of a requirement is that this big wall around the arena. Oh, that's one other thing as well, if I'm listing off more things that I've learned, is that the arena shape as well doesn't have to be square like this. I can have the arena shape be interesting too, where I have like, well, one, I can have it be more of a circle. I could have like a bit of like a plus shape for the arena and somehow make that work. I can have like weird, like a more wonky shape for the borders of the arena. So I have that option there. I can even have one idea I had is like if I have whatever the arena looks like, but then I have like a hole in the center where this is like another arena wall. Like you can't go here and you can't go to any about here. Or let me do this in reverse. You can go through all of this, so it's almost like a donut shape. Just things like that could lead to more interesting level design. Like the tree idea I just said. What if like this was a massive tree, but you can't go in the tree? So you're kind of going around the big tree. I mean, for a forest, if I did a tree, I might like hollow out the tree and like you go inside the tree. That could be a cool thing, but that's the sort of stuff I can play around with. Or maybe like it's a big hole like this, but there's like, you know, one little like tunnel that goes through here and maybe like another little tunnel that goes through here. I can do stuff like that too. Just there's a lot of stuff I can play around with. But then when it comes to like the actual building of the levels, like I can talk about all this like almost these philosophies of level design. I don't know if that's how I should be wording that, but all day long. But then when it comes to actually where I'm like, okay, now I'm going to design a level. What do I do? That's what I really struggle with. Of designing, like, okay, so I said all these potential ideas of like arena sizes, blah blah blah. But like now, like when I'm actually trying to make a specific choice, like actually making a decision, that's where I then a good decision as well. Hoping because I have a lot of that like indecisiveness of like I could just say like yeah, this could be the arena size, but do I really want it to look like that? Should I change it? Should I like do this or this or this or this? Having that almost that indecision is that indecision out of fear of making the wrong choice, I guess, is something I struggle with level design that hopefully I, mainly through practice, probably can hopefully get better at. I suppose. Yeah. Anyways, before I get to that, I have a lot of other stuff to do first. Specifically, let's get that win condition in. I've been doing a lot of rambling for 2.5 hours now, pretty much. Well, I was doing some other things, but like, let's get to actually making things. I haven't done anything with this project yet in this stream, so I've just been rambling and planning myself, which is good to do, but, I 100% feel you on that. I'm pretty incisive as well. Yeah, same here. And as you've heard my rambling for however long I was rambling about level design. Yeah, that right now I think is like my biggest, like weak spot with Unity game making stuff. Like, for sure. Nothing else comes close. Well, also, I mean, okay, also my I'm not that great at 3D modeling, but yes, let's get to coding. I want to see dev. Me too. Yeah. But also 3D modeling. I've been getting better at that over the last year, but that was something I've struggled with a decent bit as well. That's the other thing. I can design a really cool level on paper, but then actually trying to build it, those are two very different things. William, hello. Hi. What is that emote? I see hype, and I see a little guy doing this, I think. All right, let's do some actual development. So, okay, the quick little thing for people who may not have been here, just a little quick thing. What we're doing now is making the win condition. And right now, imagine this being the dimensions of the game. The UI elements that we're going to have is just a bar here that's like the player's bar, and a bar here of whoever's like in second place. And if the player is... I did a big rambling of what means that they're winning, but like basically when they're not it and they're running away, their bar will slowly fill. If it fills up all the way, they win. If the player is it,
then someone else's bar is going to be filling, so they can see that. This is going to swap, I guess. So if the player is in first place, this is going to be whoever's in second place. If the player is not in first place, then this bar is going to be whoever's in first place. Makes sense? Makes sense. With also, this needs to be some indication of, like, whose bar this is. Like, if I have multiple AIs, I might need like a little thing of their face or something of who is this, basically. I mean, right now I can have it just be a color for all my different colored AIs, but the AIs aren't gonna actually just be colored things forever. They're gonna eventually be like more humanoid. Anywho, let's do that. So that starts with me making a UI element that is a bar. Slider. I'm looking for slider. Slider. So this is gonna start with this. So this is going to be player win bar. I don't know what to call this bar. Score. I call it like a score, but it's a. Yeah. Oh, that's play William. Hello. Yeah. All right. Player score bar. I guess we're just gonna do just the players one first. Yeah. Also, to those who, I'm gonna go on one more tangent just real quick because this was cool. For those who missed it yesterday, we made this and it was cool. AI being able to drive, and gravity is a suggestion in terms of it's very like he tries very much to kind of stick to the walls because it's buggy, but this is a cool thing that I might continue working on at some point. Well, yeah. So that's just one thing. I just want to show that off for 2 seconds because it was cool. Anyway, so score bar. Yeah, that yes. Okay, so let's set this up. Well, no, I'm doing that in the game view. Hold on. So this needs to have. I'm getting rid of the handle, and basically we're just gonna have. Oh. Yes. We just want to have. I don't know. I'm gonna do color wise. Let me do just kind of this as like the background thing, and then fill. I'm just gonna make it green for right now. Fill be green. I guess green for player. All right. So right. So interactable, no. Normal color. This is just for the tin stuff. Well, we're not doing any of this. Transition, none. Navigation, none. And max value. I'm gonna purposely say 250 because with the way that we're doing this, it's gonna take 2.5. Wait, no, not 250. What's how many seconds are in 2.5 minutes? I am not doing that math. But 2.5 minutes of the bar filling up is how long it'll take to win. So if it's a 50-50 thing, it'll take around 5 minutes. That's the plan there. So 2.5 times 60 is just 150. Okay, 150. 150 points. 150? Oh, all right, Austin. Well, I should have looked at chat, I guess. 100,000. Wait. 100,000. Oh, okay. I'll take One Hit Gaming's answer. That seems more accurate. No. Okay, so doing this. This can have decimal stuff. That's fine. I don't care about that. The one thing I don't like right now. How do I? I forget how I fix this, but I need this to look like it's full when it's at 150 and look like it's empty when it's at 0. Let me first just make it like bigger. Actually, let's do the repositioning of it. Let's just say it's like that. Okay, I forget how I actually do this. There's like settings in here to sort of to change to. If anyone happens to know off the top of their head, that would be appreciated. I've done this before with setting up health bars. This is why this is my usual thing for doing. Yeah, as I said, health bars. So there's a way of like. So I'm on the background. I'm not even on the right thing. So fill area, fill. Do I want this to be 0? And then will that fill up as I want it? It's not even, no, it's not even filling up from the right place. There's ways of doing this. I could Google this and probably figure it out, but I'm not gonna do that right now. Hold on. Wait. What? Okay. I fill area. Wait, there's this and this. Ha. Okay. Let me double check this is actually working. Beautiful. All right. It looks a little weird at the edge of there, but eventually, like, this is a temporary thing. We might, like, replace this with our own fancy schmancy graphics at some point. Actually, hold on. Or
Okay, the thing that's gonna make it better right now, that will also make it better for what I'd like to do right now, is right now, if I can figure this out, right now when I move the bar like to full or not full, it's just like this is an image that it's like squishing and stretching, except it does a special thing so that it doesn't stretch like the corners of it until it gets like so small that it needs to stop existing. But there's another way of doing this. So then rather than like stretching the image, it does it through like a cropped kind of a way. So like it'll be like, you know, a flat line here for however much it fills. If I can figure out how to do that, that's what I prefer to do, because that will make it easier. And that's what I would like to happen if I replace this with my own image later on. So, but I don't off the top of my head. Fill area. There's like image type sliced. Is it filled? Ooh. Fill amount. Oh. Okay. This is it horizontal? Okay, I mean it looks really weird right now, but and that's not gonna like work with this, will it? Oh, it almost does. It almost does. Okay, how do I get the side of that to be better? Maskable? Or raycast target. That's a separate thing, but I know I want that to be false. What does maskable do? Oh, it's not going to tell me. Sometimes when you like hover over a thing, it'll drop. It'll give you explanation of it. No, it's not going to do that. I know it does it here, right? No? Okay. That's the method I did with mine. I don't remember how I did it. Well, fair enough. Maybe let me just go through the other options here just for the sake of doing this. Oh, tiled, interesting. Sliced. Interesting. Simple. Set native size. Oh, no, hold on. Filled. Let me go back to filled. Oh no, what did I break? Oh no, wait, hold on. I mean, that's obviously not what I want. Set your fill to square. Oh, was that an option? Hold on. So if I go back to filled, where was square? I don't see square here. Set your fill to square. I don't see that being an option here. Although what did I just break with this? Oh no. Use square instead of sprite. Oh, you mean as the source image? On here, like there's not a square one, unless you mean make my own square. I mean, I could do that, but let me see if there's a way I can use the. Let me back up to 1 second, back to when this was working a moment ago. Let me just get back there real quick. Well, when it was like this, real quick. Yes. Okay. I kind of wanted the rounded corners for now, if I can get that. But let me just see. So yeah, it doesn't like. Why does it not like this though? If I could figure this out, that'd be nice. Ooh, wait. Oh, man, that's not gonna work. Okay, that's okay. Because I'm pretty sure I've done this before with it being able to work with this, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Okay, yeah, that's because the image you're using is a square. Wait, what do you mean? You want me to use a square? Right now I'm not using a square. Well, you mean, I know what you're saying. Use like right now I have an image that's a square, so it's stretching it out. You're saying if you need an image that is rectangular like the bar is? Yeah, fine, I'll do that. So let me I'm just gonna make a folder called sprites. Let's do some quick photoshopping. I'm gonna have to open Photoshop. I don't remember what I did. Yeah, this is a thing that would work. I'm pretty sure I was able to do it before though, but maybe not. Although I think I actually, now that I think about I think I was able to do it with even just this, but I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. We'll just do it with
since we're going to be, I guess, doing this anyways, we will, if I replace this with better art, we will have a rectangular thing. So I might as well just do that now anyways, if I was going to do it eventually. While I'm waiting I have to wait for Photoshop to open, so I might as well just play around with this just a little bit more while I'm waiting anyway. Yeah, and none of these are what I'm going to want to have. Okay, just kind of put that over there. I have to open, I don't like, because I have to open up Creative Cloud, and then from that open up Photoshop, and that takes a bit of time. I just have to wait for it to do that. And it's also almost like, it's only like the first time, opening up Photoshop after, turning on computer that takes forever. Then after that, it doesn't take so long. Okay, so I guess let's, actually, is there anything I can put here as like a temporary thing? None of these are gonna really, oh. Wait, what? Oh, because, well, okay. That's just because it's gonna go back to that. Hold on, if I go back to, maybe I just go back to UI Sprite, but then just let it be on sliced for now. This will work just for the right now. Oh wait, no, yeah, it does that I don't like, but that's okay. It's gonna let me open up Photoshop. Thank you. Okay, so let's just pretend this is working how I want it to, and now start programming it. And I'll swap out the image stuff later. So the actual programming of it, well, okay, there's gonna be another part to this. I need I'd like a symbol here of some kind that is the player. I guess right now I'm just gonna make this be text. No, it's gonna be an image. I'm just gonna make an image right off the get-go. Well, right now it's gonna just be a little thing of white here, but eventually it's gonna be a little graphic of the player, probably similar to Mario Kart, how like it has like Crash, any of the Crash racing games, how it has little like icons for all the characters. We're gonna have one here that's the player, and then one here that's like the AI, or I might flip those, whoever's wherever. But let me put this up to here. Did I make the mini map or the whole canvas scale screen size? Yep. Yes. All right. Also, wait, hold on. No. One thing I should do here. I'm gonna actually do this right now. 16 by 900. Change the reference resolution, and now I have to resize everything. But better I do that now than I do that later. That's what I'd rather have that be. Okay, so I have to resize all of this, but that's okay. I'll do that once. They have to be the same size. So let me just go times 2, and then maybe times 2. Decent enough, I guess. Decent enough. I can clean up later. Photoshop, new, and then we're just gonna go by what pixel size do I want? This is gonna be. I'm gonna make 2 images because I'm gonna make one for the background rectangle, even though I don't need to modify that right now, but I'm going to anyway, just because I will eventually be swapping that out with an image. But I need a background rectangle, and then I need the foreground filling up one. And I'm probably gonna make this one to be white, so that I tint it in Unity. So score bar background. Oops. And it's probably going to be something like 500 by 150 maybe. 1000 if 1500 is too much, lol. So I need to figure out kind of the aspect ratio of it. That will make it like 3 times longer than it is tall, but I don't think that's enough. So let me just eyeball it based on this. So how much, like, what's the difference in like how tall this is versus how long this is? I would almost say it's like 10 times as wide as it is tall. So I'm probably going to do that. So let's try 100 to 1000 maybe. And I can always change it just as like a kind of starting point. That seems a little bit too wide. Is it? I mean, I do want the bar to be decently wide because it has a lot to fill up, I guess. But maybe that's a little bit too much. Let me go to canvas size. I almost think that, like, let's try 800. Yeah, that's good. No, that looks perfect, actually. Oh, well. I also, the thing I want to be careful of is I don't want the UI elements to fill up too much of the screen. So I'm just going to go with like this, I think. And then, again, I can modify it later.
So for the background, I'm just gonna kind of copy how. I don't want a group. I don't want either of these. True. Yeah, that's one thing I just want to be careful of because having too much clutter can look bad. And right now, I think by the end of this, I think all of the UI. No, I don't want the group. Give me not having the group, please. Oh, you're in the group. That's why. And it can't have no layers. Right now, I think all the UI elements that'll be on screen at the end is the mini map in one corner, the score bars, which I think both will be in the same corner. So that's one corner used up. If we have the characters having an ability of some kind, I think we're gonna have some kind of like weapons, and I think I would like some kind of charge time on those weapons. So we need that, and is that it? I think that's it. That's three. There doesn't have to be three corners. I can have like the weapon thing and the I can have multiple things in one corner. One thing I was looking at as a reference. Let me bring this back up. Is that this racing game? If I can just find a screenshot of gameplay. It has like a mini our equivalent of a mini map in this corner. It has like. Well, it uses all four corners, but it has more. Like, it's a lot of UI elements that are quite nicely packed into all its different corners because it's got like a lap number. It's got like this is a collectible thing if you're not familiar with the game, a collectible type thing. Your speed. This has to do with like drifting. This is your place number, and this is like your like all of the first four people in where they are. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't words apparently, but top four people in the race. That's all I meant to say. And then a time thing. So it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different pieces of UI that it has in here like quite cleanly. Now in our case, actually no, technically there's another one. It has when you get like weapons, it has another one at the top. So that's another one. But it's able to do this and have it look nice and stuff. So we need. What did I just say? So the two bars, I'm going to count that as two separate things. So 1, 2, a mini map, and if we have a weapon, just a charge thing for that. Is that all? Asterisk, because we might have more on things. I don't think we need a clock. We could have a clock, but I don't think so. Right. No, there's 4 things. Sorry, I forgot. Wait, the mini map. So mini map. Weapon recharge thing of being able to say like when you are able to use weapons, and then both bar things. So I have to figure out where I'm putting all of those on the screen in a nice manner. So I think mini map in this corner makes sense. I could have like the mini map and then like right above it the 2 abilities. I think we're gonna have 2. So like 1, 2 right above them, and then I could have Discord. You sent a thing potentially? Is this your game thing? Or you got hold on 1 second. Let me put this on the stream. You got the health bar working. Nice. That's very similar to what I'm trying to do right now. And you got it with squares. And that works a lot better for the filling and the not filling. Nice. Cool. So now that's what I'll be trying to set up. Yeah, you got to score, ammo, and the actual, and health. Nice. Yeah. Okay, so, cool. And then you also got you lose thing. Nice, seems to be coming along quite well. Woo. Now I'm trying to do the same with my UI elements. Mine is taking chunks because it's damage. Yeah, that makes sense. That's a fine use of doing that. For mine specifically though, cause it's gonna be a slow, gradual fill. Mine's gonna be more slow fill thing, just the way mine is. But anyway, so our UI elements though. So yeah, because I kind of want to plan this. I want to have a rough idea of what I'm doing before I make before I set up the bar system. Because if I decide I want the bars in a different corner, that is something I'd rather know now rather than having to change it later. I don't think the bars would be I could have one in this corner, one in this corner. I don't think that would work too well. I mean, I think time base. I don't know what you mean by that, but my bar is going to fill up slowly over time, because it's dependent on how long that you've not been it. So that's what that is. But I don't think we need a time thing for ours. I could have that, but I don't really think so. So what I think I'm going to have is more of a... Oh, right. No, I also want... I think I'm going to put this on the mini-map, but I also want some indication... No, wait, hold on. No, there is another piece of this that's missing. The player... I would like some on-screen representation for the player to know if they are it or not. That's important. I think on the mini-map... So right now... If I go back to our thing... Right now on this mini-map, we have like different colored circles that represent each player. This might be swapped out by maybe like a graphic kind of thing for each player. Also, I don't know if the circles will be bigger or whatever. We'll figure that out. But I'm almost thinking that maybe the circles here could be a different color depending on if you are it or not. Let me kind of full screen the mini-map right now, just so we can see it more up close. I could do something where, like, right now, I'd have to make this, like, thicker so it's more seeable, but I could have something where, like, if you're it, this, like, border is one color. If you're not it, it's another color. I could do that. And then do the same for anyone on the map. But then I think I'd also like to have just maybe something else on screen that's, like, an indication if the player is it or not. But I don't know what I would do for that specifically. I could have like with the bar as the filling up bar, have that be No, oh wait, no. There isn't. Okay, there's another missing piece of information here that actually probably would be useful to have on the UI. That this relates to the bar. So what I said was going to happen, I bring back up this. The bar fills up if you have been the not it character for the longest period of time. So if player has been not it for 30 seconds and let's pretend that there's 3 AIs here. So it's green one that's the player, this blue one that's an AI, and this red one that's the AI. And let's say that the blue one is it right now. So the blue one would be chasing. I think ignore that one. So if the player has been not it running away for 30 seconds, but this red AI has been not it running away for 20 seconds, the player has been not it for longest, so their bar is going to be filling up. So there's that. If then something happens, from this exchange of tag and not being tagged, if the red AI has been not it for the longest, in one streak as well, I should mention, not being it for the longest of like a continual time of being it. Once you get tagged, that number resets to 0 until you become not it again. But if this AI has the longest time of not being it, then their bar would be filling up. So what the player can do to deal with that, what we kind of come up with, the sort of strategy, is that if blue is it, red is not it, player is not it, and right now red bar is filling up, the player could have 2 options. One, just continually run away in hopes that the blue will go after the red and tag the red and do that. Or have the green, or have the player purposely try to go near red and then kind of away in an attempt to guide blue towards red. Or if I end up setting up traps and the characters having weapons, running towards red and throwing a trap at red to slow red down so that blue can tag them. So there's that strategy there that I think can be a cool part of the game, to purposely try to hinder the other players. That I think can be a neat thing. So there's options. So it is the cool thing there, I guess. And in addition, it's going to also be part of blue's AI to decide if red is winning by a lot, to maybe start targeting red over blue, or start targeting red over green, even if green is really close. Even if green is really close, decide I'm going to chase red anyway because red's about to win. Have that part of its difficulty stuff. So a higher difficulty AI will do that more. A lower difficulty AI will not be that smart. So that's that. So as part of that, though, where was I going with that? I was saying that for a reason. As part of that, the I need like I guess some indications of who's it and who's not it. So I think that on the so there's gonna be two parts of that. Is that on the mini map, each character will have maybe like their like circle will be a different color depending on if they're it or if they're not it. Maybe the bar here I color a different color in the same way because that's kind of a consistent thing. Like the border of the bar will be a certain color. Like I don't know what color that would be. I don't know what colors I would do that for. Maybe like let's pretend it was like let's just for random colors' sake. Let's say it was like blue if you are it and like purple if you're not it. That definitely will not be the colors, but let's just pretend that like, it's like blue when you're it and purple when you're not it. And that will also apply to like whoever's in second place, their bar. But then, I remember where I was going with that. The other part of this is that whether your bar will fill or not, and whether the other AI, whoever's in second place, whether their bar will fill or not, depends on how long they have spent not being it. So I think I do need a timer, like 30. I cannot draw with a mouse. I can't draw letters with a mouse, letters or numbers. So I almost need a number in this somehow that continuously ticks up to let the player know how long they have currently not been it, compared to, in this case, I guess second place of how long have they not been it. I don't think I need... So one thing I could also do is, like, I'm just putting, like, 2 characters on here. I could have, like, a bunch of bars for all of the characters, and then purposely have them be a lot smaller. But if I have, like, if I decide to have... Like, this becomes limiting. I mean, okay, for the most part, if I only have, like, up to, let's say, 8 AIs, then this is fine. But if I decided... This limits me if I wanted to decide to have, like, 100 AIs in a level. Then obviously I can't show all of their bars without, like, each of them being really, really tiny. Which is why I kind of want to just only show the player's one, because that makes sense. And then only, the only other useful one is if the player is not winning, then show the bar of whoever's currently winning. If it's tied, then just pick one. And if the player is not winning, then show the bar of whoever's in first place. That makes sense to me, I think. So just doing those. But then this here, I guess, also have this time here of how long they spent not being it. Yeah, makes sense, I think. So then okay, I need to figure out where I'm going to put the time. If I'm going to put the time here, or am I going to put, like, I'm going to have the bar, I could have, like, the time be, like, I don't know, I'm putting 1:30 as, like, the example time. I could have the bar here, or, like, the number, and then the bar, and then, like, a little picture of the player. Just put a P there for the player. I'm not going to, like, write the words. I think I'm just going to, have a little, like, little character icon of the player or the AI or whatever. Which means I need to make that, but that should be doable. If I can make the rig or whatever of whatever the player looks like, I can just take a screenshot of that and then in some pose, I can make that work. So either I organize it like this, or I basically have, so basically what do I have? Do I have like bar, do I have bar, number, icon, or like icon, bar, player, or like, I need to figure out basically, like, what's the order of these 3 things? Or, other option, actually, is that I could have bar, player icon, and then I could maybe somehow have the number be, like, inside, but then I need to make sure that if the bar is filling up, that it's not, like, making it so you can't see the numbers. So I maybe have, but if these are different colors, like if the bar is filling up in a green color and the text is, like, red on top, then hopefully then you can see the number, and it's not like, it doesn't make it hard to read. I think as long as if the number has, like, a stroke, like an outline, if the numbers themselves have a bit of an outline, that should make it readable regardless of the color behind it. So I could do that. That would also make it, like, I can condense it more. The other thing, actually, I could also have is have player, have the player, no, that's a P. Have player icon and then bar after that. I don't know which would be better, though. Oh, okay.
these are going to be in the bottom left corner. I'm just looking at my options because this is important. Like, I don't know if this might seem like a useless thing to ramble about, but I do think that this is important to figure out now. This was a good thing that I recognized the importance of having the time before I started programming it, and then had to go, oh shoot, now I have to redesign a lot of my AI or a lot of my UI stuff. So this is important to plan this now before I go into programming it all and then realize mistakes later and have to reprogram stuff. So now though, again, I'm trying to figure out like what is a good formatting of this. So I can either have, actually, okay, I think mainly, I think I do like, I like this idea. It allows it to be not so much information all at once. So now I have to decide, I think basically now I need to decide, like, do we want this idea? There we go. Do we want this one of the bar with the time inside of it, and then the player icon, just so you know, so you can see it's the player. With this also having, this whole thing will have an outline of whether the player is currently it or not. Of some color to indicate that. I don't know what that'll be. Or actually, I mean, that icon could also just be around the player. It doesn't actually have to be around the bar. Yeah, maybe I do, actually, no, better idea. Yeah. Have the icon be around the player. Some coloring, I don't know what the color's going to be, but some kind of indication of if they're currently it or not. Yeah. And then, so either this idea or this one. Which, again, also same deal. Where then I also go like, of the people that are here, there's only like 3 people, so I'm not really talking to anyone right now, but only people that are, well, if there's anyone lurking around. So which would be better, I guess, is this, or some third thing, if we have a better way of organizing it. Like I could have more so the, let me open this up again. If I had more so like player and then like, and then bar underneath. I could do that too. But then again, this is going in the bottom corner. So this needs to be something that works to have 2 of them. So I could have something like this, and then E is enemy, I guess. That I don't think looks too good. This would maybe look fine on its own, but ooh, wait, I have an idea. Wait, I have an idea. I said that I wanted to have an indication of currently like the player's weapons. Or no, I was gonna say that maybe I could put like the circles here of like the weapon and then like a kind of a spinny clock of like how long it needs to recharge. But I don't know how useful it is to have that information on an enemy. Because I have these be kind of samey. Nah, I'd rather you not necessarily know how long the enemy has to recharge their weapons. So then probably either like this, and then so either like that or like these on this side. Which looks better? I mean, at this point, I'm gonna have all of those components, so I can like swap the side pretty easily. I don't even know. I'm being, see, this is my indecisiveness in full force right now. I almost think, okay, I'm thinking that, maybe lean towards this one actually, having the bar and then the icon. Yeah, I can change it. Okay, so I think I've decided that we're gonna do this idea. All right. So with that in mind, I'm just gonna turn my air conditioning real quick. Okay, with that in mind, let's make the temporary UI elements here. I need to pick colors as well. I don't know what to do colors. Like, usually when I need colors, I use, like, green for good and red for bad. But for who's it and who's not it, those aren't inherently good and bad. I mean, actually, okay, technically it's bad to be the one who is it, and it's good to be the one who's not it. But I don't think I would make, if you are it, then your thing is red. Maybe, I don't know. Because, well, so I don't know. I almost need, this is a hard thing to figure out, is I almost need a color that represents being it. And a color that represents being not it. But I don't know what would be good colors for that. Hold on, okay, let me... Whoa, no, don't mess that up. I mean, for now, I could use green, red. I feel like there's better color choices that I could be picking. I guess for now, I can't think of anything better. We'll have your thing is colored red if you are currently it and doing the chasing, and it's green if you're currently one of the ones running away. I guess. Oh shoot! I also need, okay. Sorry, I need one more consideration, and that is, I said I might be. I would like the ability to have like a team thing. Oh no, I can figure that out. No, okay, that makes sense. I need to figure that out in the mini map. I'd like to be able to have a team thing where there's like red team versus blue team or something, and I was gonna need a place to put that. What's surrounding here could be the color of your team. Okay, that works. Then in the mini-map, though, that means that in the mini-map, a character on the mini-map needs an indication of... So they're going to have their little icon, probably. I hope that will be recognizable if it's not too small. But let's just say that I am able to use the icon. They have their little icon, and then they need a border that tells them whether they're it or not, and they need a border to tell them what team they're on. That's 2 borders. I almost don't know if I like that. I mean, I could instead have, like in the... Open up another paint thing. If this is the... I don't know. I guess I'm making the icon be a square. But if I have the icon of like, you know, amazing icon of the of the player, and this would be, you know, some pose that might not just be a face, but because I can't draw, yeah. I could have like the background color of this be what team you're on, and then have a border. So okay. Have a border that indicates, are you it or are you not it? And have that be red and green. And then I could have, if I did team battles, then have the background color of this be what team you're on. Because that's not going to change throughout the game. You're going to stay on the same team throughout the game, but what's going to keep changing is whether you're it or not it. And I think that's probably, just change the border on the background. Alright, does that make sense? We in agreement on this? Hopefully so. Okay, that was important planning to do. I think that was important to do. That was good planning session. So now let's make some of this stuff. So for now, I'm just going to make the a very dark blue that's almost black for the background color. That tends to be a nice thing. And I can change the actual background colors all day long. Where's the paint bucket? Where's the paint bucket tool? It's there. Wow. I would like you to have rounded edges. Hold on. I do not need to do this, but isn't there a... Oh, that's this. Yeah, okay. Just draw a thing basically like this. No stroke. Have the fill. Have the beveled edges. What? Why is this not... Is this not what this is? Or do I need to draw a new one after having made that? What? Why can I not? Oh, I have to do it after the fact. Sure, okay, sure. Why not? I almost don't want it as much. Something like that. Wow, no, okay. And then, I mean, I could have the thinnest of strokes that are, I want color, pattern, neat. And then have that be thin, black, but, yeah, very thin. I don't know what I'm going to necessarily do as, like, better art for this later on, which is why I'm like, I'm just going to make this look decent for now, because I'm probably going to be just using this for a while. Alright, is that good? Almost, but not quite. It's too wide for its own good.
Now, And then now the border is too thick, I think. Oh, geez, I need to resize it again. Why can't I have the border go like inwards? Oh, whatever. Wait, no, I totally could have. In a way that would make this maybe easier. Well, no, whatever. It's fine. Just go 5 pixels, and then I need to resize this again. It's still not there. Make sure this is aligned properly. Is that cutting out of the edge there? I'm gonna hope not. I want to save my computer. Now we're gonna save this over in the place that we want it to be, which is gonna be over here, and 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 here, and here, and here, and over to sprites. And this is going to be score bar background. Say the Photoshop file, and then wait, can I just open the Unity the Photoshop file straight from here? I forget if I can or not. Yeah, yes I can. Haha. Okay. Set to be sprite. Ignore the rest of this, and then I'm going to now change this to be. I think if I just change the color. Wait, why didn't you? Oh no, change the color and then do a save as for the full bar. Although then without the stroke. Yeah. And then make sure I don't save, but instead do a save as. I don't know if it will be green either, but I'll make it green for now. Score bar fill. Okay. So let's set this to being a sprite as well. Let's set that up now. Okay, so I want to go background and replace this with this guy, and then I want to go score bar, and I want to go replace the fill. I want to replace that with this guy. I said I was gonna. Actually, I should do that, shouldn't I? I'm actually gonna change this to being white so that I can tint this in Unity, because I think I'd rather do that for the fill. Yeah. And then this background thing, I make this white. I'll let that be tinted on its own. I need to make this bigger, though. It's tiny right now. I mean, I made this... Okay, I did make this technically... Well... Isn't 800 by 100 the height that I said it's here? I mean, that's not... What? That's not correct, but I thought that's what I did in the Photoshop file, which would mean that I could have to be the same. Okay, sure, whatever, it's fine. Same thing with the fill. Wait, what? Why is this not Oh, the bar here isn't set to being sliced. I want it to be filled horizontal left, blah. Beautiful. Ha ha ha. Now, although you're not really seeing I wanted the border to be a little bit better. So I think in the the score bar fill, I think I need to make this just a little bit. Actually, no, make it have this go to the edges here, and then maybe shrink it in Unity. I mean, now it's like completely full, but that's not what I want. Have it. If I take the fill, can I make this? No, it'd be easier if I actually just, I think, decrease the size here.
that's probably too much, right? Let me just kind of just see what it's going to kind of look like. It's actually fine. Wow. Okay. I think I can work with this. For now, I mean, there's like a difference between just this basic thing that like works good for now and what like the idealized super polished version of this would be, which is like this would be like a wavy line that's like whoosh, and it's like filling up kind of. That would be really cool to have stuff like that. But like this works for now. So now this is going to be player icon. Right now we're just gonna make this green because it's gonna be the player eventually. It'll be cool, hopefully. And as I said, I might have the background. Oh shoot! I'm going to actually do cool photoshopping things for that. I'm going to have the background of the image be tintable so that I can have the teams thing. Because I'll tint the background of the thing. Hopefully that'll work. I don't know if that'll work or not, but I guess we'll find out eventually. All right, let me set this up. What did I say? I'm just going to have the icon on this side, I guess. One thing that'll make my life easier, I think, is if I make the icon a child object of the bar so that now I just line this up nice and then they will move together. 25 be exact? Yes, it would be. Okay. I don't know if I actually want this to be bigger. Maybe just a little bit bigger than the actual bar itself. Which does mean that I need to then realign it, but something like this, because again, the actual icon might have like rounded edges, maybe it'll be a circle, I don't know yet. We'll see about that when we get there. Wait, what? Is this 20? No, that seems off. No, is it? 20 right? Maybe it is. I guess it is, okay. Okay, done that. Let me also just see something here. Oh shoot, this is off. Ideally, I want like this to match where this is. I'll do that. I did think that I made this too small initially. I'm still gonna eyeball it, but hopefully just eyeballing it better. The main thing I'd like is that the top and bottoms kind of have around the same distance. This should be really close to the edge because of just how this currently is. Okay. Let's try that out. Okay, that's better. All right. So so what am I doing next? So we got that, and we're gonna program it to exist. For now, I'm just going to okay. Actually, just to make the temporary thing look better, I'm gonna go player icon and player icon background or border. And actually, I need the player icon to be a child object so that the border is behind. I'm just gonna make this basically black for now, and then make the player icon just a tiny bit smaller, just so it looks like. No, this needs to be 2.5 and 2.5 to be exact. Like, so that even the placeholder looks just like the tiniest bit better. Let me just kind of see this on like kind of full screening this. Get an idea of like, is the size of this kind of right, or do I need to be smaller or bigger, and all that stuff. Again, I don't want it to be covering up too much of the screen, but it's an important bar of telling you if you're winning or not. Maybe I will have I could have the actual icon itself be on the other side. I don't know yet. I'll figure that out more when I make, like, that's not going to affect the programming of it at all. So I'll just say that it's fine for right now. We still have also the dots in the sky. I might deal with them not being there. Those are just to make the mini-map work. But, yeah, I don't know. One way of how I could get rid of them is just right now they're big spheres. If it's that I just made custom meshes that, well, basically like planes, but circular planes.
basically, or just half a sphere, so that you look up. You shouldn't see the bottom half of them because it'll be one way. That'd be the easiest way without having to do any funky camera programming stuff. But there might be a way to just set those to not get rendered by this camera, but do get rendered by the other camera. There's a way of doing that, I believe. No, there totally is. I know for a fact that there is. I'm pretty sure I've done it before. I can't think of off the top of my head how. We'll have to set them. Oh no, I think I know. Hold on. I have to set the camera to. Where is it? Let me find the camera. I think I can do this real quickly. The camera, there's like a layer thing. Culling mask. Okay, that's it. I should do this real quick because that's not supposed to be. They're not supposed to be there. I mean, I could have them be there on purpose, but you got the mini map. This looks like something going wrong. If I decide later to not have that, then okay. Let me go and do any of the AI so I can just modify this for the prefab. So mini map sphere. Set this as a new layer called mini map points, I guess. Have all of these be on the mini map points layer. Change children to sure. I need to do that for the players one as well because the player's different. And then go on the camera, main camera, and then set this one to not render. Have this one not render culling mask, get rid of minimap points. There we go. Ta-da! That should make it so now we can look up and not see those because they shouldn't be there. Unless, as I said, later if I decide to do something to have them there on purpose, I can do that. But like for right now, they're not. Like it looks like a not correct thing. It looks like not correct behavior for them to be there. Well, here he comes. Oh no. So let me test my idea, my theory. If I can, right now red is chasing me so strongly. If I can get him to chase blue, can I run near blue enough? Can I be skilled enough? Get him to run close enough to blue. Where's blue? There's blue. Go chase blue instead. Ha, it worked. Now red is chasing blue. Although in a moment he might jump down to chase me. Ah. Let's see, it works. Okay. So I mean it is correct behavior. Or like that can work. It can be a correct strategy to try to get that to happen. All right. Anyway, so one thing I also just did is now if I wanted to, if there's anything about the map that for some reason I wanted the mini map camera not to render, I now know how to do that easily. But right now that isn't the case, other than maybe the player game object specifically, but that's fine. How it currently is. So what was I gonna do next? So I got this. Now I want to program the players one of these to exist to work properly, and then I'll program the You have the player. Oh, what? Oh, shoot, free aspect. That's not what I want. Hold on. I was like, oh wait, yeah, something seems a little slightly off here. Okay, yeah, no. Get the players one of these to work correctly, and then get then the AI's ones to work correctly. So how am I doing this? I need some kind of usually I put like a script on a UI thing that'll be like score bar UI. And again, well, ideally I program this. Oh wait, shoot. Okay, hold on. So one thing I should decide right now. So the players one actually will be a little bit unique. But if I have multiple, let's say, okay. So as I said, if I have two AIs here, red and blue, they will only one of their sliders will be visible at any given time. So like as I said, I'll have like the players one here, and then either above or below, like the red AI's slider. When I swap out red for blue, if now blue is winning, I have two ways of doing it. Either I swap out the information on the slider, so I swap out now, instead of showing the red icon, I show the blue character's icon, and maybe then the slider value updates or whatever. Or I just have UI score bars off screen for every AI at once, and they're all being kept track of and maintained all the time, but they're off screen. And then when I swap out who's winning and losing and all that, then I just
in one frame swap them. That could be cool. And in fact, now that I say that out loud, the even cooler thing to do based off that could be, and actually I believe Mario Kart or one of the, I think it's one of the Crash racing games that does the same thing. Is that if in that game it only shows the people who are in like places 1 to 4 on the side, and I think if someone goes to being in like if 4th and 5th place swap, I think it actually does this thing where it moves the 4th place one down off screen, and then the 5th one comes up on the screen. So I think I basically could mimic that functionality. So which then also means that in terms of deciding if the AI one's going to be above or below, I'm going to have the AI one be above, and then so let me just kind of just get the positioning of all of this. Well, it's going to be so that means I'm going to make one for each. So this is going to be red AI score bar. This does mean that now every time I want to, if I want to duplicate the number of AIs, that means for each new AI I make, I need to then make a new score bar. What if I didn't have to do that though? What if I had even cooler programming stuff where I could only have the player score bar, or like have a score bar prefab, and then on start, it instantiates new score bars for each AI, so that I don't have to worry about that. No, that seems like more trouble than it's worth. I can set that up manually, maybe. Because all I have to do then is just like duplicate AI, move them, duplicate score bar. I don't even have to move it. Yeah, so I'll just move it that. I mean, I could have that be, maybe I could make that be a custom editor thing, where I duplicate an AI, and then in the editor, when I do that, it now makes a new score bar for them. Maybe, but that's yeah, stuff I'm not gonna worry about right now. That's like fancy polished stuff that I need to get it to work first. But let me just test this up as like an example. So I guess I'm gonna have the AI have red. You know what I'd almost do actually. Let me just hold on. Let me just put this up here. So the fill area background, make that also red for the red AI. What I'd almost do instead, in terms of for the colors here, I was deciding like what colors should these things be. What if I basically had like well, I gave each character its own kind of background color, the color associated with them, so to speak. So like the player, like have a little icon of whatever the player model looks like, and then have a green background, and then it gets a green bar, and then AI character, twirly mustache guy number 1, his main background color is like a purple, then have his thing be purple, and then have his bar fill up in purple, and then like some guy that's like a big, I don't know, big Hulk type guy that's wearing like orange or something, have his background color be orange, and then his bar fills up in orange. So then I make it like based on the character. So I could do that. And then if it's a free-for-all level, do that, have each one get their own color. But then if it's a team level, then I overwrite that, and then the bars get colored based on the team. So I could do that. That's a neat idea. So that I could still get both of those. I mean, ideally, it'd be even cooler if I could have, like, the associated background color and a place to have the team color, but I think it might be better to just have one or the other. Yeah, so that, though, means, well, okay, this isn't that big a deal, but it does mean I want to make sure that each AI character that I make has a kind of unique color associated with them. Which wouldn't be that hard. It doesn't even have to be a color that's actually on their model. They don't have to be wearing purple to have their color associated with them be purple. I can just, like, it can be a guy that's like in a top hat wearing like all black, and he, twirly mustache kind of villain, and have his background color thing be like a dark purple, like a Waluigi. But then with that, the player's one will probably be green because that makes sense. But it doesn't have to be. Yeah. I'd probably purposely, I think I would try to purposely avoid black and white, just like something more saturated with color or whatever. But we'll see what happens. I don't have to stick to that rule. Yeah, okay. If this does that mean for each AI I create? Well, okay, again. So if I don't think the real game is going to have 100 AIs in a level, and if I did that, then I could set up a thing to almost randomize colors and stuff like that. But I think for the most part, I'm going to have a reasonable number of AIs where each one is like its own person. So that's where that is probably going to go. Okay, let's do this then. So red AI. So that means that, as I just said, so I'm going to have one special score bar for the player, and then, well, shoot. Okay, so this is one area where, as I said, okay. No, this makes sense. So if I had, I'm trying to think ahead. If I were to do like split screen multiplayer or like networking multiplayer, then each player would have their own camera, and on that camera they would have, or associated with that camera, they would have their own canvas. That own canvas would have its own mini map and a player score bar that is associated with that player. And then in hold the phone. Okay, interesting. If I'm trying to, as I said, so I'm torn between two things. Of one, trying to make things as not saying player and AI as much as possible, and everywhere I can have it just say character. So that can be player, AI, it character, not character, whatever. So that I have the potential to have like no player at all and just have a bunch of AIs running around killing each other. Well, no, tagging each other, but you know. So what if right now I have this global canvas thing here. Here's the pitch. What if I basically had a so if I had two players, let me say this first. So if I had two player characters, and let's say it's either split screen or networking, whatever, but they both have their own like camera. With each camera, they'd have their own canvas, and that canvas would have the mini map, which would be kind of the same for everyone. But then on each player, I mean, they would have like their own score bar that is the like self score bar, and then the score bar of whoever else. They would then need to be a score bar for every other character in the thing that is not them, and then having the swapping in and out functionality there. So first of all, can you make a canvas be a child object of something? Does that like work? Does it let me do that? I mean, like I move the camera. That doesn't move the canvas because the canvas doesn't work that way. Yeah, okay, so I can do that. So then here's the pitch. Well, because then if I want to go back to that messing with what the AI can do and the AI being like the player, that would be neat. Then what if on each AI they could have the potential of having their own canvas that has their own minimap and their own score bar system that has their own score bar followed by whoever's in first place if they're not winning and whoever's in second place if they're winning, which then means I could then go back to the split screen thing and then I can see what all the AIs are doing. Again, some of that might not make it into the final game, but I do think, here's one way I could put that in the final game, is if, like a spectator mode. Imagine a spectator mode where you can switch between looking at what every AI is seeing, and when you're looking at what an AI is seeing, he will have his own score bar thing set up. That would be neat. So yeah, I could potentially look into doing that. That's neat. That's neat stuff. If I want to build towards the potential of that happening, then I would be putting in this framework where each character has the canvas probably under the camera. That makes sense of where to put it. It could be isn't there like a screen space camera? I could set up stuff with that, but I would hold on. No, I do need to do that, don't I? Yeah, screen space camera, and then the render camera. Put in main camera. Oh, that didn't work. Why did that work? Wait, that didn't work like how I thought it would. I thought that would make it so that is now a render thing that's only what. Oh shoot! This isn't working how I thought it was. Right? If I go like plane distance, there's a point here. Let me test something though. Well, plane distance though. This makes it though. If I go near a wall, this is gonna like clip into the wall stuff, right? Is that how this works? Do I remember? If that is how this works, this isn't what I want to do. I want to make it so that. Yeah, look at that. The that goes through those things. I don't want that. Okay, so I need to go back to it being a. Can I have a I mean, I could go like 0.1 maybe. No, even 0.1 is too small. But even this, though, is not going to work with if I go into a wall again, as I was just doing. Because I want to see... I guess it doesn't, but I almost don't trust it. Maybe I do, actually. Maybe I do. Because basically what I want to be able to have is... What I'm working towards here is having... I want to be able to have 2 cameras, and basically they each have their own canvas. Very pixel perfect? What does that do? I don't know what Pixel Perfect does. Maybe I should just kind of quickly go, properties. Oh. Neat. Oh, I didn't know you could have that be its own thing. Order and layer. Add sorting layer. That's not gonna... Let me just put that as 1 just as an in-case thing, but let me just Google, if there's a better way to do what I'm trying to do. Unity have... Each camera have their own canvas. Is there a way to do that with screen space? Yeah, separate UI for each camera. Oh, this is Unity 4.6 back in 2014. Yeah. Okay, I see a way of doing it with like culling mask stuff, but no, I think what I'm doing here is probably better. It's probably fine. Okay, so this does make it so that the if I look at the camera and I look at the oh wow, the canvas is like right. Oh wow, okay, so I can't even see now. The canvas is like right in the player's view there. Oh, actually, okay, okay. I do have to be careful of something. So right now it's literally like inside the player. So that's something. When I have an actual person here, I have to be careful of a person's like animations creating problems. I don't want that. Is there a way to have like screen space camera but like draw on top of everything? That's kind of what I want here. Unity screen screen space camera draw on top. World space canvas on top of everything. If you have a lot of UI elements visually, hold on, let me put this on screen. I have no reason not to. Okay, if you have a lot of UI elements visually attached to game elements, then you are going to want to use world space. But if you want UI to look like an overlay, you're going to want to render. Okay, do the double render thing. I definitely do not need to do that here. I just have like images. There's got to be a better way, because that is. No, I don't need a custom shader either. I think also I'm looking at like really old Unity stuff. Also, I said screen space camera, not world space camera. Unity, if you want to use that, screen space camera, and don't want objects to overlap UI. What is your solution for me? This isn't playing audio, I don't think. Hopefully it's not. Shouldn't be. Okay, so the no, I don't want to have the 2-camera thing. No, I say no, because I don't. That's gonna double the number of cameras, and I don't want that. And I already have a. Okay. How about let me go back to let me just there might be a let me see if there's a way to do like screen space canvas but with multiple cameras. Oh no, screen space is for like the split screen kind of thing. Cause Unity. I don't know. Yeah, have each camera have their own canvas. Or I don't know if there's a better way of wording this. Okay. Okay. Okay, one other little thing. Okay, I think I'm just going to go with what I have for now and hope that that's going to work. But the one other thing I just want to do, I just want to know what Pixel Perfect does. Just so for my own information. Just want to know, what does Pixel Perfect do? What does it do? Force elements in the canvas to be aligned with pixels only applies with the render mode in is screen space. Enabling Pixel Perfect can make elements appear sharper and prevent blurriness. However, if many elements are scaled and rotated or use subtle animation, position, or scaling, this can be advantageous to stable Pixel Perfect since movement will be smoother without. Okay, okay, good to know. So for right now, I guess I'll just leave it as is. But okay, see now I can be aware of it being an option to think, but I guess right now I want it to be how it is. All right. There's the other thing I could do as well is just, hi, how's everything going? Going good. The more zeros on this, the better. Oh, there's a point where it stops working. Okay, but the more zeros on that, the better. Let me just double check that I can move the camera and that it's not going to break. So we are setting up UI elements right now. Well, okay, we did a whole lot of planning. Okay, it was mostly me talking to myself, but it was necessary to just plan very thoroughly exactly what. Oh no, it's still not even perfect. Yeah, it's clipping through a little bit. But we're planning very thoroughly how we're going to be doing a lot of our UI element stuff. Oh no, actually I think that's a problem of the near clipping, which is a result of me doing this. Let me do this instead. That probably would be better. Yeah, we're about to be making win indication bars and lose indication bars, I guess. Okay, is that fine? That's not clipping through the side here. Okay, let me go back to point 1, and I think that'll be good enough for now. And this is something I'll come back to when I have like human animation stuff. But we have potential solutions for this. But anyways, okay. So what I wanted to do is basically what I did here is that each character was a child object of their like main camera will have a canvas, and that canvas will have their own version of their mini map and their own version of. So actually, this is going to be self score bar, and then I'll need a score bar. Wait, is there a better way of doing that? Well, a separate score bar for each other AI in the scene. Every other character that is not itself. And this might happen more through instantiation. And what I get out of doing this is that if I want to do what I did before, or what I think would be cool to have, I don't really need it, but like, what I think would be cool is, create a UI camera, I think I know what you're about to suggest. create a UI camera, give the UI its own layer, then inside the UI camera turn on to depth only and change the layer mask so it can only see things with the UI element. I know that solution. I really want to try not to use it right now because that doubles the amount of like cameras in the scene, which can tank performance. So I could do that, but for right now, I want to try. I mean, right now I have a solution that works like enough. Not having it, I can readdress that later. But right now, I'm trying to minimize the number of cameras because I'm going to potentially have like one camera per AI. And as I said, like if I could potentially have 100 AIs or 100 characters, then if they each had their own camera, then that's a lot. So then if I'm doubling that to 200 and have each of them have their own UI camera and their own non-UI camera. Yeah. Why do you want camera per AI? I don't need to. This might not be in the final game, but to be able to have, I think it'd be neat to, well, with my like split screen thing, to be able to have an AI have their own like version of what they're seeing, with being able to see their bar and like their version of the minimap. And, well, okay, the minimap will be the same for everyone, but and then who's like second place or first relative to them, because then I could have like a cool spectator mode. Okay, yeah, because then I could have a cool spectator mode. Okay, actually, sorry, I should elaborate a little bit more. So, okay, I have a practical reason and I have the because it'll be cool reason. The because it'll be cool reason is if I could maybe just be able to see all the AIs acting on their own with their own version of the UI as if they were the player. But then the realistic thing is I'm working towards kind of the potential of if I had like split screen and if I did like network multiplayer, and with that having multiple characters with their own cameras that need to have their own UI elements. That's the actual reason. But for now, like that would then also work if I want each AI to simulate like being another player. But so the practical reason is to be able to have this split screen thing where each player needs to see different things. They will all see the same minimap. I don't think. I mean, I could have them see their own minimap, of where it's like zoomed in. But for now, I'm just gonna. They all see the same global minimap with all the characters running around. Where the different characters will have like a different border around them. I'm thinking like a red border if they're it, and a green border if they're not it. Something along those lines. And then the colors here are actually going to be, I'm going to have an icon here of like, the player in a pose or whatever. And then like icon here of, AI character, whatever humanoid thing we make for them in a pose. And then they'll have like a background color associated with them. And then that'll be the color of like the background here and the color of the bar. With the player, that'll probably be green. But as I said, as an example, if I had like one AI character who, when I make the human model for him, he's wearing a lot of orange, then his background color is gonna be orange and his bar is gonna be orange. If I have one that's wearing a lot of purple, then have their background thing be purple. So that's makes each bar almost personalized to the AI just by color. I'm not gonna go super crazy with it, except the actual thing here is going to be like a profile picture thing of the character, like Mario Kart or mainly Crash. Literally, I'm doing this. I brought this up many times now, but well, this would be like the third. This on the side. This is what I'm talking about. Do this for each of the AIs. I think it would be cool. But then also like the little bit of background behind them be like a color associated with them. So for like Crash here, it'd be orange. For Cortex, it'd be yellow probably. Well, at the C, because I mean like orange background or orange might not look good. But I don't know. Like that kind of thing. It's something I'm going to play around with anyway. But yeah, having each one have their own thing. Maybe not just polished, but if I'm going to make character people, once I have that, and then I can put them in a little bit of a pose and just take a screenshot of them in Blender. Make a render. That part won't be too difficult, hopefully. And it doesn't need to be super creative and whatever. It just needs to be a thing of their face, pretty much. I mean, this has got some cool stuff where like the things are actually kind of like going outside the borders, which is kind of cool. I don't need to be that fancy with it. But yeah, so that's that, I guess. Anyway, so where I'm going with that now, so now each character will have a child object, what's supposed to be their own score bar, keeping track of the stats for themselves, their own bar.
and then they will need a score bar for every other AI. And will I instantiate, either I set those each up individually, or I have some prefabs, and then each AI almost like instantiates that stuff. And okay, so two things is, one, I have that stuff be instantiated on start, or I can have that be instantiated through editor mode. Imagine how cool it would be if in the editor, all I have to do to make new AIs is I just like take Blue over here, I control D to him, and then now it will add in the editor mode a new AI score bar automatically, which would be cool. Because also there's only going to be 2 on screen at once, the players and then whoever's winning. And if the player is winning, then it'll be whoever's in second place. So every other one is going to be off screen, probably down here. And they're purposely always going to be on and updating, so that if I'm just already I'm updating like what all the sliders need to look like. But then if it swaps, like if as I said, the player is winning, this is second place, and there's like third place. If second and third place swaps, then I'm going to actually have them like kind of do this. I can have it like happen in like a single frame swap out, but I think it'd be cool, more of an animation to kind of like do this. Whoosh, whoosh. To swap out who needs to be swapped out. So I think that'd be cool. So because of that, I'm basically going to always have like score bars for all the AIs off screen and only bring onto screen the one that needs to be there. But the ones off screen will still be updating as they need to. Makes sense. So first though, I'm getting ahead of myself. Before I even do this, I need to set up the player be able to keep track of their own score bar. And I guess each AI will keep track of its own score bar. Which does mean that okay, so is there a better way I could do this? Because this does mean that each, like, the player will need to keep track of the score bar on itself, and it's going to need to update the same duplicated score bar on each AI, because I have each of them have their own canvases. So is there maybe a better way to almost have one instance of each score bar that each other canvas somehow knows about? I can't think of an easy way to do that. That wouldn't be like way too complex to be worth it. Like, scriptable objects are a thing, but I don't think I need to go that far. And again, in the real scenario, like, not each one is necessarily going to have to keep track of its own AI like this. Or, well, I don't know. We'll see. And even then, that's not even, it's, again, not going to be that performance heavy. Because all I'm doing, I mean, having a bunch of images on screen isn't that bad. Especially because they're not going to be that, like, fancy, like how they are now. And all I'm doing on each slider is changing an integer value. Well, it'll be a float value. Slowly increasing a float value a lot. And then while moving... but then each one to itself... So the one thing is, to each screen, to each camera, they will have their own... They need to calculate by themselves what's going to be the other one down here. So that's fine being done on each individual one, because that's going to be unique to every AI. Yeah, so that's that. How did I drop down to one viewer? Oh, no. Well, wait, that shouldn't be happening, because I know for a fact that I'm giving myself 2 views, so I shouldn't be at 1. Unless, does myself not actually count as a view? I don't know. I thought it did. Maybe it doesn't. Austin, are you still here? Can you say just something so I can see if you're here to run this test real quick? Is that Twitch says right now that I only have 1 viewer, but I should have at least 2, like me seeing myself on the Twitch thing I'm looking at right now, and on my phone I should be having another viewer of that. I thought that would double, but like that would be 2, but I guess not. Okay, you're probably not here. That's fine. I'll do this on my own. I've been doing all this just ranting and not actually making the game. So I should do that. But as I've said, this planning was important. It was a good thing that I did this planning. I do think it was good. Okay, so let me now go to make a new script.
Because this planning saved a lot of pain later, is what I can say. So let me go character score bars. Something like that. And this probably is, using Unity Engine .ui. Because I'm gonna, first thing I'm gonna do is go public. No, I think I can get this privately. Private slider. So like this is gonna be self score bar. Score bar. Oh, well that's a neat thing. This doesn't need. Oh, never mind. Wait, hold on. No. Okay, let me just do this first. I'm thinking too far ahead. Let me just do this first. Okay. So what I need, I'm gonna need some kind of variable. I'm gonna make it public for now, just so I can see it in the inspector when I'm testing it. Some kind of float for what the current cur score. All of them will start being 0, so I don't need a variable for a start score because they're all gonna start being at 0. This is gonna start being 0, I guess. So I want to go and, just to make sure, this should happen already, but just make sure that this starts, is it dot value? Dot value equals cur score, which is 0. And then in update, I need to know whether, I need to know how long this character has currently not been it. So I need a time of that. And then I also, I actually need to know how long all of the characters have not been it. Okay, how can I do that in the easiest way? I mean, I could have, what if I had some kind of global thing that kept track of that? Because all the characters, every character needs to know how long every other character has been not it. So rather than them going back and forth in this big nested thing, this big spider web of references, just have this big global thing that all of the AI, or all the characters, send the information to that global thing of how long they have not been it, and then that global thing, and then they get information from that global thing from all the other ones. Okay, that seems better. In fact, I'm already kind of doing that. So I have character it state. That can be how individual character keeps track of how long it itself has not been it. No. Actually, I can just go straight to the source, the big one. Whoops. What am I trying to say? Actually, okay. Let me close. I can close this car game thing, and I can close the car game thing here. Okay, one momento. I can do a thing where I go a little bit like. Where it character tracker. This is what I wanted. This is one thing that's going to change. Right now, it can only have a reference to like one who is the single it character. I want to be able to make that an array later on to be able to have multiple it characters. Oh, this literally okay. I'm not going to do this right now. I'm not going to do the multiple it characters thing yet. I'm going to set up this first. So, public. Do something like public. I need an array. How will each AI know what element of the array it's in? I can do a dictionary. Yeah, dictionary sounds better. Private or a public dictionary where I have a character. What element do I care about on here too? I mean, okay, let's go transform and the a float. That's going to be like character it time or not it times equals new blah blah blah. So that means that on start, each character needs to add itself to here. and then they can search for themselves based on this transform thing. Okay, and I guess I'm using transform. I don't know. I just need something that's unique to each character. I don't really care what it is. It could have been the game object. It could have been a character it state thing or something like that. I guess I only really care about what's accessing it. So it could have been like character score bars, but let's just go to transform. That's fine. Okay, so so then from this, I want a reference to that script and go. Also, I didn't even get this the self score bar. Let's do that. So self score bar equals. I need to go. They're all going to be active. So let's go. So like find. What's like find in child? Well, transform.find. Or hold on, no. What's Is there like an easy one-line thing where I can go like just find in child that I don't have to go like find canvas, find this, find this. I can do like find a child object that has a slider component, so get components in child. But if then the slider is going to have all the other ones, then that doesn't work. So what I need is to have like go Unity, go find in nested child. I just want to see if there's an easy, without going a whole bunch of dot get kind of thing. Oh, wait, what? Current.get child. Oh, I don't want to go at, Well, this isn't what I want. Put this on screen here. But that doesn't like. Wait, does it really? Does that doesn't work this way though, does it? I'm pretty sure it doesn't, but maybe I'm wrong. If I go transform.find. Wait, is there a difference between find and find child? It's depreciated. It's the same thing. Okay. .find. I'm looking for self score bar. I don't know why I keep typing it without the E. But I think I don't think this works this way because this needs dot get component slider. I'm pretty sure this doesn't work this way because I thought that it uses like this only looks on like the base level, so I thought that this would only look through like main camera, top down, blah 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 blah. Like otherwise I have to go like player like dot find main camera, dot find canvas, dot find self score bar. And I don't want to do that. Let's okay. But let's see if it actually works this way. But I'm pretty sure it doesn't. But we're gonna find out. So update is called once for. Oh wait. So what am I doing here? I just want to. So on start, I want this one to. I need to get a reference to that other thing. So private. It character tracker. Do that, but then. And then it character tracker equals, there's only one of these in the whole game, so by level basis. Or equals find object of type it character tracker. Okay, so then in update, I just want to go. Oh no, I need to actually add itself to the dictionary. So it character tracker dot what's the dictionary thing? This. So. And this will be a public hidden inspector, but I want to see it for right now. Dot, what's the name of the dictionary? What did I call this? Character not it times. Okay. It character dot add
So the key is going to be our transform, and it's going to add 0. Yeah, okay. So then in update, I basically need to go, like, if we are currently not it character tracker dot, character not it times. Wait, what? Oh, sorry, if we are not it, this dot, if, it character, is not equal to us. So if we are not it, then go it character tracker dot this plus plus. Do I add 1? I don't want to add 1 every frame. I mean, the time is meant to be like add 1 every second, kind of. But wait, no, there's a way. How do there's a way to make this. Sorry, wait, what? Dot it times. Oh, I didn't even get the right thing. Character not it times transform. No, dot, like, get. Is it dot get? No, it's just like this, right? Key, yeah, that's it. Transform. Plus equals time dot delta time, I think is how that works. So now it'll go up on it, like, 1 second per second. And then, so this is going to make it go up as long as we're not it, but now I need it to reset when we're not it. And either I could go else it equals 0, but rather than continuously setting it to 0 all the time, I should probably do this in the character it state. When a transition of it happens, then set it to 0 there. So, which means I already actually have a reference to the it character tracker, and I'm gonna know that because this isn't running in start, that the dictionary thing will be there, and this is on the same transform, I believe. No, it's not, is it? Wait. Character it state is not on, so I need to go, yeah, other dot transform dot parent. Or just transform dot parent. So this is saying, so if we are the it character, we can tag someone, do stuff. Otherwise, so this is gonna be else. No. I'll do just in one place on here. So otherwise, if so we just tagged someone. So now we want to reset their counter. Is what I'm going to do here. So I do this. I change the other character it state. So then I'm also going to go it character tracker dot the times not character not it times at other dot transform dot parent equals 0. So I've reset their time because now they're it. So that no longer goes up. Righty. Alright, so that should work for setting our own score bar. I mean, okay, now I do need, like, in here is going to be the win condition of if our bar fills up, then we win. So for now, I'm just going to put a so public float. Nah, this is convenient. Win time equals, we made it 150, but I can say that I can change this. So let me actually have this as something that gets set up. No, wait, hold on. Oh, do I want that? Oh, this is a neat idea. So I was about to say, like, oh, I should have the win times be global so that they all have the same amount of time to win. But what if they didn't? What if, because then that could lead to an interesting gameplay scenario where maybe I have, like, as I was saying, the potential, like, possibilities of it and not it characters is I could have one person be it and a whole team of people that are not it, but then they have different amount of times for, they can have different times. Interesting idea. So I'll leave that there. And also, worst case scenario, like, changing the win times on, like, everything to be the same is not hard. I just need to shift select all of them and then change the variable. So that's not, like, so I do think there is good reason to have this be an independent thing. I have reason for doing that. Okay. So with that though, I now want to, before I get so as soon as I get the score bar, I want to set its max value equals win time. This is something that will only change on start. I have no reason to keep updating this in update. So then I'm just gonna, for now, just go like if if where am I looking? If this dot value is now it should be equal, because once the value goes above max value, I'm pretty sure it clamps. So I can just say that it's just to be on the safe side, is greater than or equal to max value. Whoops, just to like make sure nothing goes wrong with whatever could go wrong here. Is greater than or equal to max value. Then we're gonna go just print our name. So this is gonna be like player. Actually, 1. Woo. So that's what we'll do there. And then like that will actually call some kind of like game manager end of the game kind of the deal thing there. Okay, so as well, I think self scroll bar. That's probably a good time to make this a prefab. I probably should. Nah. I'll organize those into folders later as we get more prefabs. But anyway, self scroll bar. I have to actually add the script that I just made, so I need to make a script that's like, what was it called? Character, not it state. What was it? Character scroll bars. I mean, Wait, could I just have this be on each? Wait, do I need this to be on a higher level player? I could have this be on the scroll bar itself. Do I have any reason for that not to be the case? I guess I don't. Sure, yeah, put it on here. It makes it more organized. Character scroll bars. I mean, then this will have to know stuff about all the other scroll bars, but there will always be a self score bar. So current score, whoop. Wait, current score is being, 0. This is just public so I can see it for now, but I will make this private eventually. So I'm going to anticipate that by putting it there on purpose, because I'm going to make it private once I see that it's working. So win time, blah, 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 blah. This. So now I also know that I don't have to do any of this stuff. I can just do get component slider. Easy peasy. But now, is everything else here good, I think? Yeah. This is not going to be transform anymore. I need to test, oh gosh, I need to go really like dot parent a lot. So it's going to be, so dot parent once will be canvas, dot parent twice will be main camera, dot parent 3 times will be the object of concern. Whew. Okay, wait, no, hold on. Is there a better way of doing this? Yeah, no. Wait, no, there's, transform dot, like, can I go, like, find, it's gotta be so get component in parent, something that will be on the player. So let's go, like, character move. Move will 100% be on, like, the player that we want. Dot transform. And also do, just keep this consistent. Always worry about the, shoot, that means I'm getting a get components every frame. I do not want that. Instead, shoot, actually, I don't know if I want this like this. Because I don't know, I don't want to have the transform that we're adding be the self scroll bars for all of them. I theoretically can. I'd rather it be like the parent player object. So actually, I think I'm going to take back what I'm just done here and go remove component. Leave this on the upper player just so, yeah, I think this will be better for the long run. And then go back to what I was just doing over here. So those get to stay being transformed. I don't have to have a lot of I don't have to do any like get component stuff. These get to be .transform. I just have to do the one on start. Cool. So let's see if this is gonna work right off the bat. The player should start. It should be 0 and it shouldn't be filling. But based on whether it finds the scroll bar, yeah, I just get an error. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I suspected. So, wait, what? You errored there? What? Did I not get, what? Let me go actually to the first error, because the first one's different. Yeah, it didn't find this. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. And because it didn't find this, it didn't run the rest of the start function, so then it didn't get this either. Okay. So I unfortunately need to go find. It's gotta be a better... I don't know. Okay, fine, I'll do it this way. Because I can't think of a better way right now. But this is now, I'm gonna force all the other AIs to have canvases, which I didn't necessarily want, but fine. Find, I think it's just this now. Oh, find. Let me double check that this is how this is. So on whatever we're on, which is the player or the AI, so main camera, canvas, self score bar. Okay. Would have been nice to do that all at once, but... And I can't assume that, because there's going to be other scroll bars underneath there, I can't assume that they're all going to have... There's only going to be one thing with the slider component. Okay. So now we're at 0. So let's do this now. If I tag that AI... Oh, he's running after me. Ah. Red! Stop scaring me, Red! Red specifically. God. No. So is this going to start filling soon? Wait. If we are not it, right now it's just that if we're not it starts filling. Did I not actually set the value to update, right? Wait. Oh, I didn't actually set the value to match. Oh, no. Right, so... It's not just... Okay. Hold on. So, this is not the only condition... I'm going to rename this just player score, because this mostly does just calculating the score, and then one tiny part of that is going to be just updating the UI, so it's better to do that. So, which means I need to rename the script thing itself. Character score, is it this one? No, is it this one? Yeah, just a tiny little change there. So just not being it isn't the only thing that makes this rise. But just for sake of testing, let me just go, I guess I'm just gonna add these together, but this is a temporary thing, just to see that the bar works for raising. But specifically, I need to keep track of all of the AIs, how long they have been it, and then only raise the bar of the character who has been not it for the longest. So if I just become not it, actually I can tag you. Now my bar is going to slowly start filling. Awesome. Now red's chasing me. Let me run over to. No, blue got stuck again. No. Haha. Red's going to get you. So my bar is going to keep filling, and I might change the times on the filling, but for now, like that is a gameplay kind of thing that I can fiddle with a whole bunch. Okay, so that's good. That's working as it should. Nice. Sort of. Wait, hold on. Is there a problem with the edge of this? This looks like there's like a little bit like white that's kind of there. Is that something I can do anything about? I'm looking for the sprite. Is that a problem with the sprite, or is that a problem with... I can't tell. I can't tell if that's a problem with the sprite or the Unity side thing. It shouldn't be, because the Photoshop file is literally just like... It's a circle, or it's rounded, so it shouldn't have problems with that. Okay, I can adjust the pixels per unit, mesh type for I worry about changing any of this sort of stuff, but you go to the sprite editor for a second. That's fine. Okay, I won't worry about that. Does it have to do with that this is a Photoshop file and not an actual like PNG or JPEG? I don't know if that affects anything with this. Let me try affecting this. That doesn't seem to be changing a thing. Actually, I don't know if this little bit of whatever's happening is happening because of the green or because of the background. So let me just test this stuff. Yeah, I'm not crazy. That's certainly a thing there, right? Okay. Okay, this is hard to see now, but if I look at this really closely... Yeah, look at that. Look, that's a weird thing. Why is there this tiniest bit of, like, white on the how that is? That shouldn't be there. Is there any way I can have that not be there? What would be causing that? As I said, I don't think that that's a problem with the mesh itself, or like the Photoshop file, because it's just a rectangle with a rounded edge. Oh, interesting. I don't want to actually change any of that stuff. Actually, I do want this to be false though. Okay. Maybe I take another look at the Photoshop file thing here. Again, this should just be a rectangle. Oh, it does have the tiniest bit of, well, no, that's just transparency, though. That shouldn't necessarily come across as white. Here, let me just test something real quick. If I go, paint bucket and go, like, green underneath, can I see, no. Let me try something. Let me just for the sake of trying. If I save this, oh, I can do this as well for right now. Okay, this is very hard to line up. I just want to see that even closer. Okay. I mean, that is very pixelated around the side of that anyway. Is there any way I can even just, like, have that be less pixelated? Let me just try changing values here, and I can change it back if things don't do as they should. Let me go back to get rid of that. And then just play around with these things. I mean, the size of this is 800 by 100. Is 100 pixels up, like, is that a fine amount of size? Pixels per unit, I can change this. This is gonna make this a different size, though, I think. No? Oh. Okay, then that didn't change a thing. Generate fixed shape. Okay. If I do this, it's gonna make it black and white, I think. No? Oh, okay. Ooh, that inverted that. None. Makes that all white there. Yeah, okay. Alpha is transparency. If I uncheck that, it's gonna... Oh. Okay. Remove matte. Oh, if you yeah, if it's Photoshop document with transparency, colors will be tweaked by blending them with white color. Matte removal refers to our attempt to undo that. Oh, okay. Hey, okay, cool. Didn't know that was a thing. Okay, so that was a problem from it being a Photoshop file rather than not. How to handle PSD with alpha? Interesting. I mean, let me click on this. I mean, yeah, I know I can. I could just save it as a PNG or a JPEG or whatever, but being able to update the Photoshop file more easily is nicer. Okay, neat. Okay, interesting. Okay, did that. It was just very tiny thing. And I might as well do it on here as well. So what do I do with this? Okay, learn something new, I guess. All right, with that knowledge, let's now continue to do... I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming, but go a little bit more. So now we did this. Now I want to make it fill on like its actual proper condition. And in order to do that, I need to set up all of the other AI's individual bars. So, and by that, that also means that okay, first of all, oops, turn back on the fill area. And this should actually be, so I have it like this halfway thing here. This should be, no, let me be 75. Like, it's fine. It gets reset when we go into play mode. So just being able to see them all, be able to see the colors is probably useful, I guess. Okay, so I have this, and now I want to go and, actually for right now, I'm going to delete the, okay, main camera, canvas, main map, self scroll bar, red AI scroll bar. I'm going to get rid of the other scroll bar. I'll deal with that later. But you'll notice there's purposely a space here because there's going to be another scroll bar down here. That's why it looks a bit off right now. Is this fine size-wise as well? Like, should this be bigger or smaller or what have you? Or, and again, the other thing to potentially change is should I have the player border thing on like this side, and then I could have like okay. Well, I'd have to move the scroll bar and then move the border to be like here. Maybe do like that, and then like this. Could do this too. What looks better? I don't know. Then I can play around with sizes all day long, but this looks kind of interesting of having it like actually come out of the. That's interesting. Hold on. If I almost like combine it so it's almost like one graphic, I'd have to make this bigger perhaps. Oops, on both. Oh no. Well, it is both, but not like that. Not like what I was expecting to do. And I was probably gonna have to make this bigger anyways, but go 75, 75. Oops. Or okay, didn't mean to do it on both there, but now this just goes 70 and 70, or maybe 65, 65, and then go. So now this is going to there's math here, math to be done. So this needs to be well. How much gets it to the other side? It looks like about. That's not 10, is it? Is it 10? So this should be 5 and 5. Oh, maybe it is. Huh. Okay. Cool. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense because this is a 10 pixel difference. So that would make sense. And now then this Y height would need to be 15, maybe. Possibly. Now the interesting, the thing I could do here is actually just have the bars be like almost like this, and then, well, okay, this actually, okay, it lengthens this, but that's okay, perhaps. So now is the height of that fine? No, I don't think it is actually. Okay, I need to look at this real close. Is the height? There's the distance between here and here different than the height between here and here. Yes, I can see that definitely. But then 15 is too much in the other direction. So is it like 12.5? Is that the math that makes this work? Inch 12? Really? Even that seems a little bit off. 11.5 maybe? Why did me hitting Control S there move that down a little? I don't know. Okay, just 12. 12 is fine. Okay. So imagine this having a little icon of the player, and then they have this bar that's jutting out. I think that's neat. I mean, I could also do it more like this. Ooh, that's a neat design as well. Having the bar and then having this be like lined at the bottom left, like at the bottom corner. This would work better if it had fancier art that like the borders around these were the same, which I don't currently have. Let me go like this for now. I can, again, this is design stuff I can change. Although this does mean that if the bars are empty, I almost now need a little bit of a buffer room. How much does it have to fill to be noticeable? It has to fill by 3. So, okay, actually, that's not that bad. I mean, I could have the value start at 1, but nah, it can be 0 and then it starts to fill. Like that's fine. As long as you can see all that really matters is when it actually fills. And it doesn't take, like, that's 3 seconds of not being it for you to see that it's filling, I guess. And that's okay. And then I could actually, I can make it more lined up with the actual edge of this. Like right now I have purposely, because this is rounded on this side, I have this overlapping a little bit, but when I make proper graphics, if I decide to go with this art style, then I can make it more all-in-one kind of a thing. Right, alrighty. So go something like, wait, when I hit Control Z, it like, it does things. Should this be slightly more out? Hold on, yeah, higher is more out. Yeah, okay. Sure. Not too far though. Just do like that for now. That's okay. Blah blah. But although, because it made this bigger, I'm probably gonna have to move this up a little bit to have the other one underneath. Actually, I mean, I might as well just test that. If I have two, does this work? If this one, okay, this one probably is gonna want to be like here. Maybe like there. So then this one's gonna, ideally I don't want them to actually be touching like that, so this one's gonna need to be like there. Okay, interesting. But now I'm gonna delete this one because I'm gonna be doing it differently in how it gets created. Okay, but now I also just wanted to have kind of the temporary value here just be, let's 75, the halfway point. All right. Now maybe I'll also just quickly have this actually cover less space, just so the border sizes are a little bit closer together. Like the size of this border and the size of this border are a bit closer. Okay. And then, yeah, it's a 5 pixel difference, so 2.5 should work. When it goes full screen, it should look right, but I'm not going to do that right now because it takes time to actually do that. Okay. So I do this, and then now I go like this. So now we have the player thing set up. Well, okay, now I need to just set that up on one of the AIs, and that should set up on all the AIs. So I'm actually going to duplicate this canvas. Well, just copying the canvas, and then go open, and then go follow camera. I'm actually going to put this up here, and then I'm going to activate it, and then go paste this child. Ooh, this will bypass the transform.find thing, because if I go find, except this is follow camera, so I can't have it be main camera, or like I'll have to have the names be more consistent or something like that. But then each of these has their own self scroll bar and their own mini map. Nested prefabs. I should totally set this up as a nested prefab. I've never done, hold on, let me back this up. I have, how do I do, I know that nested prefabs are a thing, and I probably should learn how to do that. Because right now, this is not a nested prefab. It's just, oh, is it? Oh, maybe it is prefab. Oh, maybe it is. Okay, cool. Maybe I do have that. Okay, that's cool. Is there anything else? The mini map should also, should it be its own? The mini map should theoretically be a nested prefab. Yeah. So, how do I actually make it a prefab? Well, this select asset is going to select so player. So if I do this and go make this a prefab, if I make this prefab, so now in this prefab, that this is a nested prefab. Neat. Should its minimap sphere be a prefab? If I'm going to go crazy with these nested prefabs, I actually think that yes, because if I change these, I'm going to want to change them all together, I imagine. Because I might actually do some stuff with that. Okay, so cool, the power of nested prefabs. Which then means I'm now going to also, on each of these guys, swap out some of the stuff for their nested equivalents. So this should have this, so that has the prefab. Let me make sure that these actually are what they should be. On each AI, I decided to just have the overlap sphere be slightly lower, just so that, let me go make this one like, just so that the player ones will be slightly over top, probably. Yeah. Okay. So I'm deleting this one. Is there anything else on this that needs to be different? I don't think so. But I saw that this was 150. So that should be that. Just remove the 1 from the name. It shouldn't be there. Okay. Then self score bar. And also, let me actually bring in the minimap too. So minimap should be able to function the same. Although the canvas here, I'm actually... Oh, wait, shoot. Should I have the canvas be a prefab rather than other parts? I mean, I can have also like other nested prefab stuff, but I don't think I'm going to do that. I don't think so. Nah, I'll just leave it kind of how it is for right now. Now, is there anything that needs to be different on these? I don't think so. I think they're all good. But other than, I'll just set this up on here, is that this needs to be screen space, this needs to be its own parented camera. Hopefully it'll be able to know to get that sort of thing. And then this being 0.31, hey, it knew how to deal with that. Oh, it's because I copied the canvas, that would make sense. All right, so now the other thing here, I'm just gonna need this to be, so I'm actually gonna change this to not say, to like, this is gonna be basically like the main camera. It's gonna change this to be called just called camera, and I'm gonna do that on the player as well, just so that it's more consistent, rather than calling them all main camera, I guess. No, no. Actually, I take that back. I take that back because on the player I might have main camera and I might have these other cameras. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna do that. I don't know. Actually, I don't think I will. No, I just call it camera. So now in code, then I just look for camera. Okay. That works. All right, next. Here, let me just do a thing real quick. Is this not, Hold on one moment. Okay. There we are. Okay. Is this just not updating right, maybe, or something? I don't know. Whatever. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Anyway, whatever. So we did that. Oh, didn't need to do whatever I did over there. Okay. Okay. So that should be working. And now on each of these guys, they should have their own camera. Okay. On each of these, they're disabled. But that should be fine. Actually, I'll let them be disabled here. But they should still be camera, canvas, blah blah blah. Okay. But they should still be accessible because the dude transform.find stuff. So now I know that each of those, wait, oh shoot, if they're not active, then no, then the parent script will still run because this is on the parent. Okay, so that's what I want. So that's still gonna work properly, but okay, so that's gonna work properly, but I want to okay. What do I want to do with this next? So next I want to go and so now that I have the wait, oh shoot, did I add I don't think I had the character score the character score script. I need to do that on all the AIs. I totally didn't do that. Oops. Let's do that then. Just this is fine. Again, eventually CurseScore will be... actually, I think I'm confident enough that CurseScore is working that I actually can just make it private now. Okay, so now in character it state, in it character tracker, all these character not at times are being updated as... So any particular character can now know the character not at times of all of them. And is this something I have to calculate every frame? I think it is, but that's a for each loop going through like 10 things each frame, which hopefully, like 10, like one thing per AI, which isn't like that bad. But I think I do need to keep track of, because I need to know which one's currently the largest. But no, I can do this even better. In it character tracker, rather than... So the alternative would be that each AI is doing the math of who's currently not at the most, whose bar should be filling. rather than do that, if I do that math on the character tracker, then I only have to do it once. So then instead, I'm going to have a public public. I guess yeah, transform. I said transform. Public transform. Longest not it character. Okay. So then, oh, but this can be, again, this can be multiple. If there's multiple winners, it's gonna pick one at random, I guess. I don't know how it's gonna make that choice, but other than the very start of the game, there shouldn't be really any ties, because it's like that would, yeah, that should be fine. I mean, I could have, if there's a tie, then multiple rays. But I don't want there to be I don't want to have multiple winners. I guess. Other than if I have like a team thing, that's like a separate thing. But so long as it character, then I want a void update. Then I want to go to do this calculation. I think I do need to go through and do this each time. So for each, hold on. So I need the transform of the character that has the highest. Or I need the transform of, like the transform tied to the largest float in this. And in order to get that, wait, yeah, okay. In order to get that, I can go. So first, I've done this many times now. So int max time equals 0, and then int max time index equals 0, and then go for. I have to do just a for loop. I can't do a for each loop because I need the index. Int I equals 0. I is less than. Wait, no, I don't. Hold on. No, I can go. No, yeah, no, I can. This is the one time that I can do this with a for each loop. By going for each. Oops. No, what do I call you? No. For each. Hold on. Transform key. In. Oh, oops. Dot get keys, I think. Dot get. Dot keys. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna call this key. I'm gonna call this character. For each character in all that stuff, then I don't care about the index. Then go if character not. Oh yeah, yeah. This works this way. Yep. No, come on. For each, going through each character, if character not it times at that character. No, go character. Dot. I need the. So that's gonna get me the value, the float. That's the time. If that is less than max time, then also I'm just gonna. I like to make the naming a little bit better. Yeah. So if I do that, and then if that's the case, then we want to set longest it character to be this character. And then by the end of the for each loop, we will have the largest one in there. But then we don't care what the actual max time is. We only care which one has the largest time. And since I'm making this every frame, I might as well make this a private variable. I'm actually going to put cur in there, so it's the current one. Int. Int is important. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. So if this is less than this, then just do that. And that should be fine. That should work. So now that's going to get us our longest it character. And then from that information, we can then go to our character score. And basically just... So rather than... Where it's the okay, so this makes our time rise. Then we need something to actually now get that thing that we just calculated. Dot longest, longest, what's it? No, not it character. Dot longest not it character. If that equals us, if we are the character that did not it for the longest, then increase our score value. And do it by time.delta time as well. And then if we go over the value that we, like whatever the max value is, then we win, woo! And then we'll have some actual proper code doing that soon. So that should, in theory, that should work. Let me go to the it character tracker, and then just so I can see what it has in here. So this is gonna start by it's gonna pick one of these two guys at random. It should. Let's get maximize on play, so I'm not even gonna get to see it. Hold on. Okay. So now I need to go and chase these guys. They're gonna now have their own bars filling that I'll be able to keep track of. So I just need to tag. Okay, not me. The longer I wait, the harder that's gonna be. I need to. This is why I also am gonna have the second place bar, so you can tell how far apart you are from winning. So I just need to quickly rush one of these characters right as soon as it starts, so I don't have to wait as long. If I can catch one of them, get back at you. Okay, I think I got one of them. So now, okay, I'm just gonna run into a corner. So any minute now. Why is longest get character none? Oh no, why is it longest? No, what? Wait, what? How are you none? If you're none, you should be getting an error. No, you won't. You wouldn't be. Interesting. This is a float. This would be giving me the value. What? Okay, let me print out what this is. Unless it's... No, it shouldn't be getting reset. Let me make sure I'm actually getting this right. Or no, let me make this. Let me just make the print statement better so I can more so see what's going on. Print character dot name plus a space plus the time. All right. Going to play mode any minute now. Again, we're going to be doing some better performance-y stuff to make. Okay. So, okay, the console's behind my head. You can't see it, but I'm seeing that. What? Oh, I got okay, no. What? Okay. The numbers are rising as they should. I just tagged blue. Okay, so you can't see the numbers. They're behind my head, but they are actually rising as they should. I'm seeing right now blue is 0. Oh, God, that. Blue is 0. Okay, so right now player 0. The other ones are rising. Red is now 0. Okay, so the values. Okay, you can see actually in the bottom left corner. You can kind of see some of the console values. Oh, Austin, you're back. No. Can you use a transform to get the index of an array? With dictionaries, yes, because that's how dictionaries work. Dictionaries are like a set of keys, and then associated values with them. Ooh, yeah. So this can be any data type you want. In my case, it's a transform. Well, I just needed something that's on every character. So this could have been a game object. It could have been a character move script or something. I just put like a transform. It just needed to be something that can be unique to every character. So hold on. So wait, why is this not? So this is being what I want it to be. Oh, I'm not updating max time. That's it. Or that's part of it. Current max time equals. I forgot that step. Equals this. Is greater, and I had this the wrong way around. So that was two problems. This is a float. This needs to be a float. There's 3 problems there. Fixed all of them, hopefully. Yeah. All right, now let's try this. I should, if I rush one of the peoples, then I should be able to see my bar filling up very shortly. Okay. Guess I'm chasing you. Haha, gotcha. And if I just wait, now I need to wait for. Right now, okay, red is winning, but in a moment, if I just kind of hang back, eventually blue should tank red. So I'm not winning yet, but I'm about to be. Okay, bam. I've just now crossed that I have been not it the longest. Look, my bar's filling. So now I am currently the character that has been not it for the longest amount of time, so my bar is filling very slowly. I can change how much time it actually needs to be, but that is something I play around with.
I might actually make it smaller, but I don't know. Right now, it will take 2.5 minutes to go from completely empty to completely full. But now also, if I get tagged, where is anyone? Okay, there you are. Bloop. So now I got tagged. Now my bar's not gonna be filling. So now we can't see this, but it is gonna be on red. Red's bar is currently filling. And if I think I just take red. Now blue's bar is filling. And that's kind of how this is going. I'm running. I am running. Red's right behind me. Red's following so perfectly. Run. Okay, where's blue doing? Blue's over there. We're gonna be doing stuff to make it more like fair. There's certain key aspects. Oh, red's right behind me. Oh my god. Okay, that would have startled me really badly if I didn't see it. So haha, take that, red. You're not jump scaring me today. I saw it on the mini-map. If I did not see that on the mini-map, then I turn around, red's right there. But we're going to be doing stuff to make this more fair. There's like certain key aspects of this gameplay to make this gameplay work that we're still missing. So, bam, I just got tagged, I think. Or maybe, okay, sure, something happened there. So right now, though, red is the one who's been not the longest. Anyways, okay. So that is working as intended. Woo! So now we want to start having the other score bar. So, Austin, you've heard my explanation of this, I think, but, well, I guess I have this. I don't need this open right now. Yeah, it's like this. Well, actually, I've swapped these around, I think. So it's actually going to be the player and then the enemy, but, I don't have the times, actually. Oh, one thing I forgot. Actually, no, I'm going to do that first. I want to actually have the time thingy in here of how long we have not been it. I forgot about that step. So let's go and do that. So in this score bar, I need some text. This is just going to be text. And this is going to be not it time text. And funny enough, we have this time calculated in code. I just need to display it now. So part of that work has already been done for us. So go bois and bois. Where did that go? Wait. Where did, hold on, overflow? Where did that text just go on the screen? Where are you? Come back! You inside that? Do you need to be... Where did that text just go? Oh, right. I'm an idiot. I cleared out... Wait, what? I didn't see me doing that, but of course, me clearing out what the text says is going to make it not work. But let's go, like, 0 colon 0 0. There it is. Okay. Let's make it just white for now. So I need a color that's going to fit on, like, whatever background we have here. But to do that in the best way possible, we're going to have a... we're gonna have we're gonna give this a little bit of an outline, which I have an easy way of how I usually do that. But so actual size here though, let's go, I don't know, 50, 40, good enough. So this is actually gonna be the drop shadow, and then duplicate this. Have actually the not drop shadow version. I need this to be a child object of the drop shadow version. The drop shadow version, I make it black, and then the text underneath, I make it's slightly smaller. Whoops. Not like that. Wait, no. How do I? Oh shoot! I forget how I do this. No, I don't move it. I move it rather than I don't scale it. So I usually go like I think 2 and 2. Negative 2 and 2. Okay, that's more of a drop shadow than a stroke. How do I? I could do this through if I got like a custom font that had a stroke in it. I can do that there. I'm trying to do like the what's the easiest way I can quickly do this right now kind of solution. That's not going to do me anything. Like 1.1ing this everywhere is also, it makes it like off relative to the text underneath it. I mean to like scale relative to itself. Okay, right now, for now,
This works. I don't know what color this is going to be. Let's leave it as white for right now. Actually, I mean, the text, or the text, I might do something where it's like, it's red when we haven't hit the point where it should be filling, and it turns green when it hits the point where it should be filling, something like that. I don't know. But right now, okay, I just wanted to get the text in there. I will make it look better later on. Okay, this is neat, making the drop shadow not actually black does some neat things. If I do anything with that. I mean, I could also make the drop shadow white and make the text itself black. Weird functionality. But again, I don't think I'm actually going to do that, but it's something I can play around with. Ooh, this looks kind of neat, actually, making it like an almost, like a gray kind of a thing. Even actually, if I do make something like this. I have no reason to be doing this right now. I'm just playing around with things because I can. Let's do that. Okay. But okay, one thing that is important though, let me revisit the font size. This can be like just bold. Actually, I think I do like that better for this font. Like the ideal polished thing would be that we eventually get our own font in here. Okay, that looks good for now. So let's give you minutes and seconds. I mean, this could be like just a number that's number of seconds, but yeah, I kind of like it being minutes and seconds. I mean, if this goes over 10 minutes, I can have this, but I don't think I will. No, yeah, just leave it like that. Okay. So, with that, now I want to access this in code and change what it is. So that's going to happen on the character score thing because that's what makes sense. So I reference to that slider, and then I also want to reference to self score text. No, this isn't the score text. This is the self time text, I guess, which is different than the score. They're very connected, but they are different enough that yeah, okay. So this is going to equal, I have to do the same thing here, unfortunately. Yeah, okay. This dot, so camera, this, what did I just call that text? I called it time text. That's not what I called it. I'll look at what the actual name was in a moment. What I call you, actually, I need a reference to both the drop shadowed version and the not drop shadowed version, but eventually I'd probably phase out not having a drop shadowed version. Why are you giving me a problem? Oh, because I didn't change this to be text. That's important. Ha. Okay, private text, then the drop shadow version, this will be kind of a temporary thing until we get better text in here. That ideally is just like one thing. So I do this, and then I do this, and one of these will be without. Although, actually, hold on, I have these backwards. Although, to make this, I mean, slightly better for right now, once I have the drop shadow one, I know that this is right underneath it, so I can do that, make it slightly better. Dot find. Why don't you like this? You're not a transform. I can actually make this even better and go get component in children. We'll also do this. Okay, so I do this, then, actually, hold on, let me adjust this better. Do all the score stuff, or do all the slider stuff, then do the time stuff. So I've gotten both of these, but now I need to just set up their text values. Actually, they're both going to start .text. They're both going to start just being literally just, because, yeah, that's what makes sense. And both of them are going to do the same thing. And now, in update, I now need to, so this text only updates when this updates, actually. Or it will be equal to this, but rounded, preferably. There's probably so this is going to give me just a number. Wait, why don't you like this? This is a float. You can't, so I go, for now, I was going to like mathf.round to the just integer. I'd like to Isn't there a round to a decimal place? I mean, I can get around this by doing some math real quick, but let me just kind of go. Is there not? Does this have like an overload of like number of decimal places? No. Okay. Well, I can do if I take this number and multiply it by 100 and then divide it by 100. That will make it. Actually, this will be a problem if this is 0. This would round it to the nearest like 2 decimal places. So, but I can just throw it in a catch if it's not 0. Cool. But that's not going to format it in like minutes and seconds. I think there's like I can do this kind of calculation manually, but let me just kind of do a quick Google search. There's probably just like some way I can almost format this for me. Unity convert float to seconds, not seconds, but like minutes. Seconds. I know I could calculate this. There's probably like I can do the manual math and do this, but I just want to, if there's a built-in function to do this for me, then Because I also would like to maybe have. Do I want leading zeros? A leading zero on the just the minute part. Preferably, I don't want to get any extra libraries at the moment, but from seconds dot toString. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. See. Yeah. Haha. No needing of extra libraries potentially. Okay. So. Wait, why do you even have a problem with this? You shouldn't. Can't implicitly convert type float to string? Oh, I didn't let me. Well, yeah. Just have this be not all red line errored. Now, this will throw a hissy fit if the time there is 0, which it will be on the very first frame of the game, but, you know. I mean, technically, actually, funny thing, no, this will never be 0 because the only time this gets called is immediately after this number updates, like goes up by 1. So actually, this will never have a divide by 0 problem because it will literally have increased before the first time it gets called. And if it's 0, this if statement won't be true. Except the one time when it gets run, when it is 0, it'll update. It'll increase the value. So that's that. So, but, I still want the better formatting here. So, time span. Why do you wait? Dot from seconds. Dot to. Is this the string? Is this? Or is this a float value? Just to kind of understand what's going on here. Is it like a float property has a from seconds thing? No? What's this? Okay, actually, wait, what does this come from? This looks complicated. Oh, time span. Oh, wait, from system? It comes from just from system? Or no. There's gotta be a
easy way to do this. Ugh. Okay, I guess I could use this time span thing. Could I don't know. Well, I mean, I can just use this. I mean, this is. You know what? I don't know. There's just a part of me that really doesn't want to have a whole like library thing for one function when I have the capabilities of not needing to do that. So yeah, just calculate minutes, seconds. Except this is going to be this whole thing. Except since I'm about to be, well, okay, just do this. Bwammo, and then, except this might be searching the dictionary each time, so I might want to just save that in something more local. So int new time equals a dis. And then, why don't you like that? Oh, this is a float. And then going... And there we go. So then, now then updating the text should then just be going like... Might have blah, 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 blah. So actually, I don't think I need to do the rounding. If I do the dot string like 00 thing, well, or like this is handling my rounding stuff, so I don't need to do any of that. Woo. Or specifically, I just need not new time. I need Wait, hold on. Sorry. Wait. No. Hold on. Wait. No. Okay. So hold on. I need to do what now? So minutes.toString blah 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 blah. Well, okay. So the string.format, right? It's What's I need to just see the thing again. Okay. So it's like oh yeah, okay, yeah. So there's like string dot format. What's the thing for this? I think I remember it. It's going like this. It'd be this, and then comma. I'm gonna need minutes dot toString this, I believe, and then comma seconds dot toString, I think is what this requires. Is that gonna work? Maybe. And then this basically then it's the same thing up here. And I'll leave this being two separate. Oh, not there. Here. And then I get rid of this stuff. And I'll leave this, like I could save this in the string and then put this in both of these, but I'm going to be swapping this out. Eventually I'll be not having this drop shadow thing and just having it be one thing, so. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Is that going to work right away? It might. Let's find out. Into play mode. I didn't even hit the button. You know, that's an important step. Into play mode. Oh wait, the minutes is gonna have 2 zeros on the left side. I didn't mean to have that, but if it works, that'll still be cool. So it should. Errors everywhere. Oh no. Why do you have errors? Well, yeah, that's gonna be because of. I just need to scroll back up to the top. Let's see what the first error was. It didn't find the drop shadow, I think. Why not? You have a text thing. Let me just kind of copy this again. It's under canvas, under self scroll bar. Right. Okay. Right. So actually, I mean, if I already have the self scroll bar, I can do this easier. This actually should just be self scroll bar dot find blah. Okay. So I dot transform dot find. Okay. Into play mode. Into play mode. I think it's going. It's just. Yeah, it is. Yep. Okay. So mine's okay. No errors. Good. I just need to now catch someone. I caught blue. Ooh, wait. What? Oh. Something's going on there. I'm seeing a number in the background that's. Oh, I think the drop shadow number is updating, but mine, like the upper number isn't for some reason. Why? I mean, the other thing I just wrote is, well, one thing is that this should be like that, but get component in children text, that should be getting the let me just do make sure that it is, to make sure that's not a problem, because again, this is temporary stuff anyway. Just do it this way so I know that it's working. That part at least, that it's like finding the right text component that I think it is. So there we go. Our not it time is going up. Cool. And it's going up, and it's nicely formatted, and haha, I didn't have to use any imported libraries. Take that, space complexity. So now let me just test getting tagged and not tagged again. Where'd they both go? Where are they? Oh, they're both fighting over here. I see you, Blue. I'm coming for you. Well, I'm coming to purposely get tagged by you. Someone, tag me. That should have reset to 0. I think when if I pass on being tagged, it's going to reset to 0, but I need it to be 0 from the get-go. Okay, I see. There you are. Okay, so that's slight problem. Is when I get tagged, I need it to reset to 0 right away. Which means that I could just do. I don't want to do this every frame, but I mean. Wait. Oh no, hold on. If we are not it, hold on. Actually, so two things I'm seeing. So one, I mean, a very minor bit of like performance increase is that these things should both they could both be in here, because these will only ever be true if this is true. But that wasn't really that didn't really matter that much. But also having to be an else thing. Oh, what? Oh. Okay, like that. I don't like updating this to 0 every frame, but I don't have a fast way of only updating it on the frame when we get tagged. And I have a maybe way of doing it, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. This works. Come on. So we go up, and then let him tag me again, and then it should immediately go to 0. Haha. I could do stuff with the color, maybe that's like it's green if we're if you know, different conditions of it changing color. I'm not gonna do that yet. I might do that more when we do more of the actually putting in the proper art, because I want to be able to see the mainly I want to wait on that specifically. If I'm gonna do anything that's gonna change the text's color, I want to wait until we have it having a proper outline and a font, probably, because that will be very dependent on that. So let me also have one other slight thing of, rather than setting these both to 0 every frame, just else if, let's say, like this is not equal to
this. And I only need to test one of them because if one's 0, 0, then the other's definitely going to be, so just do that. That makes it slightly better on performance, I guess. Not setting that every frame. Although, frankly, I don't know how much better on performance that really is, but sure. Okay, cool. Woo, we got that. Now the more complicated part of this... Actually, okay, so there's two things for this that are cool. Is that not only is this working, but also if I bring back these two's cameras, except let's put them like on top. It's a weird placement, but let's just so I can see them. Actually, that's kind of convenient that they both are like this. But just so I can see them, they're now controlling their own bars, which is quite cool. Which should make them update as a way that they should. Okay, so if I tag blue here, blue's goes to 0. Then they got they're all seeing the same minimap, but that's pretty cool. The other thing I think I might do is I'm looking at them all from third person. I kind of want to make them match the player in terms of seeing from first person, but then I can't tell from looking at their screen who's who. So I might maybe, I'll wait on that. I'll wait on that until I make the bars more specialized. Something more on screen to like, that each character can tell who it is from UI stuff. Yeah, but this is working, which is cool. And now we can, so that's cool. Yeah. Nice. What next? So now I want to set up each one having its own thing. Well, actually, okay, one thing I'm going to do real quick is that an AI's self-score bar is going to just quickly be, player. That should not say player. This should say, hold on. If I open this should be character, because it's everything here is meant to be not saying character or AI. It should just say character as much as possible. So do this, and then go something like, what was I just about to do? Oh, I just want to do, on the AI's self-score bar, I want to just make their own things red. Their fill area and border icon. Make them both the same, being red. Just as a quick thing for now. Ideally, actually, like, his is going to be red and his is going to be blue, but, well, actually, no, yes, literally that is the case. So, you know, I will just especially color that right now. Where is... Under camera, under canvas, under this, under fill area, and border. Fill and fill here. Okay. Make these blue. And then on the player, yeah, that's dealt with. Cool. Except, actually, I mean, this doesn't matter that much, but I'm just going to, one little thing is that make these the exact same green for no real reason, but because I can. I mean, also I can make these better, like, color, like, not just, like, these pure saturated colors might not be the best, having more, like, an actual, like, color choice or whatever, but that doesn't matter that much right now. Actually, I mean, maybe I care a little bit. I don't care that much. Actually, I mean, if anything, I could go cyan, because my cyan whole thing, but no, blue. Green for player seems good. Okay, no, we're just gonna go pure green for now. It works. That's all, yeah, I just need it to function for right now. Okay, so with that, what do we do next? So next we are doing each character being able to see the other character's bars, and that I would prefer. So either that both of those things get kind of instantiated on start, or I'm also just gonna, on the blue character, I'm just going to, I'll just do this real quick. Yeah, for his mini-map thing being there. Okay, so for each character, wait, okay, so as I said, being able to see each other person's thing, those are going to be instantiating prefabs on all the other person's, like, on each other canvas, but either I do that through on start or through like an editor thing that as soon as I
make a new AI by duplicating a character, then it does that setting up. So that isn't something that has to happen on start. But for now, I'm just going to get it to happen on start because that'll be easier. And then once it's working on start, then I can try to convert it to happen on do it in the editor based on the number of AIs that are there. Something like that. Okay. Makes sense. So in doing that, I need to... okay, so in doing that, I need... Where do I start with this? So the player needs also his bar to exist on the others, and okay. Looking at this on an individual level, what each character needs to do. So the player needs to have his bar show up and instantiate that on the other two, and the other two will be the same to him. And then not just that, but then they need to share values. So how do I get that to happen? Okay, so I actually then this might be a perfect time to use scriptable objects to tell a scroll bar to link up that information. If I have multiple player multiple player score bars, and they all share not just the score, but they'll share. Well, okay, they can't share the score because that's not something you can't edit scriptable objects going into in a build. You can only edit scriptable objects in the editor, but they would share though the image. When I have an actual profile kind of picture thing there of the character and their color. Is that it? Actually, that's kind of all I need to save. Well, hold on. Am I doing this in the best way? Okay. So I'm trying to think of, for the score. That might be how I link up the color and all that. But I still need a way to link the score. That needs to happen. So how do I have each score bar? How do I have each score bar? The ones that are meant to be the same. How do I have them all share the information of the value of how filled up the score is and the actual time thing? So I need both of those. And then they'll also share the color, but that's something that can happen on the start. But in gameplay, I need to sort of share that stuff. So what if... I already have this. The character not it times. This is the number part of it, and then this is used to calculate the how full the bar is. What if on the it character tracker I also keep track here of basically all the information with each slider or with each score bar thing, and then all of them look to this to decide what they need to be for their actual values. Does that make sense? Maybe. Yeah. But then that will update the values of each individual score bar. But then I also, on an individual level, on each player, I then need to know how high on the y-axis those are based on those values. And then I also need to instantiate them on each other one in general. So I have, okay. Okay, I have an idea of this. So I need to set that information, and then for each scriptable object. Okay. So I'm going to need to make a scriptable object here for each character's information. I'm going to store that in a new... That's not an editor thing. That's going to be... I think I need a folder called, character info. And then in this, how do I do, I need an editor script, I think, to, shoot, I don't remember this. Do I need an editor script? No. The scriptable object here is not an editor script, I don't think. It's going to be here, I think. So this is going to be character info. This is going to be a framework for this. There you go. You didn't open the thing. Okay, how do I do this? I can remember this, maybe. So this needs to be inherit from scriptable object instead of mono behavior. And this isn't going to have any functions. It's only going to be storing data. So I need a, wait, hold on. Also, I think I need at the top here to have something like, it's like menu item, context menu, create asset menu, something like just character info. I think that's all I need there. You don't like that? Oh, it needs 2 arguments? Oh, wait. Can automatically be listed in the... Oh, does this need... So then it needs to be where it is in the menu. Menu name is going to be, I think, character info. I think this actually would be the same, maybe? Wait, you need a third one? What? What else do you need? Oh, it needs all 3. Okay. Position of the menu item 0. What? I don't remember doing this before. When I've made a scriptable object before, and I don't remember doing this. Here, let me just let's see a thing real quick. Let me just go to where I have another project, a Unity project where I've done scriptable object stuff. Over here, back in Editor Madness. Scriptable object, yeah. So, well, this was it. The scriptable object, yeah. Scripts, I don't want to open up the thing in Visual Studio. I don't want to wait for it to open. Can I just go, like, open in Notepad and just see what it looks like? Open with Notepad. Aha, okay. What? Wait, what? Oh, did I have a separate thing for how, what? Oh, script, oh, that's not that. Hold on, that's not the scriptable object. This is the scriptable object. Okay. Open with Notepad. Aha. Excuse me? Why do you only need one thing and not all the other parts? That's what I thought. Do I have to do the actual, like, file name equals blah, 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 blah? Really? Really? Oh, okay. But having this actually makes it not work? What? Now you work? What? But I didn't change anything. Oh, I was gonna say. Okay, sure, fine. You be that way. So now let me just do this. So I did. So then it's just a scriptable object, Unity Engine, and then I can do whatever I want here now, right? Yeah. Okay. So also I don't need these. So what my idea here is actually I think I need using Unity Engine.ui because I'm gonna take in an image. I think. Well, not an image component, but I need a. Yeah. Okay. So my plan here is I'm gonna need a public. I'm gonna put a name. Yeah, public string. No. The name. No, that'll be the name of the thing. Public. So I need a. I'm gonna have a color field that is character color. That's basically gonna be for the background stuff, and I'm giving it the Canadian spelling, well, the British spelling, whatever. And then I need an image. So I need some kind of, like, I think a public image, character image. That's all I actually need here. Wait, do I need anything else? I thought there was a third thing. Was there a third thing? Maybe there isn't a third thing. Okay, well. But yeah, there might be a third. That'll be more for the customizing the bar to some degree based on the character. But I think for right now, yeah, I'm just gonna have that. So character character infos. Characters info. Character infos. I don't know. Whatever. Make a new one of these. What's just a temporary name for our player? Well, just go player. He'll have an actual name at some point. So, okay, I don't see the image here. It's not image. It's something of. Okay, so this is gonna be the green. But I need like a way to pass in a sprite. Is that what I need? It's sprite. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's it. So I don't think I need this either. Cool. I have a reason, a method to my madness of what I'm doing here. Because one, now I can, on each of these, I can like update the character image thing on all these. Because then I can have a whole bunch of these, so I can have like, except I don't have an image here for right now because, here, let me just make a temp one. And I have a funny idea for it. So let me just go like, new 1000 by 1000. I mean, this is probably like 100 by 100, but it's gonna be big. It's important. I do this, and then I'm just gonna kind of go. Where's a brush? Make this black. No, I can do this better. I'm just gonna make the default thing a smiley face because it's funny. Nailed it. Except no background. It's meant to be transparent background. Actually, no. Hold on. Let me put ever so slightly more effort into this smiley face. I'm gonna have like the head because I do need to. I want to test this having like, well, transparent background as it should. Ooh, that it didn't intend for it to have that. No, actually, I'm gonna get rid of the. Come on, get rid of you. Why are you there? Oh, on this. Get rid of you. There we go. Just that. And then, you know what? Okay. I'm already putting more work into this than I have any need to, but he's going to get, like, the tiniest bit of neck. So scuffed. So weird. But no, it's it works. It does the job. Hold on, let me make this actually a... not a beveled. Yeah, thing. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Smiley McGee over here. Saving my computer. So this is going to be the, do I put that in character info? No. Well, I'll go in sprites. Have a folder for, character, picture thingy, character pictures. I can't think of a better name for this. Temp. Okay. So now with that, let me go grab that. Let me go character pictures. We got the good old temp. And remove maps. Cool. It's amazing. Actually, I think I am going to go and just actually just make this just a tiny bit smaller to fit with this oh so amazing face here. I mean, technically, no, that's too small. Ah, that's too big. Technically, yeah, it goes. It would go like slightly, like it wouldn't be symmetrical. It goes slightly below because headline or whatever. I mean, how much do I want to make a temp thing? I'm almost tempted to go like. Give him some hair. I don't know. It shouldn't cut off the edge off the side like that, but this almost looks okay. I don't know if I'm going to keep this. He almost looks better with the purposely bad stickman. But again, this would be potentially will be replaced later by like a Blender kind of render thing. No, the hair looks worse. Just have him be so perfect without hair. He doesn't need hair. Okay, so now in player, then the sprite I'm going to give is the temp one. So now each of these characters, now if I wanted to, I can duplicate this and have multiple players. So this is going to be one of the enemies. Let's call him, I don't know, like Reginald. Reginald. Gonna have Reginald. Maybe he's the red one. He's going to also have temp right now. And then we're going to have... What do I call... See, if there were people here still, I'd ask for funny names, but I'm here on my lonesome. So, what's a funny name for, like, a cartoony villain that has a lot of syllables? Because, I guess... Okay, random name generator we go. I'm so bad with names. I mean, Reginald, I don't know if that's probably not going to be the actual name of this guy. I just thought it was funny. So, let's go villain name generator. Something. Let's see what stands out to me. Give me... give me more. I guess I gotta... Hector. Scala. I guess I have one male. Let's do one female, I guess, because, I don't know. Yeah. It needs to be funny. Well, it doesn't need to be funny, but... Cassandra. I don't know why I'm in the mood to give something just a lot of syllables. I don't know. And also, no name that matches anyone I know in real life, because, yeah. Purposely try to avoid doing that. Corvina. Nothing's jumping out at me. I don't know. Let's go to maybe try a different website. Supervillain names. Ooh, the sad cow. No, I need like I'm again spending more time on this than I need to because this is just a temporary thing. We'll come up with we'll make actual characters and give them funny names, maybe. Well, they don't need to be funny names, but they'll kind of be funny names. Nighthawk. Okay, I want like namey names. So time for with random ideas. Go. Why are these all starting with H? Was part of the randomness that it just did? Just kind of go. I guess because we're doing this. Reginald and an adjective condescending with animal. Giraffe, sure. No, I didn't mean to. Well, okay. Well, that's fine. I just need to. Is her nationality? I don't know. Okay, give me names. I can't think of anything. You know, I'm gonna go with mine. What I said. What I say, like Cassandra. Sure. Cassandra. Why? I don't know. And you will be the blue one, I guess. Is that even how you spell that name? I don't know. Wait, does that have two S's? No? Maybe? Let me just Google away my problems. Cassandra. Is it? It's spelled with two S's regularly. Okay. I mean, technically, you know, I can spell it however I want, but, you know. Go with, like, the normal spelling. They spell Reginald right, too? Like, Reginald. Yeah, okay. So we got... does the player have a name? Smith. Just Agent Smith. because so like our main character guy is like a secret agenty guy, and then we've got stereotypically villain things or people, whatever. So sure, okay, so we did that. So where I was going with that was that I wonder if I could almost store the it'd be really interesting if I could store like the mesh info in the character info. Probably not. This is more for UI stuff, but yeah, that'd be a neat thing to try and do, because then that would really be like something I could swap it. But that's like, I think, overkill. Okay, so where was I going with that? So I have these character infos. Now I need, again, for now this is just something for the bars here to do stuff with. Actually, almost character score needs... No, I think actually character score, I think, needs the character info to instantiate the bars, the score bars, with using those character info things. So yeah, that makes sense. So here I need this will need to be public. So public character info, info. Okay. So then with that, I then want to, in start, I'm now going to set the... Oh wait, I need to set up the image to actually work. Like the image part, to have the temp image there. Where is... On player, open. Self score bar on all of the score bars. I now want, so I have character icon. Oh, icon would have been a better name, but whatever. Character icon border, character icon background color is what this actually is. Background color. I'm just gonna say background because maybe if I'm really ambitious, I could have the backgrounds be different. Well, no, for now they're meant to be a solid color thing to be tinted, but yeah. Then I want another thing underneath that this is going to be an image that I'm actually going to, for right now, supply the temp. So now this is character icon, and as a sprite, this is going to get the temp. And this is not going to be tinted. Except now I need to actually set this up to be how it's supposed to be. Why are you... Oh, you... Okay, hold on. Yeah, there. Okay, blah, blah, blah. There he is. Except the size of the things should be different. Wait, what? Okay. His neck, I gave him like the tiniest bit of neck. He should be big enough that that tiny neck goes off screen, I think. There we go. Or he touches the black border. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. So it's funny that being there. But okay, so that's that. And now all those, yeah, go on each of those guys. Cool. That's what I wanted. So now what I want is for where are you? I want now on each of the, so like the player, to have in character score, it gets that this score info, character info thing, but now I'm also going to need a reference to that image that I just made, and I'm going to need a reference to the background color thing as well, 'cause I'm going to be changing that color. So I need two images where I need to go icon background and icon. I'm also just going to quickly change that character image. I'm going to call it character icon, because that's just a naming thing I just like to do, I suppose. Guess what? Ooh, guess. I say what to that one-hit gaming? What? I can also return the guess what, because I'm also about to do something cool. So this one's going to get Smith.
Then red is going to get Reginald. Heh, Reginald? Wait, I should have names based on their color for right now. That'd be kind of funny. But, oh, I gave up because I'll never learn coding without assistant. Oh, no. Aw. Well, I don't have to say that. Just because things are, like, right now you're not able to, you're struggling to do coding stuff doesn't mean that you forever will. It's, like, I struggled a lot with programming when I first started doing it. It's possible to learn and get better and all that. And you can, I don't know, try to maybe do like a smaller project, perhaps, and that might be less intimidating and less challenging or whatever. Mayhaps or something. I don't know. Okay, let's do this. And actually, because the name thing I think was funny. Actually, I'm gonna call him Reginald. And how about like Blue Dina? Because the names. What's a name that can start with green? Greenovo. We got Greenovo, Reginald, and Blue Dina. There's something about that I think is really funny. And right now they're all going to get the temp image. Actually, this is all going to call it temp icon. Character icons is also what this should be called. Actually, then... no, yeah, keep the name there. Okay. So you see these didn't lose references. Okay. Okay. So we got player. Now he has Greenovo's character info. And then, what was I doing with this? I have to actually get these references in code. Where's, okay. Okay. So now I need to. So I got. I'm gonna go also. Let me just rename it to character icon. Well, no, just icon. No, just icon is fine. Okay. So I need to get references to both of these things. Oh, I was just doing a small project, a balloon popping game. I couldn't do anything without copying everything the instructor did. Well, you're a beginner, so that's normal. That is totally the normal thing to do, especially you're doing a specific area of coding, something that you've never done before. So that was 100% a normal thing to happen, I guess. A balloon popping game. I don't even know how to do like balloon physics-y stuff. A lot of that comes with experience, I would say. Even right now, a lot of what I'm doing right now, I'm only knowing what to do because I've done some similar things before. With a project I was doing before, I had to learn about something called scriptable objects and use that to make things. And I only know about scriptable objects and how to use them because I had to Google my way into figuring out how they worked for a project like 2 weeks ago or something like that. And then right now, there's some of this other stuff that I'm doing with setting image and stuff. I know how to do that because this is very similar to when I've made character health bars before, which is something I had to do a lot of Googling with figuring out how to do that. So, so I've had to do the same thing, and right now I'm only knowing what to do because I'm doing something similar to things that I've done in the past through experience, I guess. And I'm still Googling some things here and there, even with doing this. So there's that. Like I literally had like this when I was trying to figure out how to do some formatting text stuff. So literally not too long ago, I was Googling things trying to figure out how to do certain things. Although one thing that comes with experience is having a better idea of what to Google, I suppose. So there is that. Okay, so score bar. Now I'm setting up the images. Say I started public float. I have no idea what I should put next. Well, that would be due to a lack of experience. I've made tons of floats in my game dev
career, so I know what would come after that. And in this case, it would be the variable name is what you're looking for there. Like, actually, literally, I have up here, well, private or public, but like public, float, and then you put the what you're calling it, and then you can go equals and then a starting value. So I mean, that would be your answer to that specific question. But yeah. Okay, what was I doing now? I need to get the background here. So this equals this equals self score bar dot, should we not get component image? That's not going to get what I want. Dot transform dot find. What do I call it? What do I call the thing? I need, where are you? So camera, canvas, map this. This child object to this, I have character, icon, border. So I just need the name of that. No, I don't even need that. I need, well, actually I need to get both of these. Okay, okay. I need you. And then I'll just stick to terrains. Wouldn't, oh, sure. I mean, you can totally do that. Aren't terrains tricky? I have very little experience doing terrain stuff. So I have no idea. I don't really have a good frame of reference for how tricky terrain stuff is, but that's just me. Oh, one thing that might be able to help you, I'm not too sure, is there's this thing in Unity, I've never really used it, but I know it exists, called Bolt, which is some way of doing like visual scripting, visual coding, or something like that, all through like nodes, and you like drag values back and forth and all that. I don't know the ins and outs of how that works, but I know it's a thing. I think maybe useful for beginner programmers, because then they don't have to do as much actual typing with coding. I don't know if maybe that could be something to look into, perhaps. Although I could not tell you how like useful it actually would be. I just know that it exists, and it's somewhat new. Visual scripting, yeah, that's what that is. But again, I don't know the ins and outs of Unity's implementation of doing that. But I'm pretty sure it's called Bolt, I think is what that is called. So I'm pretty sure that's the name of it. I could even have that wrong, but yeah. Okay, so oops. Oh, here I need just the background, and then I need to go icon equals this dot transform dot find. I used it once following along. I mean, yeah, interesting. Well, yeah, I have it. That's more than me. So look in tool. It should be there, probably. Tool. I don't know where tool is. Like, let's create something, or I don't even know where. It's probably somewhere along here. My guess is it's a package manager thing. Maybe that'd be my guess. In Windows. Windows. I don't even have tool. See, look, guys, I don't even know like where this is. I would have to Google this because I just have no experience using this, so I have no idea where it is. But let me just see it. Like, is it something I have to install the package for? Not in project. In registry. No. So yeah, I don't even know where Bolt, how to access that. Yeah, don't even know. No clue. You have to be on version 2020. I am. Yeah, 2020.3.17. That's what I'm on right now. So there's that. Well, again, I don't know if there's something else I have to have installed to be able to use Bolt. I don't know if it worked by default or not. UI toolkit, analysis, sequencing. We are general, test runner services, active tool. I don't know. Whatever. It's Whatever. Okay. I'm also just realizing I was doing something wrong here. I don't need. Actually, no. I don't need character score to keep track of each character info. I need each. Wait. Hold on. What? Wait. I need each score bar to know what it needs. Wait. No. I just want self score bar. I don't want each score bar to have to. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out how to best way of doing this. 2021.1.18. Fair enough. I will upgrade to the newest version of Unity at some point. I haven't yet. So this dot get component. No, dot get component. Image. And do the same thing. Yeah. It's built into the latest version? Fair enough. See, there's an example where you know something about Unity more than I do, because experience and stuff like that. Okay, what am I trying to do here? I'm just trying to have the easiest way to be able to instantiate multiple of these sliders, but have them be able to set each other up relatively easily based on that character info thing. But ideally, I don't have to keep swapping them out every time. I like to swap it out once. Okay, so yeah, I like to swap it out. Something I could swap out at runtime would be great. Only in like one place. Shoot. Well, no, I don't know. It doesn't need to be able to be swapped out at runtime. That's fine. Okay, so if I do, this will set the one on itself. So already I know that's gonna. Let me test that first before I. Am I getting errors, or after I say they might go away? They went away. Okay. So if this works, nothing should look like it changes when I go into play mode on all three characters. If something changes, then that would be an indication of something going wrong, I think. Okay, good. Well, okay, other than the bars emptying. But okay, so what I just did, let me actually just change this. If I say Blue Dina is now cyan, and Greenovo is now like a greeny yellow or something, maybe like a dark greeny yellow or some ugly color like that, and then Reginald is now like maybe a reddy purple or dark like that. If I now go into play mode, all these should update. Like the bars should update to those colors that I just said. And then ideally I could maybe get that to happen in the inspector. Those didn't update. Wait, they didn't? Oh, they definitely did, because the blue one there, oh, that means that it didn't work. Wait a minute. No. What? Unless I didn't, accept these? Why do those not work? It should have grabbed the score. Oh, because I didn't actually change the color. I'm an idiot. I got the components. I didn't actually set them to what they were supposed to be. Okay, so icon background should go icon background dot color. Yeah, should equal character info dot color. The reference that I got dot character color. That, and then the icon dot sprite should equal this dot character icon, and then the sprites. Darn! I'm gonna need to get another reference to the what? Nope, I need to get another reference to the score bar fill, and that is going to be this. Yeah. Equals self scroll bar dot transform dot find. What's the name of the thing? So I need to go fill area and then fill. Okay. dot fill area dot find fill dot get component image. Okay. Then do the same thing I just did here. Where is it? This is getting messy. It was already messy before. It's just getting even more messy now. Let me separate these by some spaces based on kind of sectioning them out. Nope, wrong thing. I want to copy this one and then set this to this, I think. So that should do that. Okay. Okay, so now the color. I should see the colors update in play mode. It'd be great if it did. Wait, no, they still didn't. Oh, I was very sure that they were going to that time. What? Oh. Blue got the cyan. Blue got the cyan, but not the. Wait, what? Did I not? Oh, because I did a cut and not a copy. Oops. My bad. Here, let me also maybe do this. Okay. So what I'm looking for here is, so I changed, long story short, this should be the color here that you can, it's very small, you can barely see it, but this should be the color that's here. And this should be the color that's here. This one's the one that's like the most obvious of change. So that's the one I'm looking at more specifically. But bam, maybe. So now I should see all the slider colors kind of change just a little bit to what I set them here, and they did. Yeah. Okay. Neat. Okay. So then that also I didn't test this here, but this image here, if I put in a different image, that would also. That should, in theory, change those. So let me go duplicate this real quick. Call it, what I call it? I call them Greenovo icon. Make that something different. Just put, like, have the head be green. Or, I don't know, something that's not fully green, because then it will mesh, do something not good with the background. Oh, no. Come on, let me do this. This shape here, pick this color, I guess. Let me change this thing's color, I suppose. Okay, so now I should see, well, not yet. If I go to Greenovo and now change him to be using this guy, if I go into play mode, I should see these things update, please. In a second, please. Yeah, all right, it's working. Okay, so now I basically have the capabilities to, in one place, set what each of whatever it's called, to set what each of these are all gonna look like. So, yeah, I have that functionality. I can set like the color and the icon on all of these, and if there's anything else that's like unique for the character, so I have this all in one place. Now I'm gonna actually just set these back to like a pure colors, and this is gonna go back to just being the temp one for now because, yeah, they don't have proper icons yet. Reginald will go back to being like a pure red, and Blue Dina, because these are the names I came up with. Can be that. Okay, so the names are funny. Greenovo, Reginald, and Blue Dina. Those are just temporary names for now. I mean, they don't have to be, but they probably will be. Okay. So with that, I now, what am I doing now? So first of all, I have some print statements here that don't need to keep being there. I wasn't done yet, so that was just setting up for now. I want to be able to have, to see each bar in each other screen. Because also, let me just also say that up here, this is a temporary thing. This isn't actually going to be up here. This is just a temporary thing so I can see what the AIs see if I decide to spectator mode them. Except also, they have third-person views right now. I'm probably going to change that to being first-person. Actually, I'm probably going to do that right now. Open and camera. This should probably be, so it's 0 and then 0, 0. Although maybe like 0.5, something like that. So yeah, now we got each of those views. Let me just make sure this kind of matches this. That is 0.5. All right, cool. Now. Okay, so now what I need to do is going into character score. On start, I now need to instantiate a bunch of score bars. But how? What is the best way of doing this? Well, actually, okay, first of all, I'm going to change the prefab name to just score bar. Rename file name, yep. But then this is going to be called self score bar, the one on each one of itself. And then now I want a reference to that prefab from here, I think. So go public, What are you? Are you just a slider? You're a slider. Public slider. Wait, hold on. No. Trying to think of the best way of doing this. I just want to instantiate. I need to instantiate other scroll bars, but then I need to make them all be set to being the same thing. So I'm almost thinking that on each individual scroll bar, it will have the information that tells it what it is and should be, rather than on this script here. Yeah. So I'll probably do that. So public slider. Scroll bar prefab. And then, shoot, I also need to know how many other players there are, and then I need to get access to all their canvases. So I need to get every other, because that's where I need to instantiate them. So I need to get references to each other player other than myself. I need to get reference to each other canvas. Right? Yeah. Right, just making sure I'm doing this right before I actually do it. So first thing I need is a reference to each other character's canvas. How am I going to get that? I only need that on start, so there's no point in me... that's something I need to really save. So I need to go... Oh, and the order doesn't matter. Okay. The order doesn't matter other than it not being the one that's our canvas. So I need to know our canvas, and that is something I think I will save. Private canvas... Oh, the camera. No, the canvas. I'm going to call this our canvas. And that name is intentional. And because I'm doing that, I'm also just going to now go, well, get that reference by going transform.find camera dot find canvas. And then go... Because I'm doing this here, I don't need to do this twice here. Oh, dot get component canvas. Then this dot transform. No. Dot transform. Oh, that works for that. Okay, bada. So why I did that was then I'm gonna go I'm going to need an array of canvases, other canvases, I'm hoping this is going to work, equals find objects of type canvas. Whoa, that's not what I want. Or, no, wait, this has those, yes. And then go for each other go like canvas, other canvas. I don't even need no, that's fine. Never mind. Okay, for each canvas, other canvas. Did I spell it right? Canvas in
other canvases. I don't know if the plural of canvas is canvases, but I guess that's what I'm doing here. So first I need to make sure that it's not actually ourself. So if other canvas is not equal to our canvas, and that's why I got that, then go instantiate scroll bar prefab at, just set the parent to other canvas should be good enough. And then, oh, why don't you like this? Oh, dot transform. But now I need to get a, no. So I would have had to get a reference to that, and then I need to do all of this on that new one that I just made, but rather than do this, hold on. Yeah, I think I'm going to have a script on each individual one that tells it, that takes in that character info to tell it what it is. Right. I'm just making sure I'm doing this right before I do it. But how will each one know? I need to like supply it and then call like a setup function. Okay. So I actually, yeah, okay. So then I'm going to go like this. Then I'm going to go like, I'm going to make a C# script that I'm going to call scroll bar UI. Not scroll bar, it's score. I don't know why I keep saying the wrong thing. This came from a scroll bar. Score bar UI. Go back into that. Score bar UI. And then go, this is going to have the public character info. And then it's going to not have a start function because it's going to have a public void setup, because this is going to get called by the other things start function. And then this is going to need the references to all the other things. Okay, so this is now going to have references to what things? Not the canvas, I need references to, I think, all this stuff. No, wait, hold on. The score, though. What keeps track of the score? I could have them all update themselves individually, but I almost don't like that because I worry about that kind of falling out of sync. I would rather have one thing that's like keeping track of the information of all of them. So I can do that through the it character tracker, rather than on the individual character score. But then what's character score going to do? This is just going to set up all the prefabs. Okay, so the names of some of these things aren't necessarily good in what they should be, but that's fine. So, but anyway, so this I'm going to go. I'm going to have. This is going to be a game object. Game object. Actually, I can get the scroll bar UI thing right away. Why don't you recognize that this exists? Because I can't type score right. I don't know why I keep doing that. Score bar UI. New score bar. Oh my gosh, I misspelled it here too. Why have I been doing this? No. Just skimming if I've done that somewhere else. No. Okay. Cool. So this is gonna do this. Dot get component score bar UI on the new one that it just made. Then I need to go new score bar dot setup, and that is going to call this function. So with that, I'm going to copy, and actually a lot of this is also going to go into. This doesn't need to stay here, but for now I'm going to just copy rather than cut. Wow. Okay, so if I do that, and also actually this needs most of this stuff.
Okay, so now I do need to get. No. So this is okay. I don't need this canvas because now I actually need to update how all these find things because now self score bar is going to just be a get component slider. Win time. I'd rather that be may I pass in win time because that should be something that's per player thing. Yeah. So float. Win time, or is that an int? I think that's a float. Yep, and then yeah, there are certain things I want to just pass in. Oh, each one could update each other through just if I just save the references. Oh, that makes it easier. Okay, hold on, I have a better idea. Right? Yeah, I guess it's kind of the same. So I'm getting these, and then I'm not like keeping them. Oh, this I need to. I'm gonna pass in win time. I'm going to. I want to actually save this array. I want this to be an array that I actually save. So private score bar UI. I'm just gonna call this other score bars. And then each time this updates anything about itself, it's going to update all of them, which will only be like it scales by the number of AIs, which hopefully that is fine. So so now I'm gonna go other score bars equals new this of size. How do I? Wait, I forget how I set. It's going like this dot length. Okay. Then I want to go. This needs to be just a normal for loop now because I care about the actual index. So for int I equals 0, I is less than other canvases dot length I plus this, and then get rid of all this stuff. It's a very mangled mess, but it's slowly going to be working, and I really should be going to bed soon, but like I want to finish this because I'm like so much in the middle of chaos that if I go away from it now, then I'm really going to be struggling to remember what I was doing when I come back, unless I finish this. So then oh shoot, this needs to skip our canvas. Oh, I forgot about that. Well, wait, wait, why do I care about that? Oh, this could, well, it needs to skip it for instantiating, but it still should, then it could call setup. Oh, okay. And it could set up, so score bar UI, blah, 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 call setup, but then, hold on, well, hold on, no, unless it instantiates the one that's on itself. I could have it do that too, which I don't know if I like that, but sure. Yeah, sure. So other score bars, so actually this is going to be all of them, not just the other ones, other than the one that's on ourselves. And then score bars, blah, 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 blah. Score bars, I dot setup, blah. Actually, this is going to happen regardless. Wait. No, no, I don't care about this. Sorry, both of these are going to happen regardless now, which means that I don't need other canvases. Well, I just canvases. So I also don't need our canvas. Okay. This is so weird. Do I need to care about I don't need this. After the start function's done, I don't need these canvases, so I'm not going to bother saving them. Wish I had done had done scripting in school. I pretty much didn't. Most of this is self-taught knowledge. And then I started doing it in school, and that made it super easy. But yeah, to each their own, I guess. But no, I did. This was mostly self-taught myself. So, okay, this is so Actually, I'm gonna soon not need any of this. Okay, so but canvases equals find objects of type canvas, and then canvases, and then canvases. Actually, I'm gonna rename this to character canvases. Those should be the only canvases that exist, but we're gonna hope that that's the case. So this goes bois, and then do I pass this? I'm gonna need to pass in. I can have this one pass in the character info. Character info, and actually I'm gonna have this one be first. Not that this matters too much. My reasonings for doing so. Right. Then character. I'll put that there. Scroll UI then needs a character info. Character info. And now that's not going to be something stored here. Okay. So then setup, blah, 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 it calls all this. Actually, it's going to call even more than this now. It's basically going to do, actually, it's going to do literally everything that this does. Wow. Oh, not, no, okay. All of that. And that's not going to happen in start. And then it's going to need, I think, all of this stuff except... this needs a reference to the prefab, yep, so this needs everything else. Actually, everything, like everything like this. Make sure it has all that, which it did, okay. So this now doesn't need other canvas because this code is not on, it doesn't need to search through the canvas to find the slider. It's just going to, it's on the slider right now. So this changes into a .get component. Actually, I'd done that already, but then I pasted in the new thing. Okay, so then this all needs some kind of public void, like update text, rather than this happening. Okay. At this point, I need this to happen on all of these, but I could have these each happen on their own update functions like this, and that should theoretically keep them in sync. No. I don't want to do that because I'd rather... These are all going to be like... I could rather have all these independent things doing their own math and just hope that they stay being in sync. They should. Or I do the math once and then send that information out to all of them so that I know that they stay... these values stay being the same everywhere I need them to. So rather, this is going to calculate all this stuff in update. And then it's going to go for each... int, actually, yeah, okay, so for each, what am I doing now? Okay, so this I can delete all this stuff now, I believe, except actually, wait, I need this stuff. Wait, how much stuff do I need on here? Shoot. No, wait, no, hold on, this is gonna be a little harder than I previously suspected it to be. But I don't need any of this. Or do I? Hold on, I'm losing myself here. Losing what I was trying to set up. So let me first set up the prefab thing over here because I don't have that probably set up of what I'm assuming is going to exist. So rather than having self score bar, that's not even going to have that name anymore, but that's okay. So this is going to... so the player is going to have this character score, and this is going to have a reference to the score bar prefab and its own character info. And then I'm going to not have... Let me just make sure that this is all how it should be. I'm not going to have this score bar here because, let me go into the player. Because I'm going to instantiate it through code, so I'm going to delete it and go out of that. What? Why did the player camera suddenly stop existing? That was weird. Or the AI cameras, what? Okay. I don't know, I deleted that, messed up with that at all, but sure. I mean, okay, weird. Wait, are these not... Wait, hold on. Is this 1 as well? Is that why? Oh, that's why. Okay, well, that should be 0, and then both of these should be 1. Okay. Anyways, the small thing. Okay. So then under also each of the AIs, well, actually under each of the AIs, set this to 1 for right now. I will set them to 0 later. But then I want to delete self scroll bar, but then each of these is going to have temp as... How do I... no, I'll set these up on a one-to-one basis, but the slider prefab is going to be the same. The score bar prefab is going to be the same. Wait, why are you still called scroll bar? Why did I not... Oh, because the code can't... it's not compiling. Okay, so I'm going to have to re-update that reference, but I'll do that in a moment. So this is going to... keep track of what I'm trying to do here. So it's going to do this, and then it's going to... it's going to instantiate the scroll bars, but now on the score bar, I need to set up this having this score UI text, and that's not going to exist until this compiles correctly, which means I need to get this to not have errors. Okay. So now, assuming that that's the case now, so in each, so character score doesn't need to set up any of these. I know this is fact. But which of these references do I still need? Hold on, wait. It 100% will not need to set the... Wait. Why do I get a reference to the background? Oh, that's to set the color. The color stuff never changes throughout the game, so I know I don't need this. The text is going to change constantly, so I'll need that, and the drop shadow. And I'm going to need... the max value is not going to change... In this start, I only need references to the things that are going to be continuing to change in gameplay on that slider score bar thing. And in order to do... but this is going to be part of... Hold on. So I definitely don't need the hour canvas thing, right? Yes, so I got rid of that, so I don't need you. Put this here. Then so I'm doing this for each score bar, then getting these. Wait, no. Ideally, I want to do this without having to get any, having to get references here. So no, this should not be doing any of this here. Yes, yeah, okay, sorry. Just trying to get myself on the same page of what I think I'm doing. Getting myself caught up with like, oh, am I doing this right? Yeah, I think so. Okay, so then do I need the character tracker equals find object of type? This happens outside here. Yeah, this code needs to know who's it and who's not it, and that's better done on here. So okay. So sorry. So do this. Then down here. This is not going to have references to each of these. It's not going to have a reference to curse score. Actually, yes, it will. Hold on. No, curse score is something I want to keep track of, but not any of the text object things. Okay. What am I doing here? I think I might also need a reference to a variable that's like cur time, but I don't know. Worry about that. One thing at a time. I keep not doing one thing at a time. I keep going back and forth between all these things, and that's why this is this big complicated mess. Also, because I changed what I was doing like halfway through coding it, so now I'm having to mangle old code with new code. That's why I'm having to move all this stuff around and all that, because I changed what I was doing halfway through doing it. So now, on update, I want to calculate all the new numbers of what we need, and then go through and then update all the numbers. Okay, so for each, and I can calculate all the numbers independent of the actual UI element. So for each, what was this called? For each of these score bars, so or score bar UI, score bars in individual score bar in score bars. Okay, for each of this stuff, then
do things. I'm just gonna say score. Oh, well, I can call it function. So score bar dot. I'm gonna make a function in a second called like update UI. But that function doesn't exist yet, and then I'm gonna need to pass in some values. So in these calculations, first I look at whether we are not it. Let's do this is the easier thing down here. So if we are it, then and yeah, I'm gonna need like a cur time variable, I guess. Cur not it time, but whatever. Both of those start being 0. So here I need to go. This is gonna change to if cur time is not equal to. Actually, this is gonna be 0. I might give visual scripting a try. Ooh, cool. Hope that yeah, hope that works well for you. I have no idea. I don't know how much the learning curve for it is. I have no idea how similar it is to like this kind of coding. I have literally no idea because I've never used it before. I've just heard that it exists, and all that sort of stuff. So that's that. Okay. So as if cur time is not equal to 0, then then cur okay, hold on. Cur time equals 0, and then don't do these things here but let me just do this for the moment. Okay, so then if okay, so this is me updating cur time. What? Oh, because I need to update it out there because I need to know all of the cur times, right? Wait, I don't need. Hold on. Okay, I see what I'm doing here. Okay, so I want to do this actually. So, yeah, this is cur time. I'm just updating it a lot in one individual frame. Oh wait, no, but I want to pass that back to. Is this how I want to do this? I think so. Cur time plus equals bois, and then float new time equals. Why would I do this? I don't need this anymore, and then I can go bois, and then This is all updating text stuff. But then I need to know, so if scroll bar dot value, so this is actually cur score. Did I never use this? Did I make this and not use it? I totally did. If score bar dot, or if cur score is greater than or equal to, I need to know the max value. Actually, that's gonna be win time because I set it up that way. Uptime. Oh, is that a show a thing for you? Yeah, I've been streaming for 6 hours and 30 minutes. Yeah. Woo. Yeah. I don't know if that did show up a thing for you. I don't see a thing. I didn't see a thing on my screen of that. I don't know if that shows up a thing for you specifically, but it's a thing. Okay, so this is an updating UI thing that I want. But oh wait, this is cur score. So whoops, cur score. Cur score, but I don't think it works. Because I might have to set up something to make it work. I have no idea. I haven't set up any sort of custom Twitch thingy, like chat stuff like that. But yeah, 6 hours and 34 minutes and 40 seconds is how long I've been live as of right now. Okay, time dot delta time. You probably don't have a bot set up yet? Yeah, no, I do not. I will do that eventually, hopefully.
Yeah. Okay. So okay. So now, what am I doing here? So now this is me updating all of the. Wait, no, I want to pass. Okay, all right. I was about to forget that I want to then pass cur time. I want to do this in reverse, where I go this thing equals cur time. And then I want to go on this and make a function called update UI, and this won't have an update function. And then this is going to do the underlined parts of this. So this is going to go. Well, what am I passing in this? So I need to pass in. Actually, this calculation can happen in the score. No, I don't need to. No, because if I do that, then I'm doing it over and over. I may as well just pass this, just passing these in. So that's actually better on performance, ever so slightly. So I'm not doing this dividing by 60. Either I do that for each one, or I only do it once. I know that probably a lot of what I'm doing is not making any sense because I'm not doing a good job at explaining what it is I'm trying to do, but I will hopefully have it finished soon, and then you'll be able to see, maybe. So, cur time, so I just need to pass in, so minutes, seconds, and no, actually, minutes, seconds, and score. Where's cur score? I think it's all the things I need to pass through this function, and I'm gonna get those things. Int minutes, int seconds, int cur score, and then well, you shouldn't have a problem with this now. Oh, because these don't exist. You need to. I mean, okay, this is going to this int minutes and int seconds. This should have been a private variable to begin with, but because I'm, yeah, okay, yeah, int minutes, private int seconds. Actually, these are all also going to start being 0, and then don't have this and don't have that, and go update with these things. Why do you not like this? Score bar. What? Wait, how was I misspelling it? Oh, with the lowercase. Okay. Cur score. Float. And then I want to have a little bit of, so blah. Then this is going to be in here, and then I think then I just want to update. So scroll bar value will. No, oops. Okay, so this value will equal cur score. I really hope this is all going to work, because I'm doing a lot of coding that I'm not testing bit by bit. That I'm hoping that if I have to then troubleshoot all this, I'm going to have a bad time. Okay, so actually then I don't even need this. That's going to reset itself there. Okay, if cur time is 0, it's going to go, yeah, okay. So then, so this would not need to be in, no. Yeah, okay. So, I don't even put in, wait, really? I don't use, oh, I guess that's fine. Well, in that case, actually, hold on, let me make this slightly better on performance. The tiniest degree by going, putting this like here. Okay. Actually, if anything, I only need to do it whenever cur time updates, which is, well, here, so. Okay, but that's fine. Okay. And there's probably also a way I don't need to have this happen all the time, but... No, hold on. I can make this even better. I can do better by doing this. Having this for each loop be in here, but also be in here because, well, I think eventually I can factor this out so like this part doesn't need to exist. So I don't only have the for loop be in this if statement here. Okay. Now for the moment of truth. I'm gonna bet that I've missed like something, and this is not going to work. But let's go find out what that is. To recap, I guess the quick little thing of what we're trying to do is set up a system here where in the lower left part of the screen we have a little icon of, so for the player, a little icon of them, and then a little bar that as long as they're not it, as long as they're the character that's been not it for the longest, this bar will slowly fill up. Whoop. This bar will slowly fill up. And then there's also going to be like a time here of how long they've been not it, because that is important. And then there's also going to be an enemy bar. This part isn't fully working yet, but an enemy bar that's also going to fill up. Yeah. And if we have like 10 AIs, we're not going to have all 10 bars. What we're just going to have is to have the player's one always be here, but then only have, so if the player is winning, then only have the enemy bar that's in second place. And if the player is not winning, then have the enemy bar that's winning. Those are the only like ones that are significant. And then not only this, but I've sort of been making the functionality to like we kind of got part of that working. I've now been doing some stuff to also have, like, as you see here, I have a little thing here of if I would like seeing what the enemies see, and I'm making the AI work for them too. That's why I need to have all this like go and instantiate stuff on like all of these other canvases, because I'm setting up like all of these camera views to be able to maybe have like a spectator mode, which would be cool, and be able to. Okay, so. 2 reasons of doing this. 1, it'll look cool to be able to see what all the enemies see. That probably won't happen in the real game. But the real reason is if I set up like multiplayer later on, I've sort of done a lot of the work to make that happen. To make all the stuff on screen, like the mini-map and the bars that are hopefully going to work. I've just done a bunch of the work to be able to set up that on every player, probably, hopefully. We're going to hope that it works. Okay, so the one thing I do need to do is that... So on the score bar, I need to add score bar UI, that script. You have no public variables. That, yes, I believe is correct. And now here, score bar prefab, I need to put in the prefab. Yeah, no, let me go down, okay. This, and then, I probably should, let me just set up a temp. Let me go, a temp character info that has a nothing, just because otherwise this is going to break if any of these don't have things that they should have. So we go open this again and go character info. In the player, we're going to put green ovo, I guess, as the player's default one. But on an AI, the default one is going to be temp. Just that's like the temporary one if there's no other ones there, like if we haven't supplied the thing properly. Okay, so then the prefab here I need to put in score bar. Okay, so we did that. Now is there anything else I need to set up? Let's go to play mode and see if this works. It's not gonna, they're not positioned, but they're all gonna be on top of each other. But now let's see if this works. It's gonna take a while because the whole pathfinding thing. Please work. The positioning of them. My positioning thing didn't. I didn't apply the prefab when I changed positioning, but that's okay. That's just a positioning thing. So, but I think it worked though. In terms of, if I look at like the player's own. Right now, also the canvases are like right up in a player's face, so that's how that is. So that each one has its own canvas that has unique stuff on it. So this bar, though, for our intents and purposes, so there's the mini-map. The mini-map's the same for everyone. But this bar, I think there's, yeah, so we got the player's bar. Actually, I don't know which one's which. Hold on. I just need to see that on the player that all 3 are here. All 3 of what I think are here are actually here. Oh no, I know. Okay, I just need to see the the fill color. So the fill on this one is blue. The fill on this one is red, and the fill on this one is green. That's good. Okay. Woo. That is what we wanted to happen. Okay. So this worked, except for that I need to just reposition in the prefab. Like, I moved over the positioning of some of this stuff, and then I didn't apply that, I guess. So that's just oops on my part. And specifically what I did, darn, this is gonna suck to reposition. No. Oh well. I just need to go, like, what did I do? I put this on this side. I don't know what the exact values of these things were, but I can guesstimate and then hope that I'm correct. I made this, I think, like 75 and 75. And I made the background, I think, like 70 and 70. And then the character icon was, I guess, also 70? No. Maybe? I don't know. Whatever. Let me just kind of... And then this being at, like, the halfway point here. So, like, this is how I had this. I had it set up on the other side. So that's just what I'm trying to get this back to being. And also, actually, these should be relative to center points. So I know that this is where it should be. Okay, and then this and this should also... Wait, are these? Yeah, based on the middle values. Okay. So something like this, except I know now that the entire scroll bar, I think, also needs to move, because it's going to be off. Well, let me double check. Or... Wait, hold on. This needs to be... What is the width of view is 75, so this needs to be like 10 plus 75 with some buffer room. So let's like try 90, I think, is what I had. So now let's go into play mode, and I should see... I just need to see what... this is a positioning thing now. This is not a code thing. This is me just seeing the artsiness of where it is on the screen, and does that look good enough. There's going to be a second one underneath. Okay, that's decent. I need to make it higher. I think this was, let's try 80. Okay. Cool. That'll be easier to then troubleshoot when so now I need to have the other ones underneath. So there's going to be more complicated code stuff to determine who's underneath, but right now I'm just going to put, do it somewhat randomly just for the sake of just getting it to kind of work. And then I might call it a night, and then tomorrow then we'll continue this. Right? Yes. Right? Yeah, okay. Sorry, yeah. So in order to do things, I only care about... Wait, no. Oh, shoot, this is... Okay. Actually, okay. How each one gets positioned on the screen is relative to each one's own score bar UI. So this actually, each of these will have an update function. And in this, right. Yeah. Okay. So what I need to do here is that... Here, let me just show off real quick, just so that, again, and you and anyone else may be lurking knows what I'm trying to accomplish. Let me set it up manually almost. Okay. Go into play mode. Yeah, okay. So what this should look like when it's working is not like that. What? Wait, what? What? Wait, what? Excuse me? Hold on. Move. What are you? What? Why are you not being why aren't these moving? Why can't I see these move? I should be able to... Why can't I... What? Oh, it didn't update until I was... Okay, fine. It wasn't updating until I was out of... Okay, fine. That's weird. Usually, I swear I can update those in that mode. But anyways, so something like this, and something like this one's going to be so low that it's off screen. Nope, not like that. This one's... Oh, no. This one's bar being full is not what that's supposed to look like. It's like that, and then on something like that, for example, and then on the... Oops. What I'm looking for...
this and this. Let's say something like that. What am I on right now? I'm on red. Okay, so red should be the one that doesn't move. That would be off screen. And then this one will be like, that's, so blue stays as is. Maybe like this one down here. And let's put the player one down here. Okay, and then this one off screen. So what's supposed to happen here, let me just kind of go, please don't snap back. Okay, I just have this being a little bit bigger. So ignore, so in what we're pretending here, imagine if this was a networked multiplayer thing. So like person v person multiplayer. These cameras won't exist. Like, you'd have just full screen the player, but we're just pretending that this is like another human player screen, and this is another human player screen. I just have them positioned weirdly so I can just see them all, right? So just pretend that each human player seeing their own full screen, and that's it, right? So with that, each of them has their own mini-map. That's just the same for all of them. I could have them each have their own like zoomed in mini-map. Maybe I'll try setting that up later. But so each player sees, here they see, oh, what happened? Here they see the bar that is their self. So right now the green player is seeing themselves. The red player is seeing the red bar at the top, and the blue player is seeing the blue bar at the top. So that's thing number one that I was doing. And then each of them has like the information that should be updating with each bar. Now, for some reason right now, blue's bar being really full shouldn't be happening. I will look into why that's happening. I have a theory, but anyway, they should all be mostly empty. Actually, right now, like red's bar and blue's bar and red's bar should be like really tiny, but identical. But anyway, so the top bar is just the one that's us the player. So right now the full screen one, this is the green character, and also now I basically have it set up so that I can control easily also the background color of each player and the little image that's going to be here for each player. So the super polished thing would be that for each character that I make, they get their own little image here. Just right now, the default is just this smiley face, just to see that it was working. But imagine these having like really cool photoshopped images or whatever of different characters. The character that is us. So now the bottom one here, this is meant to be. So this one is different for each character, and basically, just referencing, looking at just the green one. So the green guy's camera, the top position is him, right? If green guy is winning, is in first place, then the bottom one here is going to be whoever's in second place, right? Whoever that would be. In this case, actually, in this case right now, red and blue are tied for winning, and green is losing. But yeah, if it's a tie, it'll just pick one at random, kind of. But anyway, so if green is winning, then it shows second place. If green is not winning, so second, third, whatever. If green is not winning, then it's going to show whoever's in first place. So that's the flip-flop. Is either this shows whoever's in first place, but if green is in first place, then it's going to show whoever's in second place. And that's a unique thing on all of these. So, so right now, actually, what each of these should be looking like, if it was coded properly, is that this is showing green, and under here it's going to show whoever's winning, because green is not winning. So it's actually going to show either red or blue, because they're both tied for winning right now. And then this is the red, so it's showing red at the top. Right now, red is winning, so it's going to show whoever's in second place, which actually is also, because they're tied, is going to be blue. And then blue is going to have blue at the top, and then because blue is also winning because they're tied for first place, it's going to show whoever's in second place, which is the other tie, so that would be red. So actually right now, I position these randomly, but this is all correct, except this one should have red underneath. And then the other thing is that right now, the ones that aren't on screen, so as far as the green character is concerned, he has like the green bar on screen, but the
the green bar on screen and the red bar on screen, but the blue bar is not here. The blue bar is actually going to be off screen down here, and when they swap, rather than having a one frame like swap out, I'm going to have a cool little, like, not really an animation, but have it just like move, or just kind of like does this of swapping out the one that's off screen to the one that should be on screen, and I think that'll hopefully look cool. But the player one will never move. It'll never be touched. So that's that. Now the other thing of more little bit of polish is that of making this look nicer is that I'm probably also going to give the player, maybe both, but let's just say the player, the green one that is us, I guess, giving it the whole thing here a little bit of a border of maybe probably red if we're it and green if we're not it, or something like that. Some kind of indication on here that tells the player if they're currently it or not. And then I'll probably then do the same on the lower one as well, I guess. Although whoever is here will probably be not it, but no, that's not guaranteed. Usually the one here will be not it, but yeah, not all the time. So we have the mini map here. If I'm gonna make little like character graphics for all of the characters, I'm probably going to also make little character graphics or put those same graphics here, and so we'll see how that goes. I might need to then make the minimap bigger or something like that. I mean, maybe at that point I would make the whole minimap bigger, but then do the whole like you only see like a zoomed in circle of where you are or something like that. But that means that I'm going to need to set that up. That's going to be thing that's set up for each player, but I can hypothetically do that. It's just going to mean more cameras rendering things, but it is doable. So I think that covers things. So now also, well, I think I would maybe explain this, but oh no, this messed up my cube. No, no. No. Okay. I was turning it randomly, and now I need to actually solve this thing. One momento. Technical difficulties that aren't actually technical difficulties. Oh. Hold on. Yeah, and then go like this, and then a little bit of this. Okay, so the other thing, I guess, to explain is just that, so I don't, what the bars actually mean in terms of who's winning is just, if you have been not it, so if you are running away, not, like, being chased, if you are running away, you are not it, for the longest amount of time of all the characters, your bar starts to fill. That's you getting points, I guess. And then, if your bar fills up, you win. If you are it, your bar does not fill up. If you're, and then this time here keeps track of how long you've been not it. And if you've been not it for the longest, then that's how that's gonna work. Now, also, usually it should be the case that, like, if you're losing, then you only really care about who's been it and not it for the longest here. Or wait, hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Do I need to care about that? Maybe I do. No, I'm not gonna not worry about that right now. This is gonna still be whoever's in second place, or if you're winning, it's gonna be whoever's in, or if you're winning, this is gonna be whoever's in second place. If you are losing, this is gonna be whoever's in first place. That's the only person you care about for the time thing, I guess. Yeah. Anyway, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, whatever. So in doing that, what I just did, so I just positioned those things manually. I need to now have the code position all those things manually. So now I gotta figure out how I'm actually gonna do that. So the first thing that I need to do is, actually, I need to do some initial positioning on start. So I do need a way to keep track of, does the AI go to the areas in the bottom left and bottom right of minimap? They do sometimes. The little maze here in this. Yes, it depends on, well, they don't usually. Well, it depends. But when I was messing around with this with having like 10 AIs, then yes, they did. In fact, actually, I think I can bring this back relatively easily. If I do, wait, can I? I think, let me, this is actually a perfect time to test.
just hold on one moment. If I do this, take these cameras and go. What? Why aren't these updating? Oh, these are all okay. 1 second. Technical difficulties, but no, not that bad. Okay, I just need to get each of these cameras. Actually, here I can do this all together. What? Okay, camera. Turn all of these on. There we go. But then also all of these except the player camera, whichever one that is. Oh, what? Why are you? What are you? Wait, hold on. What? Which one of these? One of these is like an odd one out of one that I don't want. What are these called camera, but they're empty game objects? What? Oh, that's with the stairs, right? Those shouldn't. Those I don't really care about. This is the one for. I think this is the mini map camera. No, this is the human player's camera. This is then for each AI. Which one of these is hold on. I don't know which one of these is the mini map cam. Or does it have a different name? Mini map cam? Mini map. Oh, mini map cam is. Oh, okay, it does have a different name. Okay, camera. Except. Okay, that was my confusion there. So all of these I want to have a depth of 1 with the player having a depth of 0. Okay, well, I just wanted to make sure that was the case. Okay. So now, except now the player's camera, let me put him back to being in the top left corner, which I can do easily by going width of this divided by 4 and width of, height of this divided by 3, and then go, actually this would be 0.6667. Now I'm going to play mode. Perfect time to test if this is actually going to work. Maybe. Without errors, theoretically. So the UI things are going to be slightly messed up, but, oh, yeah, okay. But they, yeah, right now they're all showing the player one. Because right now, it did make all the sliders. They're just all on top of each other right now. Because I haven't done the coding for, the positioning of those sliders, those score bars. But right now I can totally run around. So I'm at the top left, and each AI is running around. Yeah, so that's that. And okay, I can barely see it. So there's like no way anything like, the Twitch stream can. But you can see all of the little mini maps, and I can probably look at if anyone is in. Oh wait, also right now actually, did I just get tagged? I just got tagged. So right now I, as the player, is it. So let me go run and get just anyone. Get you, and then I could run into the maze, and then someone will probably eventually chase me into this maze. So that's that. So yes, this does probably work to some degree. So I mean, whoever is it, the AIs they try to run to the furthest place in the map from the it character, with a bit of randomness mixed in there, because AI difficulty level and stuff. And then whoever is it will chase the closest player that is not it. That's how it's currently set up. That I can make more complicated. Oh, so right now I, as the player, as the green player, I am starting to win. You see how? Okay, so right now I'm seeing the green player's bar on every screen, but I am the green character. And you can see in the top left, my bar is filling because I have gone the longest without being it out of all the AIs right now, apparently. That actually, I don't know if that's actually true. But that shouldn't be true. Or maybe it is. I don't know. Although, the one thing that's a problem is, okay, the bar is 100% not filling up properly because it should be like halfway full by now. So let me see if I can quickly figure out why that is. Or that might be more of a symptom of multiple bars being on top of each other or something like that. So right now, though, this is... Okay, I'm looking forward. This is what should be the player's kind of camera. Hold on, let me actually do a thing where I just go freeze the game, be like that. Let me do... Okay. I need to know which one is the player one. What's the easiest way I can do this? This one is... Oh, did I just get it first try? Wait. I was like, how am I gonna find this? I think I just got it first try, which is kind of funny. Let's move this one up. Oh, I meant to say up. Move this one up. Why are you not filling? Why is the slider not filling? This one's value is not getting set. Okay. Interesting. I guess none of them their value is getting set. So let me fix that first. Should do that before I deal with the moving it up and down. So why do none of these get their value, the slider value updated? Because I don't tell it to update. That is a problem. So self scroll bar dot value equals cur score. Missed that. Oh, plus equals cur score. That is wrong. It should be equals cur score. That was probably messing some things up. Did I set max value? Did max value get set? Okay, yeah. I don't think I need this either. Well, I think I will in a moment for down here, but at the very moment I don't need that, which means I also don't need this. Let me double check that I'm correct. But I will need those very shortly. Back. Hello, Mata-chan, 7-4. We are doing something interesting. Well, we're making UI stuff to be able to implement our being able to win the game. Oh, is this going to... Although we got it working with like just one... Oh god, what's going on with my camera up there? I don't know why that sometimes it decides to glitch out. So right now we've basically, well, it's not fully set up, but we're about to be giving each AI its own. So minimap 1, yes, and also setting up the kind of win condition thing in the bottom left of telling who's it, who's not it, who's winning, and like then second place. We're gonna be setting up basically all that. We have all the bars instantiated to be able to have that functionality. Like, well, right now, of these 12 characters, you see, okay, you see it's probably hard to see, but maybe how on each camera in the bottom left, there's that like thing with the number there. There's gonna be one of those. Beans still do be dancing, dough. Yeah, that they do. But each of these bars, so right now there's 12 characters, so there's gonna be 12 bars, and each character being able to see those 12 bars, but then being positioned differently. So, sort of. Yeah, long story short. Think of it like, it's similar to like Mario Kart, or no. Any of the Crash Bandicoot racing games where at the side it'll show who's in first place, who's in second, who's in third, who's in fourth. That kind of a thing. Except, yeah. Except right now, this is like the AIs, so like the AI cameras. First person gets me dizzy. Yeah, this is certainly interesting for sure. But I do think first person will be better for like the proper like player thing, because again, the game's not going to actually look like this. This is like my testing for like networking stuff. That was like my testing for having multiple human characters. The actual AIs we don't really care about. They don't need UI elements in cameras. Unless, well, I was thinking maybe it'd be cool I could have like a spectator cam of some kind, and then you have all that. So look at all these beans. Yep. Indeed. Still got, yeah, all of them all up and around and all that. We also did a thing where, I don't know if you noticed, it was really small and hard to see, but here, let me just make back the, let me make the player camera back to being the full one, just so you can see things properly, how they're supposed to be seen. In a minute. Bam. Shazamo. Kazam. There we go. Okay. So you can, I don't know why sometimes this gets all messed up, and I don't know. It's not consistent. I'll be looking into that later. The camera movement speed, like thing. But you notice how we have a little smiley face in the bottom left? It'd be cool if each character has their own little profile picture thing, their own little icon. That right now, oh god. Right now the temporary thing for that is that smiley face. But if we make human models, then we just take a render of that in like a pose. And then we're going to we have this thing here to be able to set up the kind of character info thing. So we came up with some names. Use me PFP, use my PFP, use my profile picture. What is your profile picture right now? Oh, that face thing? Ooh, who is that? Is that a character from something, or I'm not too sure? It's,
horrifying. And you'll be okay. Yeah. Well, we're gonna be, okay. They're gonna have actual like icon things. Like this is okay. This is the thing I keep using as an example. Crash. Gameplay. This is like this. This is what we're doing. So like whatever character, it's just like a render of them in like a pose and that this is what I'm talking about with this sort of thing. Except not as cool, but you know. But yeah, that's what we're hoping for. And this same kind of functionality of like you can see who's in first place and then who's like lower than that and all that. We're gonna do that except just with first player and second player. Just let Among Us pick from Google. They're not gonna stay being the Among Us characters. They're gonna be actual humanoid people. And we got some names because right now, well, when I was doing this before without having all these other AIs in here, we were just we were just testing stuff with the player that's green, the red AI, and the blue AI. So we have names of Greenovo, Reginald, that's my favorite, and Blue Dina. It's because I need names for now. We'll have more actual names when we make characters. I don't know what they're gonna be. And then we have the temp one here right now. But yeah, so that's that. I don't know, something about Reginald I find funny. But yeah, so that is that. So now what we need to do is well, first there's a problem with the actually let me double check this actually. So I wait, no, hold on one moment. I need to have I want to see if the player's bar is increasing as it should, because right now it wasn't right when you joined, yeah. So let me just get rid of all the AIs except for just good old green and red. The main Among Us guy. So let me do that, and I just need to tag him, and then I need to see if my number starts increasing. So, yeah. So, in a moment. So actually, like this, here I can actually show what things are supposed to look like. Is that if I do this and I go a little bit something like... Whoop, not that. Probably a little something like... Nope. What? Why does this freeze like that? Or why don't those... Why do they go away? Weird. But, could you not do that, UI elements? Please. This one I meant to move down. Nope, wrong one. Had a 50-50 chance. Messed it up. No. So this is with just the two characters, it's gonna look like this. Let me re-maximize on play. Okay. Now if you can see his bar is filling up. If I tag him, wham. Now my bar is filling up. That number should have reset to 0. It didn't do that. Now here he comes for me. When he tags me, okay, now it reset to 0. He's gonna run away. He's attempting to run away, not entirely successfully, but you know, the chasing works a lot better than the running away right now. But that's just how that is. And then yeah, basically whoever's running away, their bar be filling. Except when there's multiple characters, the time actually matters. Right now, when it's only 1v1, that time doesn't actually matter that much. It's just whoever's not it. But when there's more than when it's more than a 1v1, that number will actually be more significant. But yeah, you see how it's going back and forth. In actual games, the bar might not fill up as slowly. Right now, it takes 2.5 minutes to go from completely empty to completely full. Where's he? Oh, he's jumping across the top up there. Interesting. Let me chase him from underneath. So that's that. So that's what this is supposed to. This is what this is supposed to be doing, except for this. The number should be resetting to 0 when you get tagged. So let me first do that, because that I'm only just noticing now was a problem. Wait, why is that not... What? What? Why is that not updating? Because... Oh, because I'm an idiot and didn't call the right... I thought I could be efficient and not have that be in a for each... Like, not have that be not in the if statement, but I actually do want it to be outside. No, wait, no, I take that back. What? No, wait, hold on. Oh, because I'm not updating current minutes. Oh, no, I can do the thing that I initially just said. I can do this, and I can do this, but I just need to update minutes and seconds here. I just need to set these to 0.
Okay, now that should work properly. It was good testing that because it wasn't working before and now it should be. Or like that was something I didn't notice until just now. So, yeah, that is that. And gotcha. Now my number should be filling. Yep. And then as soon as I get tagged, where's he coming? Then my number should reset to 0. Except it's not doing that. Darn. Why not? Wait, what? Why are you not resetting to 0? You should be. Hold on, let me hunt down my AI. Oh, he's struggling. Now it resets to 0. Why? Let me test something else real quick. Is that if So this is if we are not it. Blah 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 blah. Okay, let me just test one thing. Is that this should, if this doesn't work, having this out here, then I'm going to be extra confused. But I should have still been resetting that to 0 there anyways. Then there's a greater problem here if this still doesn't work. Just waiting to go into play mode here. Okay, so now I have to catch him. Oh, he ran over this way. Where are you going? Oh. Come back here. They really like this slope. That's like a very common place that they keep going, which shouldn't really be the case. It should be more... Oh! What? Wait, what? Excuse me? Why is that not updating? Huh? You should be. You should be. Oh, wait, no, I have an idea. I have a theory of why it's not. I have a theory that this should also be updating here. I forgot about that. And then now I think I can go back to each of these, this being in here and here. Am I correct? Maybe? Oh, did I even click on play mode? I think I did. Oh no. One thing to still do. Oh, well, it doesn't help if I go in and then immediately out of play mode. We're going to be doing some stuff soon to have also the performance of going in and out of play mode not be so long, but we'll be doing that eventually. Okay, let me just catch him. Come here, you. I think I got him. Yep, I got him. So my bar's filling. Come get me. Woo. Okay. You're still not updating. What? Okay, let me dissect some things. So this is the part that's supposed to be updating that text based on the minutes and seconds value that should be getting passed in as 0. Just need to see that this ran. I would like to see that code actually executed, because my guess is that for some reason it's not, which is strange. But this is in an update thing. And even if... Okay, let me just test this. Okay, if I can see that it's running. Oh, let me tag him. Let me run away. Actually, I need to go out of play mode to be able to see the console of... is it running? I can't tell. Actually, hold on. It's getting to... oh, shoot. This is telling me... it's telling me if the... I need to add name. Print. I need to... Like, I have this only print from the players one. I don't know how to... I'm gonna head out. Alright, fair enough. Well, thanks for dropping by. One Hit Gaming, and maybe I'll see you around. All that. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be going at this point. I'm almost tempted to pull an all-nighter, but we'll see. And I woke up from a nap right before I started streaming, so, nah. Although I fell asleep on accident, but, you know. No, okay, what was... So why... how can I thoroughly more so test this?
Let me go. If I print cur score, then that's how I can test this. Okay, so into play mode. Into play mode. Into play mode. Okay, so right now I'm getting a bunch of numbers from the what? Oh no, never mind. Okay. Wait, oh no, this is part of the problem. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I should be getting a bunch of cur. Oh wait, no, hold on, no, never mind. No, that is expected behavior. I need to now tag. I need to find and tag the AI. Where is he? He's down here. Come back, you. He's running up there. Catch him. Or eventually, just hope for him to fall down. He's gonna fall down in a second or two. He's up there. Haha, well. Okay, so now there should have been. Okay, so I guess there wasn't one frame of this saying 0. Not like almost 0, but actually like 0, 0. Like complete 0. And there isn't, which, why? I don't have code that says if it's 0, then don't call that function. I shouldn't anyway. I have this, if cur time is not equal to 0, set it to 0, call this once, and then now that it's 0, don't run it. But even still, having this here, it still wasn't doing anything. Let me just have the same thing where I print this. Actually, hold on. Let me go here and go print minutes. Print seconds. They should both be 0, but print seconds. But let me also go name. No, what? No, name plus. So I should say like player space 0. And let me for now put the console down here so you all can see it rather than it being behind my head and me having to verbally explain what things are saying. All right, let me also turn this off. Okay. Okay, so I'm getting what? Oh, right, because I didn't delete the other print statement. I'm like, what? Why is it doing that? Because I didn't set the things right. Right. Breach score bar. This is doing this right? This is all the score bars, yeah. Including itself. Yes. Okay. Okay. Just making sure also that was correct. Or whatever. Or what have you. What's weird is it is updating, it is increasing the number, so I know that it's like being called in general, but it's not being, okay, so yeah, we can see, you can see what's happening there. You can see what's happening in that, okay, gotta actually catch. You should fall down before, soon enough, hopefully. Hey, you're doing good at staying in the air, but not perfect, but yeah. So now, hold on, let me now go to play mode here. So what happened? Did it, actually, I have no way to test if it printed any player 0s because I didn't, I just got tagged. Hold on. I need to clear this. And now we got this currently going on. Wait, it's currently, hold on, it's calling player 3. Okay, so it is continually updating, thinking that it's 3. So this never got reset to 0 when I got tagged. Why? And even if I tag now, if I tag the AI, I saw him. Oh, he's, bam, got him. But that didn't, I don't see no 0. So this went up a lot. Oh, player 0. Huh. Then went back to player 3.
something flawed in my logic here.
So this is if
Okay, so if the
okay, but this is just if we are not if the character score that we're on. So if we are not the currently it character, increase our current amount of time and then calculate minutes and seconds based off of that. But then I don't care about the score stuff because the score is fine, I think, or maybe it's also not right. But the time is the only thing we care about, so I don't care about how the score is updating right now. The only part's updating the time. It's this, and this. So otherwise, this is else. So this means that if we are it, and our current time is not equal to 0, then we want to set current time equal to 0. We're setting all this stuff. And then now, regardless of what we do, whether we were it or not it or whatever, then we want to update seconds. So why this was not saying 0? Why is this not running? If I just change this to just an else, which I shouldn't have to, but let me just try. For the sake of trying. I mean, I could change that maybe else if seconds isn't 0, but I shouldn't have to do that. Oh, there you are. So is this going to work? Huh. So how is there this one frame thing of setting time to 0? Did I do that somewhere else? Oh, I reset it there. Oh, okay, I'm an idiot. I forgot I did that in another section of code. Right, so I don't want to just get that 0. Well, okay. I'll go else. So I could do like else if Okay, hold on. So don't worry about resetting this here. Right. Unless I just do that there, but then just go have this else if seconds is not equal to 0. I know that this got reset, so do this. Just this. That should work. Okay, that should be fine. So now this should work. Oh, okay. So that's that little conundrum solved. And I think I can get rid of I got rid of the print statement. But now on top of that, I can go this and this for slightly better performance. All right. So now, all right. So now we got that working, and now we need to get oh what? I thought I got rid of the print statement. Oh no, that was in the that's it here. Okay. So now I need to let's first just get it working in start. The start of the here. So just when we first are setting up the score bar, just determine what the initial place on the screen is. And for now, I'm just going to say I just need to know the difference between the one that's on the character that we are and put that in the spot that it instantiated it normally. Otherwise, move it down a certain number of pixels. Yeah. So in doing that,
How can I, in this setup, determine if this is the one that is considered us? And I kind of actually need to do that almost every frame. So I can't just pass that in through the setup. I need this one to know whether it's the one that is us. Wait, do I? Wait, how do I know? How does... Wait, hold on, I have to plan out this logic. So how does... okay. So to say what I'm trying to say, like this. Okay, I don't have the best example here, but well, okay, I'm gonna bring back. This is very equivalent to, like this again. That I keep bringing this up. I'm basically trying to have some code that's on each individual one of these images. There's code on it that needs to keep track of where it should be on the screen. Like basically the verticality of it, or specifically, I mean, in this case, it could almost be like an integer from 1 to 5 of being 1, 2, 3, 4, and off screen. Kind of. Well, in this case, mine doesn't need to be that. Doesn't need to be an int. It's more of like a Boolean kind of a thing of just on screen or not. But yeah. So, but still, regardless. I effectively need to I need to keep track of this on a like individual basis, because this is with the idea that if each screen might be seeing different things, would have a different set of these values. So this is a bad example of this specifically, because we're not doing it like a racing thing, but just the general concept of imagine that like each individual image here has code on it that's keeping track of where its position should be relative to the others and all that. But again, more so just more of a 3 states of like top, down, and off screen. So yeah, so that's what we're working towards. So the first step of that, though, is I need to know which one is, so like on the green character, I need to know which of these, like this setup thing needs to know that it's the green character, or something like that. So actually I only need to calculate that once in its setup. So let me set that up actually as a private, this could probably be a bool, private bool self score bar. And yeah, that'll be a thing. So this is it'll start being false. Well, actually, here I'm gonna calculate here basically if. So how does it know if this is the one that it's meant to be on, or that didn't make sense. Unless I can, actually maybe I can pass that information from the character score. Character score will know. Character score will know if in this, when it has this individual canvas, if it's the canvas that's on the same game object that is our child thing, and then I can set that to be true or false, right? So I could just do that. But is there a way to almost do it through the score bar UI with some like, could be like do a dot parent, if the dot like parent like name is equal to our character info name, but no, because then that could be null, and then that would cause problems. No, I'd rather do it through here. Yeah. Just do it based on having the same canvas. So in order to do that, I need to know. So instantiating and nothing changes there, but I need to basically go like if like just a temporary bool here that's like bool self score bar is going to be equal to false, and then after instantiating this, then I need to go if character canvases I is equal to well, this would, I could do just like get component in children canvas, but I don't actually want to have a get component call every time of this for loop because that's just not good. And actually, you know what? I can just do this true, and then like else false. I don't actually need to save that. I don't need to save the boolean in here thing here. But now let's. So this would work theoretically, but now let's have this not be a repetitive get component call. Just do that once. And actually, I don't need to have that be a global thing. I only care about it in start. So I'm just gonna go canvas self canvas equals this, and then self canvas if this is equal to this, true, false. Okay, so that passes that information along, and then now I get that information here. So bool self canvas or self score bar, and actually I'm gonna set like this equal to this, or I'm just gonna just so those are the same. Just self v hello, and I can do the same face but in real life form. Oh, also I can be more in frame with the camera. Okay, so we're almost here to doing this. So I need to set I want to set this to equals self, and then I need to go. So well, I need to set that anyway. But now if self I need to set that because I use it and update, but then also I need to use it immediately to know its initial position. If self scroll bar, then we are going to actually do nothing. So if not self scroll bar, we're gonna just set like initial position, and then down here, then we're also gonna have if not self scroll bar, same thing, set current position, except this needs to be two separate things because this is going to set its initial position. This is going to do some probably some smoothing, some lerping to where it needs to go, which I don't want to have that be seen on start. So these being separate makes sense. And if self scroll bar is true, then we just don't need to move it. We don't need to move it, but eventually we might do some stuff with it. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so now to set the position of a not, of any of the other scroll bars, score bars, I keep saying scroll bars, but it's score bars, and they're very similar. How do I know what the initial position needs to be? I almost need to know the character that's associated with What if because I don't know in this, each individual score bar doesn't know which character it's associated with inherently, unless that information gets passed by character score, which might make more sense. But for initial position, I guess just set them all into... Okay, yeah. For initial position, set them all into that second spot, and then they can lerp off screen. And that works fine for now. I'll try to figure out something better later. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. So... Okay, so how do I do this? Just trying to think of how do I do this? And that would be, so initial position is just going to be, so getting the transform of, I can't go transform by position. This is a, this is a rect transform. To get component rect transform, actually rect transform, but I'm actually going to have that be a private, a variable. Private, actually, this doesn't use cur score. Well, because it gets it from here. So one, I just didn't need that variable there, but now I go private What was I just about to get? Score. Oh. This is 0. 0. What was I just about to do? Rect transform. That was it. Rect transform. I know what I'm doing. And I do just want to have this be above this in the order that I get these things. And I might have to get this at some point. I probably will, but I'm going to leave it commented up right now. So now, well, rect transform. I'm going to put that up here. It's just rect equals get component rect transform. So now I need to just set this up to what I need to see the actual offset that I need. What rect transform value I need to actually set. So let's find that out. Score bar. So score bar right now is at 80 and 90 and 80 for its X and Y position. I'm gonna guess like. Hold on. Open this up, please. Can I see it here? Okay. Just move probably like something like this. So actually. Something like that probably. So 0 maybe. Okay, let's try 0 actually. So yeah. So rect dot position equals new vector 2 was the whatever the x was. Well, actually I'll just type in rect dot position dot x, and then just in case I decide to change the x thing later, I don't have to that. And then this should be 0. I think it might need to be like -10, but this will be some offset. It could be a variable, but that's fine. So I do that, and then I go. Okay, so that should set that up. Let me just test that first. So I go into play mode now. I should see in a moment green, then red. Okay, that didn't even work. Why not? What? Did this not get set? One of these didn't get set to 0. Although I do see that 0 does seem to be a good position for it. Let me just test it. So the actual like position number seems to be good. Yeah, no, that seems good. Okay. So why did that do like nothing? Let me just see that this ran. If this didn't run at all, then let's just see if that's the case. So in the console, I should see that happen. I should see that being called twice. Once on the player's version of the not. It didn't get called at all? What? Really? Okay. So what? What? So that would lead me to believe that this is being called true every time, or that's false. So yes, self has to be true every time. Hold on, I'm not overriding something here, right? Like self is self a thing that doesn't debuggo time? It sure is. Let me go self score. Just I don't know if the word self is like a thing that's like a special thing in Unity. I'm pretty sure it's not, but might as well just better safe than sorry. But then let me also couple that with seeing that this is running at all. This is being, I think it's being true every time, which is a problem. Let's test that theory. Into play mode. Into play mode. Okay, so that got called twice. What? Wait. What? Hold on, let me test a thing here. Just these be two separate things. I'm also gonna do one thing. I think I have a easy. Let me just do a quick thing to hold on, to make going into play mode easier for the moment. These two are connected. Okay, let's set all the rest off. I'm gonna completely ruin the not ruin, just make the pathfinding not like do much. But now I should be able to go into play mode a lot faster. I think. Yeah. Okay. So now he can't pathfind, but that's okay. So why did that? So that did call that twice successfully, but then I go into here. This isn't. How could you not be running? If I should be calling this function twice with this being false and twice with it being true, which means this should run 4 times, and in here it should have run twice. But apparently not. Hold on, actually, I need to start this with like a different letter so I can see that's different from things that I was typing in from my other print statements of random letters. Okay. What? 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 Excuse me? No, this makes sense. Sorry, no, this makes sense. So it's calling that twice, then that twice, then that twice, and that twice. Then why isn't the if statement running? Excuse me? Weird. I'll try putting that in there. This should not make a single difference, and if it does, I'm going to be surprised. Why the heck did it make a difference? What? Why? Okay. I didn't even see. Was that working? No, it still wasn't, which means that this still isn't good, but... I shouldn't have had to use the other variable. That doesn't make sense. They should have been equivalent to each other, but whatever. But it still didn't actually position the thing, so it's still not actually working, but... So that got called twice, but... Why? Why is this now getting placed? Ooh. Oh, it tried to place it. What? Oh, it did place it. It just placed it really far off screen. Okay. Oh. This needs to be like local position or something, doesn't it? Oh, okay. Okay. Local position. Okay. Please work. This would be amazing if it worked. A sort of, but A in terms of it did put them in 2 different places. But this was supposed to get on here. Where did you get placed? At 4, basically 500. Why is 500 not 0? Is it because of the... Like, this looks like a Y position of 0 up in the console, or up in the inspector. Why are rect transforms weird? Is there a different type of thing I should be getting? I have a theory. I have a theory, or I have a potential idea for getting around this that I think I'm gonna do because I can't figure out how to do this a different way. But basically what I'm going to do is rather than moving it to a hard-coded place on the screen, I'm going to have an empty game object that it moves to the position of that empty game object, if that makes sense. So in the game view, under the canvas, I'm going to have like on-screen pause, which I'm going to put to the position that it basically should be, which was being anchored in the bottom left corner, and this was, I think, 80 and 0. Let me double check with, it was 90 and 0 is what it should be. And I don't need to set one of these for the one that stays on screen, because that one just needs to not move ever. So, and then off screen pause. And actually, this is this there's probably a better name for this. Go like score bar. Let me go like other score bar on screen pause. That's a really long name, but it is descriptive. No, I don't need this. I'll just go. I don't need that long of a name. This should be fine. So I do this and then use these to like anchor where these need to go, which I guess I'm not going to parent them. If I tried to just parent them and then have them move, or actually, ooh, interesting idea. Well, yeah, okay. So go in start, go, so I don't need the rect transform anymore. I don't think. I should need it. Well, we'll see. I should now be able to just go, well, I need a reference to the, I need a reference to that on-screen and off-screen position thing, which I actually have to get by, get components, but then I'll save it. Private transform, transform. I guess it is a rect transform, so maybe I should do this just to be safe. I don't know if that's going to cause any unforeseen problems if I don't do this. Nope, transform. Which actually, or hold on. Actually, sorry, so I actually need to get 3. Hold on. I need 3. Hours, the, like, off-screen pause, rect transform, and on-screen pause. Actually, I'm going to have on first. So I need to get all 3 of these. So, actually, I'm just going to change these to rect. I don't need the full thing. So, Buemo. And then I need to go Buemo and Buemo. So now I need to find, how do I find the other ones? It's almost like find sibling, but if I go .parent.find, maybe a weird way of doing this, but this is okay. It should work, I think. On screen pause. .get component. This should work in theory. And then okay, so I should get all 3 of those, and I guess I don't do anything with them till down here, but that's okay. Okay, so then I want to actually, I'm gonna put these up here. This does not really the ordering of some of this stuff doesn't matter, but I'm just gonna put this up here because I'm positioning it and then setting up all those values. Not that really matters, but so I know this is running now, so I don't need that. But now if I just go, I think rect dot parent equals rect dot parent equals on screen position for right now. Actually, well, right now, get it to be on one of them. Doesn't matter. Then I'll be doing more stuff to decide whether it needs to go to on or off. So just setting the parent, though, is just going to set what it's parented to. It's not going to actually move it. So now that I have that, now I'm going to transform dot I think local position equals vector 2.0 might work. Let's find out. That or just like dot. No, yeah, just local position equals 0. Might now move it to... that didn't work. Oh, these need to have spaces so it can actually find the things. And also, actually, I need to add these to the AIs as well. So let me do apply, and I need to add these to the... I go copy and then go into any of the AIs, open, and just add that, these objects here. Just, yeah. What? Why are these wrong? This should be 80, 0. Oh, because I never actually positioned them, right? That would make sense. And then, no, 90. Both these are 90. 90, and then this should probably be like negative, let's say 50. Negative something that's like decently big. And that should work there, but also on the player I didn't actually set the thing, so let me do that. 90 and 0,
90 and oh, maybe I did, but negative 100. No, negative 50. It should be the same as the other one, whatever it was. Okay. So now I cross my fingers. Let's see what happens. Okay. Hey, it worked. Oh my god, that's amazing. You're not working right, but that's okay. His AI, his pathfinding is really messed up, but that's okay. It's messed up on purpose almost. So cool. That went to the right place on the screen, and not only that, let me see if it went to the right place on the screen on red. I can see that in a moment by setting player camera to 0. Ooh, it didn't completely. Why not? On-screen position is 0. Oh, because that shouldn't be 0. It should be 80. Or 90. This should be 90 and 0, and then 90 and negative 50. Okay. So woo, that should be working now. And let me just bring in blue guy and see if it's working for him too. And then go on the camera, make it so I can just temporarily, so I can do the thing where I can see all of their cameras. See what happens. And their AI's messed up, ignoring that part. Oh gosh. Yeah, ignoring the messed up AI. Yeah, they seem to be working right. Yes. Woo. Where right now, the top position is itself, and the bottom position is right now just any other person, which they happen to both be picking me, and I'm picking red, but they're like on top of each other there. Okay. Cool ZOs. So now what we're gonna do is now I need to say in update, now I need to actually decide whether these are going to the, I need to now have code logic that decides whether these things need to be on screen or off screen. So how am I going to do that? So the conditions, let me kind of write out the conditions of what we need to have. So also I have a lot of things here that I can close for now. This was this, and this was something I'm going to keep open for now. But oh, didn't mean to open. Please don't open it. I don't need a second thing of Streamlabs. Okay. So the logic that's deciding whether an individual one of those score bars should be on screen or off screen is if like character that is us or so self. I have self scroll bar, so I can character that is us. I'm just gonna say is in first place, which we kind of need to decide. So first place is just the max score. So that's something we also need to decide. We need to then like know who. So all the pieces of information. Here, so at the top is also all the pieces of information that we need. So we need to know what character we are, or like this score bar is on, which maybe could be gotten from self scroll bar because we know which one that is. Maybe we need to know which character is winning. It is winning, and right now we're gonna not care about ties. Like if it's a tie, it'll just kind of pick the first one. Winning, so highest score. Then it should know which character. Know whether we are winning, and then potentially it might need to know who is in second place. Is this everything that this needs to know? And then basically like the addendum to that is it does need to know which score bars are for which
characters. So that's kind of important. Well, okay. It only needs this in relation to knowing itself, who is in first place, who is in second place. Which sometimes, if it is in first place or it is in second place, then it'll be the same thing there. But that's okay. So all we need to know effectively is just who is in first place, who is in second place, and who are we? To then know, are we in first place or second place? So that's the 3 pieces of information we need, which means that we also need just a way of keeping track of. We have a way of keeping track of who's in first place, kind of. It's the high score. We don't currently have a way to know who's in second place specifically. Or even if it's tied for second place, but again, that's okay. So to know who's in second place, the it character tracker, that's kind of the global thing of, well, it's kind of actually keeping track of the score, who's it. This is kind of like our game manager right now. But I'm going to not change the name of this right now. So this needs to also know, so longest not it character. This is not who is it. Longest not it character. Ooh, actually, is that more important? Is knowing who's the longest not it character more important than knowing who's in second place? Because longest not it character is the character who is currently gaining score. Shoot. I might need to redefine that then. Is that, So, okay, this wouldn't be as much of a problem if I just had, like, I'm purposely trying to not have every bar be on screen. If I knew, like, let's say I was only going to have 3 characters, then I could have all 3 bars be on screen at all times, and then I don't have as much of I don't have to choose. But I want this to scale no matter how many AI characters that I have. So I want to be able to have 10, 12, 20, 50, 100 AIs if I really wanted to. And if I have that, then I can't have every bar on screen. So I have to make sacrifices. So in that, I'm then deciding to have the player, obviously the player's bar should be on there. That makes sense. But then what other one do we show? Or do we have to show multiple? Do I show us? Well, I think, okay, so if we are not winning, this is the easy thing to decide is if we are not winning, then just show who is in first place. That is probably the most important piece of information. Is, if we're not it, show who's in first place. But I also almost think that it's important to know who is currently the one character that is gaining points right now. Because then you might want to purposely target them. But is that really that important? If they're in last place but they're gaining points, that's not as important information as who's in first place, who do we need to pass to be in first place. So if anything, you'd want to target them, kind of. Maybe through the mini map there could be an indication of who is currently gaining points based on them being like gold or something. I mean, I could also have 3. I feel like that might become messy with 3. Is having the player who's currently in first place, and if we're it, then okay. So I could have 3 bars on screen at once, which is us. Like the player, so have the player, if we're not in first place, then have whoever is in first place, otherwise have whoever's in second place, and then have who is currently gaining points, and then, actually I feel like all 3 of those are important, but then I feel like that might become messy. Unless, but would that be maybe preferable? And then I have all these, like, clauses, though, of, like, if... I have to have all these clauses of, like, if we're... that becomes more complicated, because I have to have more, like, catches of, like, show us, then show who's in first place. If we're in first place, show who's in second place. Then show whoever's gaining the most points. If the person that we showed in one of the previous steps is that person, then get, like, the next best person. But that gets messy. What if instead I almost had, like...
What if it was okay if it showed the player's bar multiple times? That feels weird. Like, okay, let me go into play mode and then like just experiment with this. What do I want? So let me go on the player. What? Why don't I see? Oh, right, okay. So I'm saying, I'm almost pitching the idea of what if I basically let there be. Oh, right. I don't know why I can't update. I don't know if it's because these are prefabs, but it won't let me update them in unless I go into. I not paused, but I have a special debug command where if I hit right click, then it effectively pauses the game. So I could have this basically where I don't know if I could have a better indication of this without having too much clutter, but I could basically have us, the player that is us, that this camera is on, then the player that is in first place. If that's us, it could maybe show us twice, but have this one be grayed out, maybe somehow. And then show the player that is currently gaining points. And again, if that's any of like the previous two, then have it be grayed out. Okay, having it not shown and have it be empty would be weird because then like if we're in first, then this just being empty space, that seems bad. How do I fix this? How do I figure this out? Again, or I could just not do this and I could only have like player and whoever's in first place. If we're in first place, then whoever's in second place. I need to decide this. I can't continue programming this until I decide what I want to do here, because otherwise I'm going to have to kind of redo things. And I thought I had this figured out, but I guess I don't, because now I'm realizing that there's several pieces of important information here that I want to make sure that the player has to be able to strategize the best without having too much screen clutter. I mean, I could also have... I like these bars being all together, but I could have maybe like the player's bar be in like a different corner, and then have like winning, growing. But that's I don't know. That's a lot of. Then I have to have like, well, even if I have here, I have like us, winning, growing. Then I do have to then push all these over more and then have text there. Ideally I don't really want that text. I'd like it to be more visual. I mean, okay. Us could be like, is there any way I can kind of do this with sort of graphics? Okay, so actually the graphical thing of what I could do. Okay, if I can do it with graphics, then maybe I'd be more fine with it. Whoa, what? Okay, let's. Oh, this was unintentional, but here's an interesting idea. Well, I can't. Okay, hold on. Let me do a different thing, but then let me go back to that maybe. So if I did this, but then I had basically a little symbol here that somehow could indicate like something that means player, but not having the text player, but having like a symbol that could mean player, and then have like one ST for like first, and then have like the stock kind of like green arrow going like do arrow for growing, and then have that there. So I could do that maybe. I don't know what symbol could mean player. If I can't think of a symbol that means player, then I could just do this maybe. But and this is an interesting style, but might be better if these are actually in line with each other. But then also I need to figure out of, well, And then what maybe I just do is that but then I have to actually have the player bar twice. Shoot, I can't easily do that. Hold on. What do I do here? So if the player is winning, then I could basically have two copies of their bar, but then the one down here, that just feels weird to have the same thing twice. What if I just had pictures? Do I need? Well, no. I kind of want the. I would like to have the full bar of the other characters, but I could almost just have like first, and then have like who's winning, and then just have the picture, and then have growing, and then just have the picture. But no, I would like to know. I would like the player to know the actual symbols of like, yeah, who's in first, but like how much are they in first by, and then yeah, who's growing? Okay, how like what's their score at? I'd want to know all that information. Okay, the other solution is that I could do it like, you're still at it? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm trying to troubleshoot more of a, not a programming thing right now, but more of a logic thing of how do I want to set up the UI of this thing right now. And I'm going back and forth between many ideas, trying to think of what's also going to be like, not like super extremely complex to program based on what I already have programmed, and what's also going to provide all the useful information that is important. So what if... I don't know. Okay. I could also potentially do it like... Having 3 seems to be have a lot more complications than just having 2. Like, as I said, the potential of having, like, showing the player, showing who's currently in first, and show who's currently the one character that's gaining points, probably going towards being in first. But just because they're growing doesn't mean that they're in first necessarily. It usually will mean that, but... Or I just have 2, and I go back to what I was originally going to do, which is just have 2, and just have the player... And have, if the player's in first, then show who's in second. If the player's not winning, show who's in first. If the player's winning, like in first, then shows who's in second place. I could just do that. But then you're not, if neither of those 2 characters are growing, then you're not seeing the character who is currently growing. But that's also useful information to know. Is it that useful? I don't know. Maybe it doesn't really matter. Well, no. Knowing who's actually knowing who is gaining points is almost more important than knowing who's in second place. Probably. Or maybe go to sleep before you do something sus. Yeah. Well, at this point, I only get 3 hours to sleep, so I'm tempted to just pull an all-nighter and then sleep through the day. I have a class at like 9:30, and then I have a break, so I'll probably sleep in between then and then do my other classes. That's probably what I'm going to do. So I'm probably just going to keep working through the night. I'm not that tired. I'm slouching over because I'm like defeated by my code. But no, I'm wide awake enough. Well, not completely, but enough. But more so, I'm just trying to think of what would be the best thing to have. And I can change it later, but ideally I figure out what the best thing to do would be now, and then I don't have to reprogram it later. So I do think, though, that it's cleaner UI to only show 2. So maybe, but it needs to be, like, clear. The logic needs to be clear and consistent. So, like, I was going to say that, yeah, just having... If you are in first... Okay, what if... Or... So either... Let me look at something. So, I mean, I don't know if, like, racing games isn't necessarily the best thing to pull from here, but, like, it's kind of is just what I keep doing. I keep going back to this. Let me also look at Mario Kart real quick. Well, Mario Kart doesn't have Mario Kart. In a racing game, it's a lot more clear, like, the standings of, like, where, gameplay. What are some other racing games? I feel like, well, maybe, I don't know, is there other genres of games that have a similar UI kind of thing to what I'm trying to do? So, like, Mario Kart doesn't, would an older Mario Kart do this? Let me go Mario Kart, like, I don't know, Wii. Doesn't that show, I thought
Is there an older Mario Kart game that actually does show the things on the side, or am I thinking of like something else? Maybe. Well, but so this it doesn't show you in terms of showing the standings. It shows you what place you're in, but it doesn't need to show you like who's in positions first 8 because you can see that by looking on the map. So that's not as important. All you really care about is what position you're in. But that's not the case with mine. I need with my thing, it is important information to know kind of the positions of the other people. Now, here's another example here of another racing game. In this, it shows this at the sides. I'm getting ready for work. Oh yeah, it is time zones and all that. But also, it's almost 6 a.m. for me. Okay, so this is kind of what I was almost replicating, like this kind of thing of having these that like swap back and forth. But this doesn't show all of them. You can have like, just go to 8 characters or 12. It's either 8 or 12, but more than 4. Nintendo DS. Oh, the DS version of Mario Kart, does it have that? It does. Interesting. But it's able to do that more so because of the split screen. It's able to use more of that, more of the lower screen to do all that. I used to play Mario Kart DS quite a lot, and my gosh, the graphics. Ooh, but then again, it's also on like a lot of a smaller screen, so it's able to have the graphics be like this. Mario Kart DS was like Mario Kart 6, right? I believe so. And then Mario Kart... No, this was like Mario Kart 5. Because the Mario Kart Wii was like Mario Kart 6, then Mario Kart 7 is the 3DS one. Yeah, that's how that works. But anyways, because again, the thing is because I want to be able to have, on a level-by-level basis, there could be a different number of AIs, or like a different number of players that changes a lot from level to level. It could be 1v1, it could be 2v2, it could be like you and like a free-for-all of like 10 characters. It could be 50. I want to have a system here that works regardless of the number of things. So by that logic, I can't show all of them because I want to be able to have, if I have 50, I could show the top X number of people, like what this does. Show the top number of people, and if there's only 2, then only show the top 2. But just showing I want a DS, 3DS Max. I have. Well, not here, not with me. Do I have it with me? Yeah, maybe I don't. I have a 3DS. I used to have a DS, not anymore, but I have a 3DS. Yeah. So that's that. Maybe at one point I can play 3DS games on stream. I just gotta do that, get complicated hardware to be able to hook that up to be able to record the gameplay screen capture or whatever. Nah, I don't know. But okay, but this though, this just shows the top like X number of people that their positionings. But for me, I don't know if this is the best thing because the important information to know for my tag game is like in this, if you're not in the top 4 positions, you're not on this board. But I guess you'll still have your number here. But the important information for my tag thing is knowing what's your current standings, like what's your current like score and all that, who's currently in first and what's their score, and which character is currently gaining score. And those could all be 3 different characters. Or, if you're in first and gaining score, then that's you. That's you in all 3 places there. But those are the 3 important things to know. Which is why I was considering just having 3 things on screen at all times, and just have, like, this one is you, this one is the character that's in first, and this one is the character that's growing in points. But then have like a little symbol on the side here. So have, like, some symbol that could indicate, like, you or player or something like that, like maybe like an arrow or something, or I don't know. Having like a first symbol, so like just like the 1 ST for first, and then have like like the stock market kind of growing symbol, that arrow, kind of like the do arrow for growing. Have those 3 things. I could do that, but then as long as they're different, that looks fine maybe. But as soon as like if the player is in first place,
then that gets messy. Well, it doesn't get messy. It's just then you're seeing the same thing twice here, and that feels bad. Unless I have, I don't know what is then the way to combat that. I feel like that just wouldn't look good to have, like, basically the player be here like 3 separate times. And also that's gonna be hard to program. It's harder to program based on what I have right now. So I would prefer, this will be easier to program based on what I have right now if I only have like one person's thing on screen at once. Like if I have like the player's one here, I don't have that being shown again. And same thing with these other characters, which then means I could have more complicated stuff where I say like, you have the one that's you at all times, and then have the player that's in first, but if you are in first, have whoever is in second place, and then have the character that is currently growing, and if that is one of these two characters, then have like the follow-up to that. But that also maybe feels a bit, a little bit weird still. Like that doesn't, I'm not too sure, I'm not too sold on that idea, because I don't know, that I feel like that just gets a lot more complicated. Not like it gets complicated in terms of the programming, but it also maybe gets complicated in terms of the user needing to see. 3DS XL is $400. Really? Really? Jeez, that is a lot. I didn't think they would still be selling for that high, especially with the Switch existing. But what do I know? Maybe I don't know if they even make 3DSs anymore. Maybe they do. Do they? I haven't kept up with that like whatsoever. Okay, so what do I do? What is my solution here? Again, because is knowing who's growing that important? I feel like it is. Because that's the person who's currently gaining points, because there will usually, other than right at the beginning, there will only be one character who is currently gaining points. And whoever that person is, the smart move is to target them. Usually. And that is almost more important than knowing who's in first. Or who's in second. The most important thing, if anything, is just knowing who's currently gaining points so you can sabotage them. To a degree. Wait, I'm just realizing. Wait, why is the play? What? Wait, hold on. What? I'm just realizing a thing. Almost looks like the. What happened with the drop shadow thing here on the player's one? They should all be using the same prefab. What? Oh, let me look into this real quick. Why does that look like it's done more? Or who is the imposter? Ha 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 ha. This ain't Among Us. What in the heck is going on here? Ah, whatever. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. But yeah, no. I mean, because again, this is tag where there can be potentially multiple characters who are considered it and multiple characters who can be considered not it. So this is like my way of be able to have only one winner in this. That's based on kind of a time sort of thing. This was my solution to doing that. Where whoever has been not it the longest, they are the one that is gaining points. And yeah, which means that you in order for you to gain points, you want to be the character who has been not it for the longest time. For the long streak. Not the longest time total, but for the longest, like, immediate time of, I haven't been touched for 30 seconds kind of a thing. So in order for, if you are not currently the one who is gaining points from that, so if you're it, then the first thing you want to do is become not it. That's important thing, number one. But if you're not it and you are running away, then you want to know who, and you are not gaining points still, then you want to know, okay, I'm not it. Who is the other character who is also not it, so I can sabotage them. I can run towards them, throw down in traps or whatever, because we're going to have a weapon sort of thing, to make them get tagged.
because you're like, I want to make them get tagged, even though I'm not it. So you can also like lead someone who is it towards them and hope that they chase that person. If you are not it and you are running away, the strategy, like there is strategy there that then depends on you knowing who is currently gaining points. Which I say is also, again, almost more important than knowing who's in first. But again, it is also important to know who's in first. So, okay, I think the more I think about this, I think I do kind of have to have that. Yeah. So I think I'm becoming more settled on the idea that I need all three things on screen at once. Or I want you, what's your current, like, standings? Like, what's your current score? That's important. The character who's currently in first and about to win, maybe, and the character who's currently rising in points, where I need to target that person if I want to start gaining points myself. Okay. So again, I think that is, so maybe I do have, so I can do that, but then, so that would work, that is fine, but then the question is, how do I handle the situation where, like, if you are you are in first place. If you as the player are in first place, then do I just have the player's slider here twice? Like, do I just do effectively this? Where then these would be sharing the same values. That feels weird to me. And I just, like, it seems weird to have these same things that are sharing information. But also, so then the thing I could do is if there's a thing here where two of these things are sharing values, I almost like gray out one of them. I don't know. Is there a better way that I should be doing this? Maybe. Alright, well, yeah, I'm really not sure, but, and I can't, the thing is, I'm stuck right now. I can't move forward until I figure this out, because right now I'm in the middle of programming this UI stuff, and I'd like to get that sorted out before I move on. So what if I just, okay, maybe, okay, so the things that I have settled on is that, as I just said, I do want all three of those things to be visible at once. So I guess the first thing I can do is at least get that running, because I think that no matter where I take this, that I want those three pieces of information. And I think if I have things that are sharing, Gah. Dude, you're 2 hours away from the Aussie sleep time? Yep. You know it. Almost there. Okay. I think this is just what I'm gonna have to do. Yeah, I can't think of a better way. Maybe I'll come up with something, but I think this is what I'm gonna do, is that have these three positions here, have this being the player, this one stays the same, this one is just the player, which means I would like a little symbol here that means you, or player, or some little symbol that isn't text. That's like you. What would I do for that? What's a nice symbol? So it could be like an arrow, or like a I don't know. I don't even know what I would Google to figure that out. But what could be a symbol, a little sprite that just means the player? Us, you, me, something along those lines. There's just a little symbol. I could almost have like an arrow that's like pointing at us or something. But then these two I got figured out. I'm just having like a first, like a 1 ST, like the first kind of thing, exactly like in kind of Mario Kart, and then having a rising kind of symbol. Okay, so then if I do that though, shoot, I'm gonna have to, darn it, no, I'm gonna have to kind of I'm going to have to sort of revamp my instantiating of score bars, because now I'm going to need to have multiple of the same one.
is you are red, then red icon go you. Red icon go you. Well, okay, actually, okay. In this scenario, green is you, or specifically, okay, top is you, middle is first, bottom is whoever's rising. But these could be they could be some of the same. So like you can be having you, and you can be in first at the same time. So it's like, how do I show that in a nice way? But I could have you, just have big YOU. That maybe that's fine. U, then 1 ST, and then rising symbol. Sure, unless I can come up with something better. We'll see. Why are there 2 greens? No. What I'm saying here is that if I go back to this. So if I have basically these 3 bars, and I'm like, whoops, the one that's here is us, is you at all times. The one that's here is whoever's in first place. And the one that's here is whoever's currently gaining points, which is different than who's in first place. Whoever's currently gaining points. But then I can do that, and that I think I can do. But what I'm trying to figure out now is, what do I do if you are also in first place? Or if you are also gaining points? Or if the person who is in first place is also the one that's gaining points? When there's some of like 2 of these things are the same character. How do I deal with that? Like what I could do, maybe what I do is, okay, hold on. What I could do is kind of go back to what I was thinking of before. Ideally, like, I don't want that showing the same person twice. That feels wrong. So what I could maybe do is that if you, so have you first and rising, but then if you are in first, have this be second, and actually change the symbol to like 2ND, second, if you are in first. And then have rising, but if one of these 2 are the ones that's rising the most, then have this. Make scoreboard. So the problem with the scoreboard is that I want to be able to have as many characters as I want and have this system still work. If I only have 3 characters, then yes, this could be a first, second, third. That's fine. If I had 8 characters, then this could be like from top to bottom a bunch of faces. And then they go up and down and all that. But what happens, the more I get, the more that's squished on screen. If I wanted 50 characters, which could potentially happen, how do I work with that? I can't fit all of that on screen. I mean, I could try. That doesn't seem like it would work too well. So I'm basically trying to say, what is my solution of how I deal with this UI if I had 50 separate characters? And my solution for that is I don't show all of them, I only show the important ones. Ignore these things at the top right away. This is like debug stuff. Ignore this at the top. This is me seeing what the other potential human characters can see. If the bar is full, that player loses. No. If the bar is full, then you win. That's what we want to happen. So what actually happens is I could have actually done it that way. If you are it, your bar fills, and then if it fills, you lose. I could have done it that way. I didn't think to do that, huh? But what's currently being done is, if you are not it, then your bar rises. Sort of. If you're not it, your bar rises. If your bar fills all the way, you win. But okay, it's not just if you're not it. It's of all the characters that are currently not it, who has been it of all the characters who are not it, who has been not it the longest? So who has been running away, being chased for the longest? That character gains points. And then which that character may not be the one who's in first. Okay. So what I could do then is have you, the player, have I mean, maybe I could just... I mean, okay, hold on. I can back up a little bit. Is that maybe... No, I keep trying to think of like, what do I do here? No, I keep coming up with potential solutions, and I keep coming up with holes in the solutions. So the one other thing as well is that there is this mini map over here that will have information on it. I could have that, so you'll be able to see like each of the players with their own, just their little icons on the mini map. They'll be decently big. It's gonna be probably bigger than it is now. I could have like a border around whoever is currently winning, and like a border around whoever is going to sleep, or maybe go to sleep and think about it next stream. Yeah. Well, at this point, like I'd have to get up in 3 hours, so I think I'm just gonna ride it out for the night. So I could I could work on something else or this, or try to continue thinking away on this. Don't want to get Alzheimer's. Okay, well, but no, I slept through most of yesterday, so that's why I'm not like extremely tired right now. So that my sleep schedule is very off right now. Okay. So what if? Also, I should say, so the programming behind this will be a lot easier if I don't show the same character twice. So that's why I'm also trying to lean towards a solution where I don't have that. What I could do is maybe just have the top 4 characters, whether it's you or not. Do it like what I was just looking at. Do it like this, where I just have like the top 4 people and your position. No, but I don't like that either, because if there's like, because even if the person in 8th place is currently the one gaining points, that matters. That is significant. That information that the player would want to know. Which is why I'm thinking that no matter what the positions are, whoever's gaining points should be shown on screen somewhere. Unless I don't know. Maybe I have an idea. Okay, I have an idea. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. Okay, hold on. Hold on. So, wait, what? Maybe put player time on bottom and put place. And that's sort of, well, that is what I have, like player, and then I would have place. But my idea is to I can do what I just said. What I've been saying that I might do is have player and have first and have growing. But if there's any like overlap where the person, like the player, is also the one that's in first, just have the symbol, the player face symbol, and then letters. I see lots of letters. But okay, I was going to say just have the player face, and then don't have anything else here. So basically, right now, so again, player first growing. If right now the player is in first, basically just do this. Nope, not that. Basically just have that not be there, and then cake player 1, not duplicate it, but basically not do this, but do this with this. Have something like that. Sorry, I'm AFK a little. Gonna eat. Fair enough. I think I just got a potential, at least an idea. And I think this would be fine. This I can maybe work with. Is that if these are shared, then basically just have the symbol. Don't repeat the numbers twice. I think that I'm okay with. Maybe I have like almost like a grayed out bar, because I don't care about showing the information twice. Or something like that. Okay, so maybe that works. Which then means that I do need 2 other instances of each character bar. Because then there's also the scenario where if you are first and growing, that I then have to do this. And then then like this one would be off screen as well. So then I'd do that. Which is fine. Because this won't really be super common to happen. It'll happen if this will happen if you are really far in the lead, which, well, Won't happen that much and won't happen for that long. But for the most part, in the usual gameplay scenario, it'll be the mix and match. So I got the good solution for the case that is going to be most of the game. I'm trying to figure out the solution of what I do for like the edge cases a little bit, which I think I have a solution for. I do this, but then maybe I could also like tint these to basically be like, whatever I would do here. Like okay, let me just quickly go like. I can't easily do this, but like the character icon, maybe I go like this and just this kind of like faded on purpose kind of a thing, and then this except I just put something on top. It's like just like a faded. I can't fade that one more, but almost do something like this. That actually then also looks a bit more polished. And then okay, the other thing on top of that is that when I'm swapping out these things, I'm not just going to blip them in and out. I think it'd be cool if when these like swap up and down, is that they actually go like bloop 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 bloop, like blip blip, like they trade places just on like where the different ones need to move around. So I think that would be something I would like to have happen. So that's that. So based on that, okay, so I think I got that sort of sorted out, so now I need to get that to happen. So the first thing I need to do is, I currently only have it set up to have the two things. I need to actually get so I have on-screen pause, I have off-screen pause. I need to switch this to say something like, oh, whoops. So go in the player prefab and go, I need on-screen pause, I need, well, not just on-screen, but I need like, so I'm going to say, rising. I was going back and forth with do I say rising or growing, but I'll put rising. And then rising screen pause, and then first on-screen pause. Whoops. I don't need one of these for the player pause because that's going to be like a fixed thing that doesn't move. And then I need to actually position these. So probably I'm going to modify this too. Scroll bar is probably going to need to be like, I'm just going to guess this. So if 0 to 80, so probably 160 is probably what this needs to be. As I just guess without checking, and I'll see if that actually works. And then this one needs to be at 80 now. 80, 0, negative 50. In fact, maybe this should actually be at negative 80 to be more better. To be more like equal distant, I suppose. Okay, so I do that, and I need to also just do what I just did on the AIs. Where I only need to do it on one of them. Okay, but cool. I think I got a potential solution. I just gotta then figure out how I'm actually gonna code it, which will be a whole other thing. But I have an idea. As long as I'm not having to duplicate the whole bar, that makes this easier. On screen. Wait, hold on. What? Off. Wait. What was this? This is growing. No, I said rising. I'll keep the name consistent. Rising on-screen pause, and what am I calling this? First, that's it. Okay, yes. So this, then I need to actually set up these. So first on-screen pause is going to be at 80. Rising is going to be at 0. Off-screen is going to be at negative 80. If I guess the 80 is the increments that I'm going by. Making sure also that the pause in all of them is 90, because that's what those should be. Okay, so now. Now I need... So now I need to have... Need what? What exactly do I need? Is to have... Right, I need to reset up some initial position stuff. So as I said, so I need to know. Okay, so now this is nice. It's better that I don't have to do all this getting who's in second place, getting who's the second going thing. So what I need to know is that I need to know which character the score bar is currently on. I need to know who's currently winning, and then from that know whether we are currently winning. And then I don't care about this. Then I need to know who is gaining points, and then know if whether we are gaining points. We being the character that this code is on, which is AI or player. Yeah. Okay, one thing real quick. I think I'm just going to take a break for like 5 minutes, and I'll be right back. And then we'll hopefully get this done because we're close. Maybe we did do a lot of planning to figure out what we're doing, but I think we now have done a lot of that planning, and now we are doing, and hopefully this will then work good. Hopefully, and it'll look cool. But anyways, I'll be back in just a moment. Wow. I'm back. Oh, hello. And, no, I did not fall asleep, Machi-chan.
Right.
Yeah, I also got food. Alright, so we are doing this now. What exactly are we doing? So, setting up the, right, the, AI, or the, I can say words. Setting up the, where are we? The UI things, like how we want to set them up. So, the first thing that we need to do is what? So, so I have my way of drawing, or of, I have the way of how I'm going to move each thing to the position that it needs to go to. So I need to, okay, hold on. I'm trying to figure out, like, what I do for the logic of this. Each individual scroll bar that the code is on needs to be able to manage itself of where it needs to go in the list. Is just the way that this is set up. But it can do that based on information that gets passed to it by the higher thing that's controlling all the scroll bars. So, score bars. So I imagine it would probably make sense for the it character tracker. This will probably just be changed at some point to like character tracker or something like that. So we have the it character. So we know who that is. Is that important? Well, no. That is not something I want on the UI necessarily because I want because each what am I trying to say? Because I want to eventually change this to be able to have an array of multiple it characters if I want to. Multiple it characters, multiple not it characters, and it's just when you touch someone, you kind of transfer your it status to them. But there could be multiple its and multiple not its, however I want to set that up. So I don't want to just have the one it character and have that be a UI thing. But what instead I'm going to have is on probably the mini map where you can see all the characters, there'll be circles around them, and if they're it and if they're not it. And then in the actual game, when you're looking at a character, there'll be something about them that you can tell if they're it or not. Maybe like something at their, like a circle at their feet, or an arrow over their head, or something like that. I don't know yet. But something, there should be something physical about the person that tells you that they're it or not. And then also that will be shown in the minimap. You as the player in like the on your, or that's what I'll also do is of the bars that are on screen, there'll be like a border around them that indicates whether you're it or not. So I'm thinking like probably red if you're it, because being it is bad, and green if you are not it, you're running away, because usually the running away is good. So with that said, I want to keep track of in here who is currently gaining points and who is currently winning. So I do need that. Do I also need their score? Not. I don't care. This thing doesn't need to save that information unless it needs that information to actually. Actually, this won't need to be. So longest not it character. Actually, so we already have one of those pieces of information. This is the rising character. This is who is currently gaining points. So we also just need the current like. Of highest score character, whether they're it or not it, just who is winning. So it could have this be like rising character and first character, but whatever. This is more descriptive or something like that. Okay. Okay, so now with that said, I mean, now I have to actually set what those are. Just having those variables there isn't going to do anything for me. I mean, I have longest hit character already dealt with, but now in character score, I'm going to want to No, I want to know and be able to set something there of who's it. And again, if it's a tie, I don't care about ties. If it's a tie, I'm just gonna put one of them there because it is very unlikely for there to be a tie. A tie will only happen usually like for a little bit at the beginning of the game. By like when we're like, as soon as there's been a bit of trading back and forth of characters being it and not it, there will not be any tying. Yeah, so I'm confident. So I don't need to worry about too much about the case of there being a tie. Makes sense? Makes sense. So what I need to do... Shoot. I also, I'm just realizing something else is that... okay, this isn't a problem, but highest score isn't enough because I want the potential to be able to have different characters need a different amount of points to win. So just the highest score isn't enough. Specifically, I need... this is probably going to be the almost the inverse of like... so let me change it actually to just winning character. I'm going to subtract like basically how many points do they need left to win. Use that for that calculation. So in character score, this character can know how many points it needs to win, because I mean this will have its own score, I guess. But and that will be hello Matcha-chan. So it's gonna be this minus this. But then how does character tracker, unless I do the same thing here, we're actually I have all the character not at times. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it the same way. Fine, you win. Character. So I just need character like score left because I need to know just how much is left for them to win because not just how much they have because that it matters for being different. Okay, and then from that we got long. Okay, so then down here I need to go. Go private float cur min score left, and then go basically actually literally it's very similar. Cur min score left equals actually this is going to be a math f dot infinity, and then going something like transform character in blah 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 blah. Actually, in this blah 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 blah, and then going blah 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 here, and then blah 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 there. Changing this sign to the other side, and then putting in this here and this here, and I don't even have to like retype anything. I just have to copy. I just have to change variable names and kind of swap things around. So this should work. Yeah, so now I gotta actually then just set up this dictionary over yonder. And to do that, I just need to do what? I just need to find, I just need to find curtime. Where do I set up the other dictionary? Oh, here. Okay. So this is the other one, score left dot add transform. Score left actually needs to be its maximum value. So it's actually going to be win time, funnily enough. Then in update, I then need to, every time I update the score, then I need to have it update that stuff. So every time I update the score, which is here. So when I update the score there, then I need to go it character tracker dot character score left becomes equal to max was it win score win time minus cur score minus I said not that yes. That should set up that. Cool. And then based on that hopefully being true, being correct, Mundo, then I want to, first of all, I don't need this print statement anymore. I meant to get rid of that a little bit ago. What? Okay.
So then, assuming I have that, now I've got, of the things that I need here, I've gotten, what do I have? So I know which character the score bar is on. Do I know that? That's an asterisk. But I do know, know which character is winning. I know that. I don't have a know whether we are winning, but I can test if, I can do a test for that. So I basically have that. Know who's gaining points, we have that, and I basically know that. And then know, this one's also kind of a tricky thing, and this one's also yeah, okay. So, the algorithm that we need now is, basically, so if character that is us is in first place, move self to, wait, us is in first place. Oh, no, hold on. No, this isn't the logic I want. So I need to, on an individual bar, on an individual score bar, here. So first thing I need is, I need to update these. These aren't going to run successfully. I need 2 of these, and this is going to be, this is on, this is first on-screen pause. Whoops, whoa. First on-screen pause and rising on-screen pause. I need to set those because, yeah. First on-screen pause and this being this, and then I copy the whole line. And all the wrong buttons. Okay. Do this, and then for now I'm just gonna, these are all gonna go to, actually I'd rather them start in off-screen pause, I think. Yeah, I'll figure that out. I might do something more fancy with this after, but whatever, anyway, that works, okay. Then I want to, this is the area where I now want to set where we actually need to go. And I might actually, this might not be an update, this might be in a function that's like update position that gets called by character score so that character score can pass on any pertinent information. Because then character score can calculate that stuff once and not a bunch of times. Right? So specifically, I almost need a, okay, so essentially I just need to calculate almost 2 bools. Well, a bool of, are we winning and are we rising? Okay. Yeah. Okay. What? But then. Okay. So if there's a tie, either it just moves the one that matters, or it moves only one in the tie. Just one in the tie. That should be okay. Then, so in doing that, that I'm looking for, so yeah, this will be a separate function I'm going to make. So public void move. No, I wanted that to be called just move. Thank you very much. This is going to need, I think, a bool, first bool rising. If this one is the self one, then this one can control moving the 2 extra images, or yeah. No, I don't want that to be on. Wait. Do I? No, that should be just controlled by character score should control the extra 2 images, right? Which means that I need them. Oh, that makes this more ugly. No, there's got to be a better way. Because then I'd have to get references to the on-screen, off-screen positions there, and then move 2 images, which I can do. I just don't want to. But then the contrary to that is that then I'd have to get references to 2 images that I might not need in all the other things, and that's almost worse, I think. So
But this can't send out the self thing to all of them. It only needs to send out the self thing to itself. So this can't, hold on. I know what code I kind of need to write. I'm just deciding what the best place to put it would be for most, performance and stuff. And doing the least, amount of repeat instructions. That would be unnecessary. Also, just noticing I can close this. What? I didn't change anything recently, did I? Oh, I deleted his comments. That's fine. Okay. Okay. So, okay. So let me think about this. So I need. What I'm trying to actually, don't even worry about this right now. Don't worry about this step. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm trying to think of the case where if I have two things being equal. Don't worry about that right now. Just do the other case, the usual case. So I'm just gonna do that through here. So bool first, bool rising. So assuming that we've calculated that stuff, eat the code. Okay. So we want to go. So move first rising, and that's only going to happen if it's not self. Then set move that self. So that would have called it self. So if it's self, then don't move. If it is self, then move the images. Maybe that's fine. Okay. Anyways, again, I'm getting ahead of myself. So what I want to actually do is that I want to go if first. Yes, if first, then move to spot 1, which is, where is that? Spot 1 is or like the first this. Where is that? This. So I want to go this, and then. And more specifically, I think what I'm always... So I'm going to do this. This is going to move it towards the first position. But rather than doing this and then... this is going to snap it. What I think will be cool, it'll look cooler, is then after this, having this be a lerp thing. This equal... local position equals vector2 dot lerp. Its current position, rect dot local... You know what? I can do this even better on math. I can have mathf.lerp because I only need to mess with the one value, the y position. Nope. mathf.lerp. Hold on. So new vector3 rect.local position.x comma mathf.lerp. And then vector3 or mathf.lerp, whatever it is now, so rect dot local position dot y, comma 0, comma some smoothing value I need to make that I don't want to define on the bar itself. I want to define this. I'm just going to keep passing this. So float. Yeah. No, past smoothing being the having already done the multiplication, so I don't have to do it exceeding number of times. That right? Right? Okay, cool. And then if rising, then is going to be rising, which this I'm trying to think ahead. This would almost mean that I could have rather than I could combine these into one bool that if it's true do this and if it's false do this, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna wait on that until I get the case of when we have multiple in the same spot. Because then we actually no, because that would be a case where No. There's totally a reason to have both because it actually matters if both of them are false or if both of them are true, and then if one's true and the other two, like that whole stuff. So those both matter. So I need to go. I need to basically go like if not first and not rising. There might be a way of doing this with ifs and else whatever. Can I do switch? Wait, hold on. I can do this with a fancy switch statement. Switch. Oh no, I can't. Not easily. Wait. No, because that needs constants. Never mind. Right? Yeah. No. Never mind. First rising. If not first and not rising, then this is going to be off-screen position. Or okay. But then there's gonna be another case that we're about to have. Oh, why don't you like this? Oh, right. There's gonna be another case here that actually I'm gonna do first, which is just if first and rising do stuff. We'll do that. This feels. I don't know if there is a better way I could apply this to like if and else if stuff, but whatever. It's okay. Yeah. Okay. So with that said and done, I then want to go and. Okay. I then want to. I was going off the assumption that I knew what these were. I need to go and actually do that. So up here, I'm also going to have. I'm going to set a public float. Equals like. I don't know. A 10. What? Okay. And then now down here, I need to call this. Where do I call this? Just kind of probably after all the calculations of everything. So just down here, then go score bar. Oh shoot! No, do I have a part where I go through? So I do. That means I'm gonna have to go through like a for each twice, unless I put that down there, which I might just want to do anyway. Yeah, so maybe I'll just do that anyway. Because having those separate there and not out here wasn't like that good on performance. It's literally bedtime for people here in Oz, Australia. Yeah. Hi, William. Yeah, and it's if you look at the time below my screen, you can see what time it is here for me. So that's that. But we're still going strong, and we're gonna get this thing done. Yeah. We're getting close to doing this. Having our fancy schmancy UI set up. That I'm also I'm laying the breadcrumbs, the groundwork to be able to have split screen multiplayer stuff in an hour. Yeah. Oh, for William said, yeah. Okay. What was I doing? I was going score bar dot move. So I actually need to then go and like calculate the first and the all that. But let's just say it's like true or false right now, and then like smoothing is going to be the move smoothing that this times time dot delta time. Except I don't want to have to. I have no reason to do this multiplication every frame. So, oh wait, an hour, still 8, almost 9 here in Vic. Wait, what? Okay, Cyber, come to Aussie. All right, on my way. I mean, not all of Australia is in the same time zone, right? Like, it's big enough that there's like, it's probably split into at least 2, maybe 3 time zones, if I had to guess without looking at a map. So, you're probably in different time zones then, would be my guess. I have 2 viewers from Australia that are watching right now. I mean, from the time, that makes sense. But, yeah, interesting. I don't know if I have, well, I have more common viewers. I'm in Japan. Oh, cool. Sorry. Fair enough. Well, but I'm pretty sure I have more returning viewers from, like, not my country. So that's that. From not America or Canada. I'm from Canada, by the way. But, yeah. I don't have that many. There's been a few, but I don't have that many viewers from outside of Canada. Or sorry, from in Canada, I mean. That I'm aware of. I guess I don't know where all of my viewers are from, but many have, like, said, Canada, eh? That's right. That's what we all aboot. And maple syrup and polar bears and all that. And gotta wear plaid all the time, lumberjack, all that. Aboot. Other Canadian words. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah. Don't mind me living in my igloo with my polar bear and live right next door to Santa Claus and all that. Your North American viewer must be wondering what happened. Yeah. yeah. I mean, I just for some reason tend to get more viewers later in the day than in the middle of the day. Just the way, I don't know if this has been going, but so that's that. I guess there's an extent. It doesn't matter what time of the day that I stream. There'll be people somewhere. I mean, initially I thought that I should be streaming for the best time for like the time zone of like Toronto and New York, because those areas have like the most people, and I think those two cities are in the same time zone. Are they? No, they are, right? New York and Toronto are in the same time zone, I think. If they're not, they're like one off. But they're pretty much the same. If they're, yeah. But anyways, I thought like, because those areas have like the most people, I thought like streaming for the best time for that time zone would be the best thing to do. But I mean, that's also my time zone. But also, yeah. But no, I guess not. Anyways, so what am I doing here? So I'm calling so I only want to do this calculation once. So this is a very unnecessary thing, but it's like, makes the game slightly better on performance. And at this point, I want to be doing things that are making it more performant. Yeah. Because I could potentially put this on a phone. This game, I could try and put it on a phone. And I can try and put it in VR. I can try and do both. I kind of want to try and do both. That's such a weird thing. It's like, yeah, this game, you could play it on a phone, or you can play it in VR. That is mostly going to be dependent, not due to like the AI stuff, but mostly due to the graphical side of things. Which is why I think that I could at least have like really tone down the graphics for like a phone version, but really up the graphics for a VR thing. Anyway, so I need this. I wanted this to do time smoothing. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, so now I need to actually calculate these two true and false values, and those are going to be so. I'm just gonna make these variables out here. First equals something that I'll do in a second. Bool rising equals something that I'll make in a second. So this is going to be it character tracker dot what I have I can just look at the variable name. I don't need to memorize it. It's this. No, this. Cool. So actually these are out of order, but whatever. Or no, I had it right the first time. And then I want to go here and longest not it character for that one. Yep. Okay, so that should do. No, not just those necessarily. These aren't booleans. It should be equals this equals us. So our transform. Just transform? Yeah. So like this equality making a boolean will be passed into first and rising, and then that's actually easier to get than I thought. Okay, so now will that work? We're about to find out, ladies and gentlemen. So this should now, it's gonna be weird right on start. Oh right, I forgot. Okay, one, we got errors, so the AI just really messed up, but also why did you mess up? Did I have things spelled wrong? Rising off-screen position. I misspelled the thing. Okay, so that's why it's not finding anything. So to do that, I need to go into this prefab, and I need to change the name of this to rising
on-screen position, because that's what I called the thing in the other place, and I need to do that on the AIs as well, which I did. Okay, so I do that, but then I also, let me just turn back on the, I purposely turned off most of the pathfinding with the AI just so that I go into play mode faster, but I'm going to turn that kind of back on. Okay, so, in a momento, okay, right, okay, this is working, I think, okay, so, no, wait, they're not working, why are you off screen? Hold on, let me troubleshoot real quick. So one, you're off screen more than you should be, but are you at least like, no, they both think they should go off screen right now, which is not what should be happening. Oh, parent of rect transform is being set with parent property. Consider using the set parent method instead. With the world position stays set to false. This will retain local orientation and scale rather than which can prevent common UI scaling issues. Okay, I'll do that. Wait, what? I am waiting. The AI strafes now? No, it shouldn't. If I wasn't watching, if it was, and that's not what it's supposed to do. But it is a little like, when you're looking directly at its camera, you'll notice it's a little jittery, and it's moving back and forth. But there's also, I'm having some errors right now, so that's also throwing things off. So, when I fix that, then maybe it'll be better. There's the thing going on behind my head. But what was I just trying to do? So, no, here, and I want to go to where this is telling me to. So you don't like me doing parent, so there's a function, I guess, called set parent to this. But then, world position stays false. Wait, world position stays true is actually what I want, I think. And then I want to do this the same down here, where I think I do the same thing. Oh, so this dot set parent true. Okay. True. And then that's set parent true. No, not true. True. Okay, so but this shouldn't fix the problem. It still didn't put the things in the right places on screen. Character score should be so this Boolean is being false, I think. So unless okay, let me do a thing. Let me go. Wait. So on start. Wait. So what's the expected behavior when I first go into play mode? The player one will be where it should be, and I think red and blue will be on top of each other in the second position. Oh, I forgot I need a double. Shoot, I forgot about that. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. I can work with that. Okay, so let me just see what happens here. Okay, so right off the bat, interesting. So right now they're both on the as far as the player's screen is concerned. Oh, they are both trying to the red and the blue are both trying to go off screen. I don't know why I can't update this. Like, it won't let me change it when I'm not in play mode. Usually I swear that you can, but I don't know. Maybe scroll bars are weird. Hold on, let me go like this. So this should simply be like lower, but there's both of those. They're both on top of each other in the off-screen position. So the game currently does not think that either the red AI and the blue AI are winning. So let me first go and see on it character tracker. It's thinking that blue is both of those. Okay, so if it thinks that blue is the winning character, then blue should be on first. but it's totally not. But also, it is failing to go to the off-screen position. But that's fixed by just having this be negative, like, 100. Negative 160. So it goes by multiples of 80 because that's kind of the way that this is. So do that there, and let me apply that. Apply. But then on the AIs, is there anything I can apply here? Ooh. We into void? Oh, yeah, you totally are. Actually, you're into floor. I was looking into floor. So you can continue looking at the floor. Open, and, I don't know, just, and this needs to be... Oh, you're in the wrong place. Negative 160. Yash. Yash, yash. And this is wrong. What happened there? Why did that mess up? Okay, but I can still fix it. So this should be 80. That still wasn't why things were going wrong, but it was an additional thing going wrong. Okay, but even having done that, why does this think that? Why is hold on, let me print something real quick. Is this not on the object that I think it is? Oh, error. Why? Oh, no semicolon. A little bit important. Okay. Let me just go into play mode and then see what console values I get from that. So I'm actually gonna go to the console. Oh, come on. Let me. Why can't I? There. Thank you. Gonna put the console down here so that you guys can see what it's printing out, because that's what I'm looking for right now.
So what are you going to do?
Errors? What? Oh, so something is null. Oh. So it's doing like null. Okay, that's why this isn't working. What? Did I not assign winning character properly? Wait, what? What? It character tracker. Oh, does it not, what? This is the assigning of the thing, or it should be anyway. So, let me... So, okay, first thing I'm just going to do is, this is just going to prevent a potential problems that'll be immediately fixed on the first frame, is that I'm just going to do longest not it character equals it character, which is not true, but this will be something just so that like these aren't null in the first frame, but they will be immediately fixed like kind of on the first frame by the end of the calculation of the first frame, I think. But that wasn't the problem. The problem is that this isn't running. Or that was like part of the problem. That was preventing me from printing names. Oh, but you're printing AI blue and AI blue. So why is that not going where it should? Unless... Okay, so all of these, so again, these went off screen though. Why? Because this running, so AI, so player, AI blue, player, AI red, player, and player. Wait, why did that only run 3 times? Wait a minute. Unless... So this is... Wait, this is only running... Wait, hold on. This ran... Why did this only run... Oh, no, it is running every frame. Okay, that's running every frame. That's to be expected. Okay. Which good that yes, it is running. That what should be happening. So why is this not running? Oh, it character tracker dot winning the plus. Blah, blah, blah. Sorry. So this is who it thinks is the winning character currently. Okay, I had the things backwards. So what? Oh no, never mind. Sorry, these changing make sense. These again. Okay, all right. Sorry, I am getting the result that I thought I was getting for or that I should be getting. But this though, it's like AI blue, but first is not being set to true, unless it is, and that's not actually what the problem is. Hold on, is it? The problem also goes for rising, but okay. Just print something. Actually, I want to go print transform.name. That's more useful. So this should, on frame 1, print player. On frame 2, print blue, AI blue. Theoretically. It is. Well, then why is the thing not getting parented as it should? Okay. Well, that's a good thing? Question mark. Okay. So let me see if this is wait, do I not have? Let me just print this, because apparently this isn't running, but maybe it is. Okay, come on. What? But how are you not running? Excuse me? Because this, so first was true here, unless is this an empty? No, let me print in here. Print first. I should be seeing some trues. Actually, let me then, if I'm doing that, well, no, yeah. I should be seeing some true, well, mostly falses, but like a few trues. I don't see any, that's all the problem. Down here. What? You continue to confuse me more and more. Okay. So this one's the player, that's what I thought. This one is, I don't know, one of them. This is the red one, sure. In this, at the moment, the way this is now, that one should be the one's like off screen, but you're there. Why? Also, why both of these aren't filling properly. I'll troubleshoot that later, but okay, sorry. So what is going on here? So right now, actually, if I go, hold on, let me also, oh, what? Why are you still not moving? Okay, wait, there's even more going wrong here. Wait, what? Cause even as I move this should be like moving back down. Is this not being called like at all or something? Or is wait, this not being set up right? Oh, is this not being set up right? But this should just be passing a Boolean. Hold on, what? If these are different, I'm going to be very concerned. So I should only be seeing like true space true, false space false. If I see anything else, then yeah, okay, I was gonna say. Wait, what? Oh, in update. Okay, so that is running. That's what I thought. But is this okay? Is this not running? Very, very strange. Let me also do a thing where I can make this go into play mode faster. Let me just okay, go blah blah blah. I don't remember what these ones are part of, but if I just disable everything but layer 1, they should move around a little bit, I think. But they just can't go up. Yeah, they're not. They struggle a little bit. There's some like holes in their AI, I think, but they kind of move around enough for me to test things out. Okay, so getting falses with a few trues. So why? Wait, falses with a few trues. Wait, where am I printing? Oh, but this isn't running. So why are you not never what? Okay. How is this wrong? How are you still awake? Oh, I know that's awake, but I'm saying I said awake. Successfully, somehow. And also determined to solve bugs. Okay, so why is this Boolean? This would be like the easiest, well, why is this Boolean not being correct? This Boolean is always being false. The move is called. Let me double check that is what's happening here. Or this is always being true. Wait. Yeah. Oh, sorry. No, it's always being true. Oh wait, no. Hold on. What? Stop confusing me, game. You're making so little sense. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. So I'm getting mostly falses with a few trues. Then why was this never running? It wasn't running, right? This was never running for some reason, right? It's not. What? Oh. Wait, what? I see the problem. Because these have the same exact name, and I didn't realize that I gave them the exact same name, so it doesn't, it's not using the right things in the right places. That's why this is being so weird. Okay, fine. Well, rip, yeah. Bar is this. Bar on self. Sorry, I didn't notice. Not a problem. I didn't notice either. I did that accidentally because I didn't do this back to back. I made this variable a while ago, and then recently made this Boolean that I happened to put beside each other. But I haven't used this variable in forever. Or I haven't used this variable in a while, so I just didn't even realize that they had the same name, and that was causing weird behavior. Okay, so now that I can work with this. And I'm confident this is going to run now. I'm just going to delete these. So please work, because that would be great. Let me put my juggling balls back. I was going to juggle with it. Okay, cool. Okay, this is what we want. This is the behavior that I was expecting to happen. Okay, finally. Okay, and now one thing that should happen, it's going to be hard to test. I just need to, if I tag, their AI is kind of messed up right now, but that's okay. Ooh. Oh, error. No, that's fine. That's okay. Like, their AI is messed up right now because I put some, like, holes in their input. But actually, I'm curious to see what this error was. In this big thing, there being a... Whoa, actually, I'm curious of... This isn't really a problem, but I'm just curious of what thing was null here. So, current destination and end destination being null is not a problem there. If either of these were null here, then that could be a problem, but... Yeah, I don't care. Because that's something that's not going to be an actual problem in game. That's just because I kind of ripped out some of their pathfinding stuff. Well, I can bring it back. It was on red. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Anyway, so... where am I going now? I don't care about this. Let me close some of these scripts that I simply don't need open right now. Okay. So now, that was intended. So actually more specific... No. Yeah, so that's that. So we did that. So now what? So I now have... If all three characters are kind of in three different states of, like, so one being the character, and then there's one person that's first, and there's one person that's rising, those should all then be there successfully. But now I need to cover the case where there's multiple things in multiple places. So specifically the problem of, like, what there could be of, like, okay, hold on, let me go into play mode and pause it. If there's somebody who's first and rising, how I deal with that. So I think what I'm going to do, okay, so yeah, here. What I think I'm going to do right now, so right now, actually I almost want to, the temporary thing is actually have first take priority over rising. Except I shouldn't have done that without going out of play mode. This might, I don't know if this is going to break or not. No? Okay. Yeah, okay, it doesn't like me doing that in the middle of play mode. Fine, not a problem. I can just not do that. Okay. Okay, so we did. So that's just the one little thing that I wanted. It prioritized being in first other than rising, which is what I want. So now, if first and rising, first of all, it's going to set itself to first. Wait. Actually, hold on. No, I don't need to do that. Do this stuff, but then do this. This. Yeah, just the order of this makes this better, of how I want to do this. So now, in this case, I wanted to have done this, but because this ran after this, and that's fine. I can almost make this an else. Else. Not that should make that much of a difference, but making sure it's going to do one or the other. Do one or the other, and then both, and then neither is the different cases that I need here. So, but this can't just be an else, just because I need to say, because an else here would be just like if one of them is false, but here I need specifically the case of if both of them are false. Anyway, so now so what happens if both of them are true is that I need to make some more objects. I need to make the like faded image. I need one faded image, one faded profile image thingy for each slider bar, and 2 faded image thingies if it's specifically the self one. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna have the scroll bar UI set that up on itself. So I then need okay, shoot, I can't make this public, and I'm gonna be instantiating a prefab, but I can't make I can't have a public because this is on a prefab. It would be easier. Oh wait, no, hold on. I take back everything I was just about to say. Wait, no, I don't. I need. So as I said, I'm going to be making an image thing, but I'm not just going to be. No, I can have that be a sort of temp image, but then I just swap out the things. Okay. So I effectively just need a copy of. There's something here. Which means, should I just duplicate that? No. No, this is fine. Okay, public, image, faded icon. But then I need to swap out the information with this. So assuming, because I need to pass this as public because this is a prefab, but then I need to, this is a reference to the prefab, so I'm just going to put that in the name. And then I'll need a reference to it down here, a private image, faded icon, just faded icon. But this is the instantiated thing. Except I think for this I don't need the background. I need wait. No, I do need the background. I need both of these. And faded icon background and faded icon. Yes. Okay. So now we get those things, and then set them up. In order to do that, I didn't even need this, did I? Really? I guess I don't, huh? Okay, actually, guess I don't need that part. Okay, sorry, just making sure I'm doing this right. So what I need to do now at this step is go instantiate. Well, okay, hold on. Faded icon background equals, because the way this works, I have the background as the parent object, and then the faded icon as the beneath object, and I do that so that the faded background can be drawn first because it's higher in the hierarchy, and then the faded icon thing is going to get drawn on top. Wait. If it's going to get drawn on top, then I actually need... No, this makes sense. I think. I haven't made the prefab yet. I'm going to go make the prefab. I haven't done that yet. I'll do that momentarily. So faded icon background is equal to instantiate the prefab that I forget the name of it, but if I try prefab, I'll probably find the faded icon prefab. The parent is going to be the off-screen position, off that. Just do all that stuff. Then I'm gonna go dot get component. No. Dot transform dot find. It's probably gonna be faded icon. Those are seagulls. Okay. Did they just fly by my window or something? That was yeah. Yes. 30 minutes to Aussie bedtime. I'll see if I can finish this by then. Woo. Maybe we'll see. I don't know. Transform to find this dot get component image. Burbs are getting up in your place. Yeah, I guess they are. And then this is just this dot get child dot transform dot find faded icon dot get component. 10-hour mark. Woo, yeah. I shouldn't. Going over 12 hours makes it annoying to set up the VOD, so if I get close to 12 hours, I might just kind of stop and then start the stream again. But no, I will have probably actually stopped before the 12-hour mark, because then I gotta go to school and classes. Bruh. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, sorry. If that didn't imply the fact that I've done 12-hour streams many a time. You got school today, right? Yes, but I got university classes, which isn't 6 hours straight of school. Today I have a day that's not that bad, where I have a class at 9:30, I think to like 10:30, and then I have a big gap in classes, and then I have classes like in the afternoon. So I'm going to be sleeping in that in-between time. So don't worry about me. I also like woke up really late today, and then also took a nap in as well. So my sleep schedule is very not good right now, but hopefully I will maybe try to reconcile that in the near future. Over the next few days or something. I don't know. Okay. What was I going to do? So boo, do, and then so I wanted these, but then I need to actually change their things. So I got this because I'm gonna do it the same way I did here. Actually, I literally just need to do this. So background color equals blah. So this is gonna be this, and then this becomes this, and then swapping out names. Okay, cool. That should set up the initial thing with this. Now let me go make the actual prefab of that to make sure that is gonna work like how I think it's going to, despite not having actually made the prefab yet. So I just need what do I need? I need score bar. I need to copy over character icon border. Oh, actually, I'm wrong about one thing that isn't going to work like how I thought it was, but that's okay. Okay, so I just paste this here for a minute. This isn't going to like not being under a canvas right now, but I don't need to be. I just need to change this to be faded. Or hold on. No, I will put it under a canvas right now. Just under a canvas. Hold on, I'm actually go like this and go paste this child. Okay. I mean, if I do this under here, then it should have 0 in all of these spots. But then I need this to have to be faded. So first of all, actually, let's move this up on screen a little bit. Look at little face guy there. I need this to look faded, which I could tint each of the individual things, but I think an easy way of making this faded is probably going to be to do duplicate this, have just duplicate the border, have this on top, have this be the fade, not fad, fade, and then go. No, this needs to be on. Oh wait, no, I have this backwards. So have border, background, icon, and then fade underneath. Fade being transparent, and bam, we got ourselves a fade. Dark fade. Yeah, okay. How much fade? Probably like 100. Okay. And I can tweak it later. Okay. So that means so the actual like order of things here is I got border, background, icon, fade. And I'm gonna add the word faded to each of these because I guess I am. The character icon fade. Well, let's call it fade. Okay, so now this becomes its own prefab. No, before I do that, I need to reset its position. Okay, bam. And I delete that because it's going to get instantiated. I just need to set up the prefab. So now this will be the thing that I'm instantiating here. And now each score bar is going to have this as a prefab there. So this is a prefab that has a reference to another prefab. Because as soon as this one gets instantiated, it's going to instantiate another one. If that makes sense. But now the actual like finding this information, I actually had wrong. So the things I need to change are the background, and I need to change then the fade icon itself. So the actual relationship here is when I instantiate the base thing, I need to go transform.find. Is it just the background? Actually, no. This might be wrong. Actually, well, no, I need to make sure the names are correct because they're probably not. So this will be the main thing that I have, and then this is the name that I'm looking for. And then I need to look for this name. Like this. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Then I'm going to do what? Now, those should now instantiate and exist, but now I need to actually use them. So now this, I'm going to go... I need a reference to the rect transform of the image. So actually I should have... Okay, so I'm going to have to change how I kind of did this. Faded icon. Well, this is the border, but this is like faded parent, I guess. That works. So then actually, okay, I need to change this even more how I did this. So this needs to be faded icon parent equals instantiate blah blah blah, and then this being this equals this. Transform not find. This I don't need any of this stuff. Okay. Okay. Blah 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 blah. And then going. Okay, so so what I need to have happen here is that faded icon parent dot set parent, or faded icon rect actually should be what this is. That's a better name. Which means I'm going to change the thing here and here and here. Okay, so this dot set parent to the rising one. True. Okay. This should theoretically work for that case. Let's see what happens. Am I going to get errors? Is it going to work right away? That'd be great if it did. So now I should see green, red, red, and the second red being the faded one. Or no. Well, actually, no, I should have seen green, blue, blue faded. But... hold on here. Where do they go? So these went to off screen, so they didn't move for some reason. Okay. So that didn't go to the right place. RIP. Yeah. This, Why do you have a green one? Oh, no, that makes sense that you do. Okay. Well, let me just do this. So this should be looking like, here, let me just kind of squeeze further away so we can see the whole thing. What this should be looking like, the result that I was expecting that should be happening is that, go local here. Nothing's on first. Why? What? Okay, well, I mean, this one should have been, okay, also the X part of it's wrong as well, but I can play around with that after. But this should be here, and, what's the other one? Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Oh, is this one? This one should be here. This is what we should be expecting, and then, well, this stuff's off screen. So down here is off screen, so we don't care about that. But, so actually this one should be over as well. Like, all the face ones should be in a line, or on top of each other, but this is what I was expecting to see. But that clearly didn't happen. So first thing is that even just this went to the wrong place. So let's do that first. Why did this not run on that? Because Rising was true, and I'm an idiot, and I didn't put this in the right order. I did the right thing, and then I made it the wrong thing. Oops. Okay, so that was that. Mystery solved. But still doesn't explain why this didn't move. Oh, because I don't actually move this. I need to do the same thing with the image. That would make sense. Oops. Or I mean, do this to this. Okay. That's what you should be doing. But also, I think the faded character thingy might be slightly off, so I'm gonna have to I'm gonna mess with the thing here to make that be better. Yes. I'm gonna have to mess with the offset here, is what I'm saying. But let's just test. You can see a little creeping over. That's progress. That is progress. Okay, I think it actually is working. He just doesn't. He's not moving towards the right place. So if I change the anchor to be this, and then go 0 and 0 here, that might work. Well, it might. I think it's gonna be now at the right Y position, but not the right X position. I think I still need to move the X position a little bit to the left. Maybe. It'd be great if it worked. Okay, progress. Let me double check that it is parented under the right things. Yes and yes. Okay, so it's doing what I want it to. It's just not the offset now is wrong. So what does this need to be? I can look at what this needs to be. So this needs to be -60. It looks like, but why is that wrong? Why are you 0? Do you need 10 for some reason? Okay, I'll do 10. So negative. I need to get this exact, preferably. Is it negative 60? No. -65? No. -62.5? That's it. Okay, so I think this needs to be -62.5 for some reason, and wait, hold on. No, let me back up on before I do that. This should be able to be just centered based on its center position, and I should be able to. Are the bots strafing on purpose? No. Whatever's happening. Or wait, well, no. Whatever they're doing right now, I'm not paying attention to. They're probably not doing what they're necessarily supposed to be doing. I'll look back at them in a moment. Yeah, that's just them turning to whatever the way they want to go, but they're kind of overshooting and then correcting and then overshooting and then correcting is what's happening there. Oh, Rathos! Hello. Did you pull an all-nighter? I did. Yes, the lad did. That I did. But no, the shaky cam isn't what there's that's not supposed to happen. I'll figure that out. We're so close to getting this thing to working. This cool UI stuff. What a legend. I'm going to be sleeping during the middle of today, and I also woke up late last night, so it's not as much of an all-nighter as you think. Okay, no, but I'm trying to get this sorted out. Should this be top left? No, not that. No. I'm testing. I'm doing stuff with instantiating and prefabbing the canvas, and I need it to go in the right place, but it's currently not. And I'm just trying to have to do less manually calculation of stuff. Okay, that's fine. So bottom left was working if I went -62.5, and then I need a Y offset of 10, which I need the encode to this to be 10. Okay. Rathalos, you may be just in time to see this working. Please. Let's see. And yeah, it's working. Okay. For the most part, I still have one more edge case to do, but look at this. Oh wait. Okay, I forgot there's one part of this there's one piece that I forgot. So ignore. So Rathalos, you're just tuning in. Yeet. Yeah. So Rathalos, you're just tuning in. Ignore the top two cameras. Those are just me seeing what the AI see as if they were other human players. I'm sort of doing some back-end, some stuff to lay the groundwork for if I do for if I had like actual like human to human multiplayer, whether that's split screen or networking or whatever. So just treat those top 2 cameras as if they were like people, but they're the AIs, but yeah. And right now basically we got like a score, or not score. We have like UI in that bottom left corner that is useful information of who's it. I have to pretty it up a little bit in terms of what it's actually saying, but basically, and there's like one piece missing to this right now, but wait, what? Oh, no, wait, no, it might not actually be completely working as I... Oh, it's not actually working. Hold on, wait. No, hold on, wait, there's one thing I have to do here that I forgot to do, is that this should be, I need to set this based on how these other things are supposed to be, else this should go to off-screen position. So that was one thing. So what this was supposed to be, you saw there was like, when it was working, there was 3 rows, but the 3 rows are supposed to be the player, you showing your information that is important. Oh. Wait, why are you rising off? Oh, just off screen. Hold on, one moment. There's 3 pieces of important information, I guess. So it shows you, then it shows who's winning, and it shows who's currently rising in points. Because ignoring ties, which are very like unlikely and rare to happen, only one person will be like gaining points at one time, and then only one person will be winning at one time. I mean, the person who's winning is who has the most points, but the person who has the most points might not be, and probably won't be, the person who's gaining points necessarily. But it's important to have both of those pieces of information. And then you. But then there's some like, when all 3 of those are 3 different people, this is working fine, I think. It's only when, and here, actually I can prove it. Well, is it gonna work? Hold on, let me do something cool. We got these things, these character info things. For our characters, the 3 that we've been testing, we've got Greenovo, that's the green guy. We got Reginald. We got Blue Dina. So where we can then put in, like, you saw the little smiley faces in the corner. That'll be putting unique images for them. Oh, oof, I gotta go. See you tomorrow or something. Adios. Well, thanks for sticking. Thanks for being here, Machi-chan. Yeah, adios. Yeah, thanks for being here, Machi-chan. Hopefully I'll see you around, and then you'll see this working even more, and all that. So, but what I was just about to do is I'm just going to set up character infos for our other characters. I made names based on, like, their color, which I thought was kind of funny, but let's just, if I can quickly come up with names for the other characters and have this work. What's a character that starts with, like, white? The name really doesn't matter right now. It's all just temporary, but White-Talio. I don't know. Then we got who else? We got, I need a black Blackie Nova, Blackolio. What's a name that starts with the letters VLAK that doesn't even really sound like a name? Like, in the same essence of how I had Reginald. I'm bad with names. I mean, this isn't even a name. I just need, like, character color names based on how the AIs are currently unique colors. What? I don't know. Why is this one the hardest one to... Even, it doesn't have to be the whole thing. You can, like, Blackos. There we go, I guess. And then we got, what's next? We got purple. Preposterous. Except purple. Then perplexed. or perpluck. I don't know, whatever. We got orange or orangey or orangey or orangey, I guess. I don't know. Name him Black Hole and give him the effect where other characters around him are sucked into him / slowed. Ooh, neat. I mean, I don't think I'm actually gonna do that, but that's a neat idea. I'm not gonna have one character be such like standing out like that unless I specifically decide to do that with. But that is a neat idea of having. Ooh, I like that idea of because we're gonna potentially have weapons. Having a weapon that like temporarily sucks players towards you. Ooh, I wonder how well that would work. Would that be too overpowered? If it's like has a cooldown, maybe not. I'll have to experiment with that. I would worry about that move being too overpowered, but I can totally play around with that. What was this? Orangey. And then we got brown. Bro. Just bro. Broman. Broween. 9:30 class later. I also have a 9:30 class in my time zone. So yeah, I will. See you around, I guess. I'll probably stop the stream at 8:30, so I gotta keep an eye on my time. Browin. There we go. Browin, I guess. And then we got. This is all temporary. This won't be staying with the actual game stuff. We're gonna have actual characters with names, maybe. Pink is pink. Pinky, like the Pac-Man ghost. Then we got that was easy. Okay, like pink. It's kind of more magenta, but there we go. Pink. Next we got yellow. Yellovo. Well, no, I got greenovo. I don't want to have the same exact things, I guess. Yelena. Sure. I mean, that's the same as Blue Dina, but it's not as similar as the Yellovo and Greenovo. What did I just do? I just did yellow. And then we got cyan, cyano, cyano, cyano. Sure. I'm caring less and less about these names. And then we got one more. We have a green AI. So we have a green player and we have a green AI. Well, let's make them a different color. What other colors have I not really used for AIs? Can I have like a dark green, but like I already have Greenovo with the player. I mean, unless the player had a unique name, but I'd rather have a different color, I guess. So what's a color I haven't really used in with all these AIs? Aqua. I think that's basically green, but then that's maybe that's okay. It's like an aqua-y green. I guess I could do gray, but nah. Do this color, that one, that color. That's very close to cyan, but let's go and make it just a bit more different. Okay. So what was this? This is now Aquario. Sure. I don't care. I just wanted to have some unique names. The main thing for this was for the color thing up here, so I could have the how these AIs are. So I did that. So now each of these has I need to give each of these their own character info. So we got Reginald, we got Blue Dina, then we've got White has. Actually, first of all, I just want to say that the default AI will have Temp. Where's Temp? Temp. But then I'm giving these all their own unique ones. So we got Whitalos. Yeah. If I come up with better variations, then I'll update the names. But the cool thing is I don't have to update them in one place now. I don't have to update them in like a bunch of different places. So Black is Blackos. Purple is Preposterous, because I guess that's what I did for that one. We got Orangey. We got Brown as Browin, I guess. Pink is Pinky. Yellow as Yelena. Yelona? How about Yelona? So it has more of the word yellow. Yelona. Yeloni. Yoloco. I don't know. Yoloco. Yoloki. Yoloco. You are loco. I don't know. Okay. Yoloco. We got cyan is cyano. And green. Actually, this one is the one that is now aqua. And it's basically like a combination of green and cyan, but whatever. And we got Aquario. Okay, so the whole reason I did that was now I can go to play mode, and now all of them should get their own colored UI thingies, and I should be able to see all of that. Except the players one isn't set up properly now. But oh god, and the players one is all messed up now. Oh geez. But okay, here let me make it so that I can see all of. So the player's camera exists properly. Okay, what am I doing? This camera, I just need this one to be width divided by 4 and height divided by 3, and then this will be 2/3 of, well, actually 2/3. So, yeah. So now top left is me, and the rest is all these other AIs. I think the camera gets a bit messed up, though, when I'm not, like, full screen, but I'll see about that in but a moment. So now, hold on, let's go into full screen mode to test around with this more. Oh, gosh. Hold on, I don't know what messes up with my camera sometimes when I go split screen like that, but I guess I don't care that much, because this was not the intended way of playing, but, yeah, okay. Yeah, right now, yeah, okay, ignore player camera, I guess. But now we got all this, except, oh, hold on, the player actually starts as being it, so let me fix that by hitting someone and then running away. So I just need to wait a little bit, well, so right now, is all this working? Actually, ooh, I don't know if they are. Oh, no, there's definitely some that are in the wrong place. This ideally would have, so the top left position of each thing, of each player, should be themselves. Should be their own thing, which is not what's happening right now. I also, let me just fix the these kind of targets in the sky. I guess ideally I'd eventually have these also get set by their own color things, but right now it's not like that. Right now that does not how this currently is. So let's make this the white one. So I'll do it manually for now. Is that one? Yeah. Oh, this one's brown. Didn't I just do? Oh, no, I just did orange. Okay. Pink. And then aqua. Okay. Just so the mini map has those colors.
Big Shark 124. Hi. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Well, we've been going for 10 hours and 30 minutes. We are making an interesting AI game thing that right now isn't entirely working properly, but that's what we're trying to fix and make work. So right now, hi, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. This is coming along quite nicely, and well, hopefully it'll continue to do so. So right now, this is an organized mess, a big monstrosity, but we're sorting it out. So right now, we're building like UI element stuff. And yes, this is like 12-player split screen. This is not how the actual game will be. This is just right now I'm testing things, and also it looks cool. The actual game will just be full screen U, but I'm sort of building like the infrastructure, if you will, to be able to have multiple human players and a bunch of AIs. But right now, each AI has like a human player camera. So yeah, that's what it currently is. So this is me working towards the ability to potentially have like split screen or networked multiplayer or whatever, which this game might have potentially. But when we're also just setting up some interesting UI stuff, but it's not currently working entirely as we want, but we're getting there, hopefully. So I'm trying to troubleshoot that right now, because that's definitely... I'm actually not sure why there are certain things that aren't working as they should. So now I'm going to go and troubleshoot some of that. Why is the third one at the bottom just spinning? Third one at the bottom? Because the pathfinding system is not perfect right now. What's weird, it was better before, but then something kind of broke with it, but we're going to be kind of refactoring it soon. I just kind of wanted to take a bit of a break from the pathfinding stuff and do some other kind of polish with the game, like adding some UI things, like a mini-map and all that. Yeah, what's supposed to happen when this is working is that if I just make everything full screen camera again, full screen like player, this actually, how this is supposed to be played, how this is normally going to be. 1 second. Bah. In a moment. When it goes, there we go. Okay. Something funky is going on. But so what's supposed to happen is you see those three like bars or three smiley faces in the bottom left. There's supposed to be like three, like a position kind of a thing. Not first, second, third necessarily, but like at the top is you. At the second thing is whoever's in first place. And the third thing is going to be whoever is currently gaining points. And then I have a faded one for if the person in first and the person gaining points is the same person. But if it's not, then it'll be three separate bars. Now, right now, there's a bunch of people, like, as soon as you go into play mode, there's a bunch of people tied. What's going on with the camera? This is new. Hold on, what? The camera shouldn't be flipping out like this. That's weird. That's literally, like, new as of, like right now. Like, that wasn't doing that before, necessarily. So that's fun. And I didn't change anything with the actual camera speed, so... What broke? What broke with my camera? No. Okay, that is something I'll troubleshoot later, but, yeah, so basically, though, but we do have... Okay, I just got tagged, but, we basically have tag with a bunch of AIs and all that, except I don't know why my camera's broken, so, well, that's that. But the AIs can move, they can jump, they can do all kind of cool stuff. And the pathfinding is really, really efficient on performance, which is really nice. The actual... oh, Big Shark, you just followed! Oh, you followed 6 minutes ago. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That puts us at 41. That is amazing. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Right now, I unfortunately have alerts off. I'm probably going to turn them on very soon, but the last few streams, we were having some problems with, like, bots. Basically, a bunch of bot accounts going into a stream and then just spamming, like, follow and unfollow, and that causing a lot of annoying alert sounds that aren't real. So I had to turn that off for now, but this entire stream, that hasn't happened yet, so I probably will turn them back on. I just want to be hesitant on doing that. But yeah, thank you. I really do appreciate that. How do you have the time to stream for 10 hours? Because this is technically a school project, so most of my time streaming has also been working on school-related things. Now, well, okay, when I say this is a school project, it's a very big asterisk on that, where this is like both for, like, it's a game thing for school, but I'm also taking it way above what's actually being required in the class. and then so I'll still be submitting it for my school thing, but then I might actually continue to work on this game like after the project is done. So there is that. But essentially, actually, I can show it real quickly. The project was simply do I have it loaded up? Long story short, skipping over some things, is that the project is just this kind of cut down. But essentially, I just had to make a Unity game. So, okay, this is in a class that assumes that you've never touched Unity before, and this is the third assignment in that class. I've been using Unity for 6 years, so I'm quite familiar with the program, or more than somebody who has just been using it for the first time, or all that. But essentially, this is the requirements of what the game has to do, and then beyond that, I can do whatever else I want. So the main thing that's super complex is this pathfinding system for the AI, which also, if I go and look into that real quick, bam, and bam. This is all the really complicated node system that a lot of this I had to set up manually, but I made some custom editor tools to make this not so bad. Not like, it was tedious, but not as tedious. And mainly having also this visual representation of the lines of how the pathfinding system is supposed to be. It's definitely still a little bit flawed, but it does the job enough right now. And we're going to be kind of refactoring this later to make it even less tedious for me. Spider webs? Yes, indeed. In fact, potentially, if this works, I might be able to get it to be so... me and like a few other people like that have been coming by the stream have been never tried to make AI pathfinding. Sort of. Well, okay, I've used nav mesh stuff before. I did not do this with nav mesh stuff. I did this all manually. But the really cool thing with performance is that this does a whole bunch of calculations on start. So you notice when I go into play mode, it takes a while to actually go into play mode. But then once all that calculation stuff is out of the way, it's then just a bunch of if statements. Not really any loops and all that for the AI's deciding where they want to go, which is really, really cool. So that is that. But this was very complicated to set up. It's using something called the Floyd-Warshall algorithm. That's a pathfinding thing, in combination with a bunch of other stuff. But we're going to be kind of... So I think the pathfinding system itself, well, there's a few quirks to figure out. Like, it's some y-axis problem. I'm guessing the code is kind of messy, right? Yes, indeed. But we'll be making it... It's not terrible. It actually is pretty... It's messy because of how complicated it is, but it isn't like... I did try to, when I was making it, not be super like bloated unnecessary things or like whatever. But there's quite a few scripts going between how all the pathfinding happens. So there's that. But what was I just about to say? One of the main problems right now with the pathfinding system is there's some quirks with the y-axis that cause some problems. You'll notice that like some of the times when it was spinning in a circle, I believe that's from some problems of like if it thinks it's here or like it's here but it thinks it's like up here. There's some like y-axis things. I think that's part of what's going on there, so I'll be fixing that soon. But I know for a fact that like I'm pretty sure on flat ground the AI thing works perfectly, going around walls and all that. It's mainly the up and down that's being a little bit finicky. But I have a potential solution for that. I just haven't integrated that yet. Because as I said, I'm going to be potentially refactoring how a lot of this node stuff is set up, which is going to actually make it so that there's a ton more nodes and all these connections, but then it might be done actually manually, where all I have to do... Like, the best case scenario of this is that I make the level, and then I hit a button, Unity takes a long time to process, and then it makes a whole bunch of nodes that it automatically connects and stuff. But then that's done, and then I just go into play mode, and then there's, like, all the overhead that currently happens on start, I might be able to get to happen in the scene view, in the editor mode, like, not in play mode, have it save that data, and then you go into play mode and then it just works. Because the stuff that happens on start could be done in the editor. I just need to calculate a bunch of like connection-y stuff, but it's stuff that I'm not doing manually because I'm having the code do it for me. But I can have the code do that stuff for me in like as an editor button thing. But then also, have the nodes be a lot more dense. interesting. Something else I don't understand. Fair enough. Fair enough. This is a very confusing thing. So not a problem there. I barely understand it, and I only understand it barely because I'm the one who made it. But yeah, it is certainly a mess. But long story short is that it'll be really cool when it's done. That's that. And also, I mean, right now you look at this, it's all a bunch of like multicolored platforms and all that. We're going to be polishing the heck out of this quite soon. We're kind of in the middle of doing that a little bit. Like right now, as I said, I took a break sort of from the pathfinding, and like I recently made this like mini map where you can actually see like, well, okay, it's really small right now, but like I might make it bigger. But there's a bunch of colored dots that are each of the AI characters that you can see. If I go into play mode, you can see them all running around and all that. I might do a thing where I make the map itself like more black and white, except for the circles that are all the characters, but that'll be more polished stuff. I still don't know why the camera's being all weird, but again, I'll fix that later. The stuff on the bottom left right now, that is something I'm in the middle of setting up, but it'll be cool when it's done. We're going back and forth doing a lot of stuff in Paint, just trying to we were like planning a lot of this stuff, getting it to be as we want, and planning sort of like what exactly will the UI thing, what will each bar look like, and what important information needs to be there. And the more important things we need are this kind of player icon and like this time and the bar itself. So we were playing around with like how we wanted to structure that. And then I ended up, I guess, going towards this idea. So that's that. Yeah, okay. But we're not done yet. Actually, then I actually need... One, it's still not working, so I'm still trying to troubleshoot that. But also, there's a few more things that I'm going to be adding to it. So the first thing is that each individual character's bar things are being set up correctly. So first of all, let me go back to with my testing. I need to go back to my like 12 screen thing here, and then I need to set the camera to be only in the corner. But yeah, ideally this is gonna be really cool when it's done. Is the long and short of it. The theme we're going towards, like story-wise, is gonna be like a spy versus like a bunch of cartoony villains kind of thing. I don't know if actual levels are gonna have this like 12-player thing, but I would like the code to be able to theoretically handle it. Sorry, man, I have to go. I have a lot of work to do. I have a lot of homework to do in a short time. Oh, thanks for dropping by. Thanks for the follow. I really, really appreciate that. Maybe I'll see you around. We'll see. But yeah, thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. And good luck with whatever stuff you're working on. I'm probably gonna be ending off the stream soon as well because I got school myself. But yeah, yeah. Anyway, so. Yeah, I'm just going to be continuing to do this. So the one thing is that, yeah, these are not being set to the right things. Okay, let me experiment with. Okay, hold on. So the player looking up. So the player is the one that's. Let me go to not on the player. I need to look on any of the AIs. I saw red was definitely one of the ones that is not working. Not off. This one should be himself. So why is the himself one not being the right one? Oh, their faces are clipping through that. But why do you have the black one? Oh, I need to do, hold on, do this. So why are you, oh, what? Oh, because you think you got set back to 10. Oh, okay, that's part of the problem. So red specifically isn't set to have his thing be colored red. That's from, because he's red-ginold. The rest of these are correct?
Let me make sure. Maybe I got some of them wrong. No, they seem to be right. Are they correct here? No, they're... Okay. Let me look at some of the others of this. I think I might also change the names of some of those. Some of the instantiated game objects so that I can understand them better when I'm looking at them in the scene view. So, okay, is there any others that are wrong off the top of my head? Or just looking at this? They all should be unique colors. And they're not. The bottom two, I'm seeing 2 cyans. No, that's cyan and aqua, isn't it? Oh, okay, never mind. That's maybe fine, right? Those are... Let me double check real quick. The bottom 2 are cyan and aqua. Oh, okay. So that is... Okay, so they are all right. It's just red specifically wasn't. Okay, so that is working. Part of that's working. I'm almost tempted to make you maybe a different color, like lime. Lime would be more different, I guess. So what do I call you instead? Limerian. Limerian. I don't know. Just names based on colors, just as temporary names. Lime. Okay. And you are going to have Limerian. I guess. Or you already had that. I didn't reset it. Okay, so the other thing I'm just going to do is, to make this easier on myself, is that I want to actually, on these things that I'm instantiating, I want to actually do stuff to change what their name is when I instantiate them. So that is here. So I want to go score bars I.name. I can set this, right? Like this, like through here. This is get and set. Yep. Equals well, it's gonna be like score bar. I just need I need the name of like just name plus score bar. So it'll be like AI blue blah score bar and player score bar. Okay, yeah, that will make navigating the scene view with all this stuff easier, which is what I want. Alright. Right. Okay, so now if I go look under here, so now I can see, ooh, this is good. Oh, except, well, I would also like to name the other thing that I just have there. What? Where do you get instantiated? Oh, each of these then does that instantiating. Okay. Setup. In its own setup. Where do I instantiate the things? Okay, here. There you are. Okay, so faded icon rect. Well, this is the rect thing, but I'm just gonna go dot name equals. This is the name of the game object still, right? Even if I get it from the, yeah. Equals. Let me see what it's kind of called right now. Hold on. I need to see what its current name is, and then kind of go based on that. I mean, this probably could be something just like faded, like name faded icon. Come on, it's getting there. Okay, so faded character icon border. Yeah. Let me copy that name so I don't have to retype it all out. That's gonna be under prefabs. Okay. Okay. I mean, technically technically the upper thing. I'm just gonna name it actually faded icon for the upper faded icon. So then have name. Well, it's gonna become name plus faded icon. Except. I don't just want name because it's going to be the score bar's name. So I almost need, I mean, I can manually go, like, I know where it's going to be instantiated. It's going to be here. So I can go like, so dot parent will be canvas, dot parent will be camera, dot parent again will be the player. So I can do dot parent 3 times, which is weird, but like, but if it works, it works for right now. Oh, sorry, wait. This dot name equals this. Just as a for now kind of a thing. Oh, errors equals well, actually, this is gonna be just our transform. That'll be the same kind of a thing. No, our thing. We're currently on the yeah. This will be the instantiated. Okay, no, yeah, that'll be the same. It will be the same in this instance. Just one less thing that I had to grab. Okay. So now, I just want to see that just happens. That works without errors. Cool. Camera faded icon. Camera. No. What? Oh, I didn't go up one more. There's got to be, okay, this is probably better to just go like dot get component and parent, anything that's on the player, on the root game object. So like, could be the rigid body, the box collider. Let's go character move. Dot name. I know that will be on the parent, so yeah. Okay, now this should do the good names. Okay, nice. Wait, no, they're all called player. Wrong thing. I need to name it based on the score bar. Okay, fine. Just do name plus this, because it'll be like it'll make it like character thing, scroll bar, faded icon, and you know what? I think I'm fine with that. This is just I just want the name of what character it's for in there. I don't really care much what's after it, as long as it makes enough sense. So going into play mode again. Yeah. Okay. So this is fine then. So look, we got like lime score bar, faded icon. That's all I was trying to really do. Just have the names at the beginning. I would have just like this faded icon, but I don't care. It's okay. So why is brown specifically being the one that keeps getting picked out here? Is it because if I go to character tracker, so brown happens to be one that's in both those positions, which is fine. On brown itself, though, what should be happening? Oh no, brown. Okay, no, that should be the one where I get I put two faded icons underneath. That's okay. But now I just need to wait a little bit and wait for some it statuses to change. Well, actually, the player starts as being it, so I just gotta tag someone. I mean, specifically, I gotta get brown to be tagged. So let me go. What happened to my camera? Okay, no, let me fix my player camera first. Did I change the turn speed? I don't think I did. Maybe I did. Okay, come on. Okay, now let's catch some people. So brown, if I touch you, bam. Now lime is the one that currently is growing in score, or one of them because it's tied, but is this working now? Ignore that. Oh, maybe it is working. I thought that it wasn't. Huh. Ignore that whichever one is in that bottom spot that their other two spots are blank. I haven't coded that condition yet. All right, let's win now. Well, actually, it's going to be really hard to be winning. Actually, yeah, no. I don't have all the kind of infrastructure in place to be able to make it easier to win when there's this many characters. It's actually very, very hard to win here. But let's oh, you know, oh shoot, there is something going wrong. I'm looking at this and I'm seeing a bunch of other numbers that are filling where I don't see bars filling. That was the other part of this. And oh my, yes, William. Oh my, indeed. So we got some AI stuff kind of doing things. Again, okay, the AI, yeah. When there's this many of them, their flaws become more evident. But, yeah, okay, so I need to figure out why the other bars aren't filling up at the same, like, or at all when, I have a theory, but let me go, no, actually I don't have a theory. What? Wait, why aren't they? Well, this should be getting called no matter what. And I know that the score is being updated. So I go onto this UI, update values. Score value plus cur score. It's updating this text. Oh, maybe cur score isn't updating as it should. So it's updating this text. I know that. I could see the numbers updating as they were supposed to. But the value here is not updating, which just makes me think that cur score isn't updating correctly. So this cur score here. It's only updating on the longest. It's having the tiebreaker kind of be the thing. Shoot. That's So okay, this leads to a weird situation that is only a problem when there's a lot of players. Is that I'm purposely trying to design it so there can only be one player. So basically, there cannot be a tie, but only at the beginning of the game. So right at the beginning of the game, there's lots of people that have not been it for the same amount of time. So that's creating this kind of that's creating this thing of multiple, like that's creating this tie. So if I can just break it on start somehow, then they will not. Then they will never be able to sync up again. They should never perfectly. It would be really hard to tie again. So how do I do that? From like not just from a code standpoint, from like a gameplay thing. How do I make it so that I can't just like randomize? How do I break a tie from the start? Unless I do just like have all of their starting times just be slightly different from each other. I'm not too certain. Actually, I'm getting an idea. Maybe I could. Okay. What if I just on start increase cur score by a random amount between 0 and 1, so it increases by a little bit of a decimal for each one. That way it just kind of makes them all. It's just that solution I have for now until I can think of a better one, just to break the tie at the beginning. It doesn't look like it in game, but hopefully I can think of a better in-game kind of way of doing it. When there's only one character and one not it character, no problem there. If there was multiple it characters and one not it character, no problem there. I just don't have a good solution for if there's multiple not it characters, but I'll hopefully come up with one. Okay, so what I just need to do is go where I first set up cur score. Where's the first time I used cur score in start? No, cur time actually is actually what I need to update. So I don't. Okay, so just at the end of this, I actually just need to go cur time plus equals random dot range between 0 and 1. Except put F so that it goes by any float value between those. Just yeah, okay. That's my temporary solution. So now that will basically pick a random person who kind of starts being in the lead of all the not it characters, as opposed to it being the same bias each time. So this time it happened to pick brown. I go into play mode and go into play mode again. It should, in theory, pick a different character. Oh no, it's not going to do that, and I know why. It's going to pick brown again because I didn't actually save that number in the place where it matters. I need to do. Where is it? This. I need to just do that. Let's hope that works. Please. So now it should be random. unless it happens to randomize to be brown again, which is likely, but or not likely, it's unlikely, but it was a possibility. Okay, so now it's pink, and I go back in. It will never be the player though, because the player starts being it. If I have any other AI start being not, anyone who I have start being it, it will not. This will not be a problem with. Okay, cool. So that's what I wanted. So now ties are going to be broken. Cool. There never should be a tie, is what I'm trying to say. So now this would hopefully cause the AIs to now, when I have better difficulty level stuff in place, this will hopefully cause the AIs to now rush. A high difficulty AI would know to rush Cyan, because Cyan is winning. And the more that Cyan gets in the lead, the more that a high difficulty level AI would rush Cyan. Probably. Hopefully. That would be the ideal. That's what I would like to see happen. Okay. Where is Cyan? See, also because I have the 12, this like many screen, split screen, I can't see my own mini map. So I can't even like see where I could use that to try to look at where Cyan is, but I don't know right now. Because again, the actual screen won't be that tiny. Even still, I might increase the mini map even still. And actually, I think I will just kind of do that right now. So open up the prefab of the mini map. What? Why would you let me change? Hold on. Prefabs. Minimap, open prefab, make this, I don't know if double the size might be too much, but let's just see what happens. What? No, why are you being overwritten? No. No. Okay, fine. The whole point of that was I could change them all together. But this should just be all of these. So let's try 300 and 300. Whoops. I mean, I could go, let me just try something that I think might be too big and then kind of work down. I mean, that's obviously too big. That's covering like half the screen. That is also too much. Let me go down to 300. Just a little bit more than before. Not that, again, this screen size is not a good reference for this. So, yeah. All right, so yeah, so that's that. So now we got this working. So now one thing I wanted to do still that I didn't do yet is I need the actual just a little icon beside each of the 3 lines to know what each of the 3 lines is meant to be. So I need something that indicates that indicate a little symbol that can mean player. I might just put the letters like Y-O-U, like U, but ideally I'd like something that's more of a symbol without text in it. The number like first for like 1 ST in more of a graphic rather than text, and then the like a stock kind of like rising arrow. Those are the 3 symbols I would like, but so those are going to need to be a part of each canvas as its own thing. So actually I might make sense to put those with each of these screen positions. Except I don't have one for. I don't have the player's on-screen position, but I don't really need one for how these work. I also don't have the double thing set up yet. Hold on, let me do one thing real quick. Is just go. Where is it? Where I'm looking for a certain thing in Scorebar UI. If bar on self. I'm gonna go, else, I just want to go, if it's us, and just a quick little thing to go, like, if first do this, but in first. This will make this slightly better. Not all the way here, right? This isn't completely as I want it yet, but it almost is. I need a it to get set back if it needs to be. If first bois, else then blah. And also, oh, something happened there. Oh boy. Oh, okay, sure. You do that stuff. Okay, so actually the other actually I'm going to do the other half of what I was going to do here. I'm going to do this now. It'll be easier for me to do it now. I have to kind of end the stream very, very shortly. So I just want to kind of finish this quickly. So I actually need to have 2 of these because specifically the self one might need a second one. The self one, the self bar will need a second one, is what I'm trying to say. So let me copy all my stuff with setting up the first one, and specifically have this is only this is if self score bar if bar on self. Then I need to get rect needs to also be 2. Okay. And I'm gonna put a space here because this is like this I need guaranteed. This I only need on some of them. What am I looking for? So if this, I think I should just be able to change all of these to 2 because all the setup is the same. I just need to do it again on a new instantiated thing. I'm still instantiating the same prefab. That doesn't change. Starting it in the off-screen position. Name is going to be the same. No, but well, name is going to be the same, but with a 2. Okay. Then is anything else here the same? I think. Faded. No, there's 2, and then equal the 2 there. Okay. Got all the 2s where I need them. Good. So now what I should need is that, well, 1, I guess I don't need update still. Then I just need to go if, in the case where so this I'll be able to actually swap. So if bar on self, do stuff, else do all what we have here. So I can swap these. Just originally I didn't have a true condition, so I had no reason to do that, but now I do. So specifically, this is gonna be here, get rid of this. Then if, so now we, what are our conditions here? If, actually I think I might need, actually do need, let me start by just copying all this. What's it, okay. So, and then I'll see what can be in both, because there's going to be some commonalities, and I can put that underneath both of the things, but I'll do that in a moment. So first of all is that, so if bar on self is true, if first is true, so first is going to be the position of the normal thing. No, if I put, no, I can save some code if I put the second one in the first position and the first one in the rising position. I'll be able to reuse some code there. So do that. So if first is true, so we're not changing the rect of our own thing. So we should never be doing, well actually I'm going to change this because we are going to change the, I need to change what rect we're doing this to. So this is going to be faded icon to rect is going to be the one that moves here and here, except rising is going to be the initial one. And then if they're both, well, then I'm just going to do both. I don't really need a case for this then. Right? If first, except this is going to be not an else if. So if first, do stuff. If rising, do stuff. Or like do this instead. And then if they're both true, I don't need to do anything else with that. But I think that I just need if neither of them are true, then move both of them
Oh, hold on. Okay. I actually need else move this one off screen. And then this also needs an else move this one off screen. Right. And then if they're both not true, is there anything else? No, I don't. Yeah, this is quite different. But then now I also need to move the. So rect local position never needs to update here. But now this one though needs to update based on the second one. Everything else here should be the same. Okay. So with this, so now I'm pretty sure this will work. But now I can just see like what's the common things between both of these, and that's going to be, first of all, is just this moving position is going to happen in both, kind of regardless. So I can sort of combine those. What is there anything else here that's basically the same, or could I rearrange to be the same, just so I can have some stuff here that's shared? So I'm thinking. So I have if first and then else this, and I have first else if rising. Okay. So this is for setting the normal rect. This is for setting the faded one. I don't think I can easily. Initially I thought that maybe I could combine this, because this is, but that's. This one's going to move here regardless of if first is true or not. But this one only moves if both of them are true. There might be a way to combine them, but I'm too tired to figure that out. Although one thing I am going to do is now, I guess if I'm not going to be combining them in the way that I initially thought, I'm going to just swap the twos, because I can. So it's going to do this, and then this is going to move the 1, because it's going to move regardless. Yep, okay. So theoretically now, this will make it so that whoever is, so if, actually we're going to see this right away, whoever starts out as winning should have all 3 things in the same spot. Where are they? Is it, so it's black. Look, yeah, there. Black has all 3. Booyah! That's what we wanted. Okay. And that is for the condition where it's the same character who is itself winning and rising in points. So if I go out in play mode and go back into play mode, I now should see it happening to another random character. So it's happening to yellow. Is it happening to yellow? It is! Woo! It's working. Cool. So now I just also want to set up the bit of a graphic for player first, like you first rising. And maybe for now, really quick, I'm going to do that through text, and then I'll later make that happen with graphics, or like a sprite of some kind. Okay, so in doing that, that means that on the player, I'm going to want to go probably under first screen on position pause, make some. Actually, hold on. First of all, I need to go. I need to make the score bars move over a bit more. So they're at 90. Let's try 120, maybe. Let me just test this first by. I'm going to disable all the pathfinding objects. The AIs aren't going to be happy. They're going to error, but I'll be able to see where the things spawn. Or I got to see where 1 spawned. But okay, that's enough. Not enough. Yeah, it's not gonna be happy here, but at least spawn the first one, I think. What would I have? Like 180? I just need to kind of keep guessing and checking to see. That's too much. Okay, 150. Real quick, just maybe that's good. Okay. So now let's bring back have the AI stuff not all bug out. what's updated. Oh, the when I was going back up. Oh, hi, Sinusol. Hello, hello. But also the a certain UI element where it was appearing on the screen. I don't know what you just, if you heard the sentence I just said right before I saw your message, or if you were asking about just what's updated in general. Well, first of all, I don't know if you saw the mini-map, but the mini-map is there. But also now we have a win condition sort of set up, being able to win and then therefore have everyone else lose. And now we're setting up UI stuff to sort of indicate all of that stuff. So let me just let me just get the. I'm also just about to probably end things off, but not just yet. Let me just quickly find making the player a full screen of how this is kind of supposed to be. By just going like this. Okay, so when I go into play mode, some things instantiate. That makes it cool. I don't have to set up everything with all these AIs every time. And basically, in a moment. Only one moved, but not the other. Oops. So those bars, those two bars should be like parallel with each other. It shouldn't have been one moved over, not the others. I don't know why that happened, but whatever. I'll figure that out. But basically, is everything running slow? Maybe. Are things running slow? I'm not sure. Whatever. Anyways, whatever. But what's happening right now? The on-screen UI now in that bottom left is one. So each character now will be able to have their own like profile picture and background thing. So right now yellow is winning, I guess. Because it goes off of the amount of time. Hold on, sorry. So the character who has spent the longest amount of time not being it, they will be winning. Their points will be rising. And there's a little timer on each one that is how long that particular character has spent not being it. So yeah, I actually don't know who's. Oh, so also, there's no indication right now of who's it. That also needs to be a thing. But also, so the three bars, what we're in the middle of, green is cheating. I'm green, so yes. Oh wait, or no, yeah. Green is cheating. No, I'm green. But what this is supposed to be is, sorry. So of the three bars, the top one is me, is the player, so I can see my stats. The second bar is whoever's in first, whoever is winning, and the third bar is going to be whoever is currently gaining points, which can be three different people. But then whenever two of them are the same, so specifically when if right now what's happening is the person who's winning is also the player who's rising in points, then I just have a faded image underneath rather than have the same bar twice. But also there's going to be more like it's not done yet. Things aren't done yet. There's not everything that's supposed to be on there that makes it clear what's what. That stuff will be there soon, very shortly. Actually, that's what I was just about to set up, and then I'll probably be ending things off. So what I was just going to do was that, why did this scroll bar moves over how it's supposed to, but the other ones didn't. So let me just figure that out real quick of why that didn't happen. Rect.local position.x. There's no hard-coded numbers in here, so why did the one move over but the others didn't? Score bar 150. This is the prefab that's being spawned with all of those. Oh, because each of the... I know why. Because I had to update the numbers here. So this was supposed to be 150. That's why. Okay. So that's that part. That mystery solved. But now, for now, these will be graphics eventually. But for right now, I'm just going to put like 1ST. Oh, that's tiny. Middle, overflow, and overflow in that. Big gold text there. Just over this way. This will be like some kind of graphic that's more fancy. This is going to be... I need just kind of like a... rising... a text. Ideally, again, this will be just some like quick little simple graphic. Okay. Something like that. And then, no, let me change things. No, I need this to be on the, come on. Let me change the things that I want to change. Okay. This needs to be you text. This is just gonna say you, and then this is gonna go not to 0, but it needs to be up at there. Goose flying to the south? I guess so. Yeah, that's I'm hearing that too. So right now, again, this is ugly, but it's not meant to be pretty right now. So this is going to be, put that on that, and then actually all of these, I just need to put these texts on all the AI's canvases as well, ideally. Paste as children, this needs to be here, this needs to be here, and this one can be on its own. So this needs to be 0, 0, and 0. This shouldn't be 0, so I don't know what that should be, but that's definitely not correct. Let me see what these were. So these are about the same. Okay. Well, why are you so massively different? Okay, I will just quickly. I gotta actually get going soon, so just quickly finishing this off. I just gotta paste these values all in here to have these hopefully work properly. At least as like a base thing. So now this needs to be what I just do. This one, and then I need to copy that one other value here, and then actually I need to paste in the Y position on that one too. That one's special. You stream since 11.5 hours? Yes, indeed. That has been happening. And, well, there's like 2 or 3 breaks in there, but yeah. So, yeah, but we been able to make a decent amount of progress. It was a lot of planning at first of just thinking out loud and like how we wanted this AI stuff, how we wanted this UI stuff to look, but we figured it out. So, I don't know if these are going to be aligned properly, but we're going to see. Okay, it's like good enough. You get the point now. Maybe so. It's you, whoever's in first, and whoever's rising. Ignore the fact that the rising text is being cut off. So now that is that. This, yeah. So now, yeah, we have indications of all 3 of those people because it is important to know all 3 of those at any given time. Ooh, and see things. Now, yeah. As soon as it is very, not rare, it is usually pretty rare for 2 of them to be the same. It's just on the start there'll be 2 that are the same, but it's kind of rare-ish for the 2 of them to be the same. And the only case where all 3 of them will be the same is like right before the player wins. Okay, so right now, yeah. So right now pink is, well, both first and rising. Okay, so I guess it's not rare, but like it's not something that happens all the time. And you can see in the minimap, we got all the characters running around. No, I don't get the numbers at all. Oh, okay, so hopefully there will be a proper tutorial thing explaining the numbers, 1. And 2, in a proper tutorial setting where it's at the first like level will be just you versus 1 AI. That'll make it a lot easier to understand the whole numbers thing. So let me actually back up real quick. Get rid of all these other AIs for right now. Just have you and 1 AI. So when it's you and 1 AI, it basically works kind of like just normal tag. Oh, and why is your rising number and the time? Wait, why is your time raising and the time from it? They're both supposed to rise. So the numbers are how much time that character has spent. Oh my god, that was the ad that just ran into me. Sorry. So the number is how long has that character spent being not it. That's all that is. So right now, red has spent 13, 14, 15 seconds not being it. And I have spent 0 seconds not being it because I'm currently it. So if I dive bomb and touch him there, then now my time starts going up. He's chasing me. And so I'm under rising because currently I am the one who's currently gaining points. Oh, because also whichever character has spent the longest amount of time not being it, their points will rise. So the points, the bar filling up, and the time are different. They're not like equal. So the number is how long have you spent not being it, and then and now he lost his whole time. Yes, when you get tagged, you lose your time because it is how long you spent not being it. And oh, right now I'm in first place. Woo! How long have you spent not being it? What was I just saying? Sorry, I'm tired. I'm like, whoever has been not it the longest in terms of like relative time, not like time total, like who has spent the longest not being it in one go, in one like stretch, their points will be rising. So right now if I let the AI touch me, now he's rising, but I'm still in first place. But his bar, the bars don't reset. That's the thing. The bar, your amount of points keeps rising. So it's a continual like back and forth thing. Hold on, let me find him and tag him. This might seem redundant when there's only 2 characters, like because it's just you go back and forth. Actually, the time thing. That's the one thing. The timer is basically useless when there's only 2 characters. I should say that. So right now, if you imagine when it's 1v1, pretend the timer isn't there. It's just when I'm it, his bar rises. When he's it, my bar rises. Whoever's bar raises to the top first wins. But then when there's 2 characters, if I add in blue over here, this is where the timer starts to make maybe more sense. Where, in a moment, ignore also so you first rising, those will be fancy images instead of text, hopefully. So right now, I am it. Red, okay, it has to, on start, I have to kind of randomize. Like right now, blue and red should be like tied, but like I have to kind of randomize it based on start. So right now, I just tagged red. Oh, he's after me now. I mean the red color. The red color of the background on the player. Red color of the background on the player. I'm not sure what you mean. Like this, do you mean how sometimes they get faded or something like that? Or the red color on the background of the player. I'm not 100% sure what you mean by that specifically. But right now, am I being chased by? Yep, I'm being chased by blue. So right now, this is an interesting conundrum. Well, right now, red is winning, and red is rising, and right now, blue is chasing me. So what I can do as a strategy thing is purposely, see what I just did? I ran blue near red, so then blue touched red, so then that reset red's time, I think. Well, wait, something went wrong there, I think. Wait, did it? No, maybe? No, my bar's rising. Okay, no, we're good. Okay. For a second, I thought something was broken there, but yeah. But see how so right now, right now, red and blue are going back and forth of tagging each other, and this is me making so that I've been not it for the longest, so my bar starts rising. The UI value having the time has a background bar, and they have the player's colors. Yeah. So that's the other cool thing is I have them colored based on the player. So and that happens somewhat automatically, which is kind of cool. And the image, the smiley face, I can have that be unique for each character. So if I made character models, then that can be unique for each character. So right now, that's me. That's green, and that should be staying green because that one shouldn't be changing. But first and rising, those will keep swapping depending on who is in those places. So right now, I am winning, so it's my face under first. And right now, my points are rising, so it's my face under rising. Now, I have a faded thing because I didn't want to have showing the same bar with all the same numbers 3 times. So if it's showing if it's basically what would be showing the same bar twice, it just shows the faded image. And that bar is not reset. Yes. So none of the bars ever go down. They only go up. is the thing. If the time resets, the bar stops moving. It doesn't go down. That's the one thing that happens here. So right now, like my bar, like I got tagged, I believe, but my bar, like here, I'll let him tag me. Oh wait, no, is Blue it? Or I don't know who's it right now. That's another thing I need to have be an indication of something. Is it? Oh, I was it. That was sorry. That's why my number wasn't going up. Right, I was it. So I just got tagged. Also, there's a thing where when you get tagged, your controls get locked for a second or so. Same thing with the AIs. Right now, I'm it, so my number doesn't go up. I could have it like slowly decrease or something, but no, I'm not gonna have that. I don't think. So bam, I just touched blue, so now my number will be going up. But even though my number is going up, I won't. Let me freeze this real quick. I have a debug thing where if I hit right click, the game freezes, but without actually me pausing the thing, and that's been useful for some scenarios. So right now, even though my number is going up, my points are not going up because red has been not it for longer. So right now, red has been not it has been running away for the longest time. So his points is rising, but mine are not, even though I've also not it. That's the point of the time thing. Oh, something about your UI is confusing, missing intuition. Well, yeah, I'm gonna try. I can try and make it better. The main thing that's difficult is I needed a to figure out a score system where you can have multiple people being it and multiple people being not it. I needed a score system in a way so that only one person can win. That's what's kind of led to this. I can still try to change it later and tweak it and all that. But yeah, I also like. Ideally, the game thing will have a proper like tutorial thing of some degree. But you are right. Ideally, it should be like something that they can see and get, I guess. Yeah. So that's that. But I can. Oh, wait. One is so ranking by you. First rising. Second timer plus reset. Third timer minus bars. What? One ranking by you. First rising. Sorry. One ranking by you. First rising. Yeah. Timer. 2 is timer plus reset. 3 is timer minus bars. Could you elaborate on some of what you've just said? I have to go in like 5 minutes, but I can try and yeah. Oh, also red just won, but yeah. But nothing actually happened. Right now it's just prints. Red AI won. It doesn't freeze everything. So, 1 ranking. You first right. No, I get what? So ranking is you first rising. That is what I have right now. 2 is timer plus reset. What do you mean by why do you need to show the time if the bar is increasing? Because you need to know the time going up does not mean that the bar is going up. You need to have been not it. So right now, red has been not it for 3 minutes. That means that unless something happens to red, I need to be not it longer than that much time for me to be gaining points. I'm not explaining this well, but timer plus reset, 3 timer bars. I don't get what you mean by like that part though in your earlier message. I get what you say, like ranking you first rising. That is what I'm doing here. You say 2 timer plus reset. Oh, the timer gets reset, yes. 3 timer bars. So, okay. But then the red background bar makes no sense. It's how much time has a character spent being the like not it for the longest amount of time. I'll complain about the background color bar. It's colored red because the AI is red. Red isn't bad, or like it's not that green is good and red is bad. It's just the color of the character is red, so the bar is red. The color of my character is green, so my bar is green. The color of the blue AI is blue, so the bar is blue. So that's the colors is no, you don't get me. I guess maybe I don't. But the position, not the color. The position is okay. So it's. Whoa. Wait, hold on. What? Oh, it's so the position of what makes the bar fill up. It's like, I don't know the character. I don't know. I don't need to type this out. What am I doing? It's the character, player or AI, who has spent the longest not being it. Their bar fills. It's not that they're not it, because originally it was that. It's whoever was not it, their bar would fill. But that means if I have multiple not it characters, that both their bars will be filling at the same rate, which is not what I want, because then that leads to easy ties. But it is not reset on 0-0, because it's not a continuous thing. It's not you need to be not it for like 3 minutes all at once to win. It's you just need to... It's an additive thing of you spent this much time not being it, now you're gaining score. Oh, you just got tagged? Okay, your score stops going up until you are in that position again where you have spent the longest not being it. It's only when you hit like that check mark of, I am currently the player who has spent the longest time not being it, that's when the bar starts filling up. But it purposely does not reset. Because it's not an indication of, this time is not like, oh, then why not just hold the time value instead of resetting the time? Because I don't care about the time total. I guess I don't care about the time total that they spent not being it. It's the time total in one go, in one continuous amount of time that they spent not... Their streak, I guess. Their streak of not being it. How long has their streak of not being it lasted? That's what the time is, and that's why it resets. Because when they get tagged, they are not it anymore, so it drops to 0. Although, okay, I can definitely try and I'm trying to explain how it's set up right now. It doesn't mean I'm going to keep it like this. From this back and forth, I have some ideas now of how I think I can try and change the system to be better. And I will take some of your suggestions into account, I believe. But right now I really do have to go. I have to get to classes. So unfortunately I need to end off the stream right now. But thanks for your advice. I will your care for the longest streak? I don't. Well, the longest streak, the longest continual streak of who has currently spent the longest not being it all at once? Like this one character, right now, Red has spent 7 minutes of not being it at once. Not in total time not being it, but 7 minutes. You care for the sum of all counting? No. That's why the number resets, but the bar doesn't. I get, but whatever. Anyways, I see. I get that it's confusing. I will change it. I will try to make it better. So don't you worry. But I really don't have time to do this right now. I really actually have to get going. I'm 7 minutes late of when I wanted to leave. So thanks for your help. I will try to tweak this. I have some ideas of how I can make it better, maybe. But the main thing I need is a way to have as multiple it characters, multiple not it characters, and some way so that only one person is gaining points at one time. That's the main thing I was trying to come up with, is having multiple it characters, having multiple not it characters, but only one person can be winning at one given time. So I was trying to judge that by who has spent the longest not being it. But I think I have a way that I could potentially simplify that system. Anywho, but yeah, so I gotta get going now. But
you should, see you later. You should sleep next time. Maybe so. But I did get done a lot of progress in the meantime. Or like, by not sleeping. But no, anyways. I gotta, really end things off. So I'll just do my outro. Yeah, and then, Well, but yeah, thanks for your help, seeing you all. And then maybe if you catch me at another stream sometime, then you can see the progress of where this ended up going. But anyways, that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around.